chat. Who's not talking to you?
Yuck, right? So hopefully these guys can make it happen. I mean, they could definitely do it with that chicken dinner, but without
Yeah, yeah, you like that?
it's not looking good.
Okay. What time is it for you right now?
Yuck, I feel kind of bad for them guys.
6:53.
I mean,
Yeah, this time.
I want to be there. Trust
No.
me, when they went to bed last night and they were
Goddamn, I gotta bring for
pillow,
what?
like,
well, they might be in last place.
In 12 hours. Gotta go. Ooh, aeroporto.
Yes, 144 hertz AMOLED screen. You guys can pick one up and play like the pro. Oh no, who's on it today, Max?
I just got, you know what? I love the Infinix GT20 Pro so much, Jason. I've got a picture of another Infinix GT20 Pro with the Pmgc 2024 wallpaper. So you know what? Hey, it's that good. What can I say?
Take
You use your Infinix GT20 Pro while using your Infinix GT20 Pro, so you don't forget they're using an Infinix GT20 Pro while you play with your Infinix GT20 Pro.
Whoa, wait. But pretty much, yeah, you got the gist of it. That was it.
Okay. Meow for that right now.
No one's meowing.
You just did, man. Why you acting now, fancy?
What are you
Like,
talking
no,
about? I would
money.
never meow for that.
Ain't no money, meow for ya. Like, shut the hell up. Shut the hell
6
up.
and 8 of December, there's going to be activities there. You're going to be watching your favorite teams go head to head.
Meow,
Potentially get to
meow,
meet them as well, make them
meow.
autograph their forehead. Or, sorry, your forehead. I don't know why they autographed their own forehead. Maybe I'm looking at you, Max, who's going to fit a lot of teams up there on that one. Make sure you guys check it out.
Sure. I feel that was definitely aimed at me, but sure.
Gee, it's Cloud9 Prime 6 I'm leaking. Where's VSS at? I didn't use the VSS in Cloud9. That's when I started sniping.
I've been trying again recently, but
No wonder it's in left scene.
Okay.
You were so ass at sniping it.
Alright, buddy, alright. Yeah, Inco leaving the scene because they had to pick you up, dude. That's how down bad they were.
Aww, man.
You don't want to lose the MG3. That's the worst thing that could ever happen to a man in PUBG Mobile Esports.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not white.
I would think actually getting run
Buddy,
over
you're
by
about to
me
get deported.
in PUBG Mobile would probably be one of the worst things, because I almost did it to you
Literally.
a while ago. But take a look here at the team.
Yeah, literally, you are.
Let's start with you today, Max, since we normally start with
Go back to the US though. W.
Yeah, I just wanted to try and take teams in like different kind of environments in
No
the
one
league boards
caught
here.
my left? Okay.
Loops in particular, sure they didn't win that last game, but I think the way they approached it was very, very smart. Went to the sweeping the eastern side of Al-Azhar, then going.
Hey, you were in Cloud9 once.
To try and have an anchor point near the side of the city.
Until you just weren't in Cloud9, dude.
I just hope we see these similar approaches in these 6 matches today, and if they do so, I think Loops could very.
I wonder what happened for Cloud9 to be like, yeah,
multiple time in this year's Pmgc. So Loops, if they do the same thing, I think the top 6 is definitely on the cards for them.
No.
I look over at your teams to focus. You do have a
What?
Brazilian squad in here with Team Liquid. Then you have Xavier, Regnum Karya,
Right, I'll tell you what, man. I hope I'm not saying that at the end of the day, because this team, I have so much faith in them. I mean, especially how we saw them play during the group stage. I think they could have had. They were so close. They were so close. And then during the last stage we just saw, I mean, they had 2 chicken dinners and they were feeling pretty good. So if they can get some
what color are your
I think
panties?
they're gonna definitely make it. Xavier, yesterday's performance was a shock to me. I could not believe that they're so down on the leaderboards here. This is one of the teams I think a lot of us predicted
Color them panties.
into the grand finals. But to not see them there is going to be, it's not going to be good, right? So,
looking at
Dude, it's kind of crazy that the top 4 gunslingers, VC's up there, at 2nd or 4th place. Yeah, I think they're just the better of the top teams. Where they are, I know where you're going. They're in Malaysia, I think, so or something like that. They're at
Kuala Lumpur. I know because I'm here. I'm here right now.
Oh yeah,
I'm right now, right here.
Juancho's like right there.
So that is not a thing that you want to do. And last but not
Dude,
least,
England's got the best food, like fish and chips, and then you put gravy all over top of it. It's some disgusting shit, you know what I mean? Dude, Juancho, it's kind of a good thing that you didn't qualify, because like...
Right, I'd rather be laying down here in the hotel room instead of, you know, playing to go to London.
Right, like... Where's Valk at?
This way. So why back it? Probably eating. Just a little EP kitten sometimes, you know him. He'll just be a very EP kitten that time. You know, what can you do about it?
is it so delayed?
All right, getting that magic juice.
Chat, realistically, would you rather be home sitting on your couch playing video games, or would you rather be working your ass off in PMGC? I know what I choose.
Probably gonna be happy to get unless Xavier are the team to lead.
I'm picking sitting on my couch.
The thing is, we knew Jason. Okay,
Right.
Dude, who wants to go to PMGC?
Like, who the fuck, you know?
The analyst part of my brain is like, oh, this is kind of sucks. But the entertainment value is like, this clip's pretty cool, you know? More of that, please, in that sense. But really, I said it, Xavier should be the one to not drop there because Stalwart, guess what? They're in top 6. They're kind of leading the charge. They can drop there if they want, and they will because they're stubborn.
dari kali सोचेर तिमीहरूले पनि खेल्नुपर्ने अवस्था भने चाहिँ यहाँ रहेको छ प्लस कि फाल्कन स्टलबर्ट साइड बडी सोच्ने टिम यो तीनटा टिम
blasting that in my ears.
It is a very obvious second option in my opinion. I just hope they
Call me daddy and those.
I'm not calling you daddy, you fucking freak.
Right. I am going to look at this guy.
God damn it.
My couch pretty cool. That's what I'm saying, dude. You gotta take like a 16-hour flight there and back, and then take the UK, and then back home again. Like, that's too much work.
Hot drop and risk it all? No way. Especially after losing that fight, you just gotta be like, hey man, you know what? Stalwart.
Man, just thinking about like 30 hours fucking flight time I gotta go through tomorrow. Oh. And then I gotta stay in Queens for a whole day too before going home.
When I went to Florida to see my girlfriend, I had a 12-hour overlay. I just laid on the floor the entire day and played the video.
Bro, I had an 8-hour overlay when I was going to Brazil for no fucking reason.
Like, I would rather come in early and like pay for my own hotel if I could just fly perfectly there, you know, with like no insane overlays.
Right. I need to poop right now.
Want you over there probably eating some deep fried snake pussy on a stick, like some exotic shit. What?
It's the last day of all time. Here at the Pmgc group.
I mean, I should be eating Jollibee, man. I mean, it's not bad.
Eating what? Jolly beans?
Jollibee. Jelly beans kind of racist, man.
Isn't that what you said, Jolly beans?
No, I said Jollibee.
Jolly bean?
Jollibee, man. Why you putting extra fucking letters in my mouth right now?
Jollibee?
Jollibee. Jollibee.
Jollibee?
Like, yes. Oh my god, hot drop. Oh my fucking god. And of course, DX gonna touch them in their privates.
I don't think DX is touching them, bro. Trust me. DX is gonna lose this
DX gonna touch them. Wait, no, this Lamborghini guy is fucking cooked. Wait, no. Wait, no,
Oh my
Loki.
god, this guy fell
Nah.
for the bait. Holy shit, dude.
Wait, this guy is the fucking... Fate would have called me from nowhere right there if that
Oh
was
my
me.
god, DK is just saucing on him right now.
I'm telling you. I told you they were gonna touch him. They're probably like, oh, no, I do, man.
Okay, gotta be racist.
Hey, I was sitting right behind them. They definitely fucking said that, okay?
Okay.
I swear to God, I heard him say
Definitely
it.
racist. Chat, we gotta cancel him. Swanch is still in PvC. He's not playing right now, so no.
Not in the actual tourney, but I'm still here in Malaysia.
He's still there, but didn't make it to the next stage because he's buns.
Because my fucking team doesn't even speak the same language, all four of us. Or else we would.
Me personally, I would just learn a language.
No, not skill issue. Language fucking issue, man.
No, it's a skill issue, not knowing multiple languages.
I know multiple languages.
Sure you do, bud. Speak some Brazilian shit right now.
Mato mano cu.
Wrong.
It is available to all teams right now, but it will start to be as the matches go on.
Okay, there's no way VD, VC, and INS all make it to the finals, dude. Like, what's going on? What happened to the great game I love?
Bro, VD just, they know something about the film we don't. Like, actually.
Getting involved. They've cleaned up that northeast side.
I hear a Mexican. Perchance you do.
Whoa.
Is also incredibly important for DXA.
Look at all these teams using the shotgun. Oh my god, dude. Like,
Watch out, I swear,
yeah, man.
It's getting a little bit hot.
Huh?
Moving out the 4 as well.
For sure.
From
Hmm?
that north side.
I think you said something.
From Tatmok, down towards
Something
that
a little
ratio
bit
along the
silly.
approach line to boot camp.
A little tad bit silly even.
Towards southeast side, 43 points. So in a very good position today to secure those spots. And we do sort of have 3 teams that are already in a
But just finish
fantastic
in 2 years?
position to move through
Maybe.
to those grand finals
Hmm?
in
Maybe not. You never know.
Accounts, as well as Vicious and Incilio. 3 teams
Boing
I already
donkey.
think a lot of people expected to be up there. Yeah, here they are, absolutely performing fantastically well. And Indo Pride here in our lobby. Very good stuff to Voindonkey.
This guy's on my compound.
Themselves of how far they've come and how far
Your
they've
compound.
RCP,
But you're not
Dude,
even
that's what I
determined.
did.
It's a random.
decent start, though it has
Oh.
wavered a lot. 29 points now, 9th place.
Still 29 points, 6 points behind the bubble, and it's jump-upable for sure. Things can get messy here when
Swear, if
there's only 12
DX doesn't
matches to
qualify
play.
on a team named Void
Generally,
Donkey does,
I mean, you look back all
I'm
the way
done
to
with
the
PMGC.
relevant, PMSL,
DX are some
PMs,
bombs, bro. I've
things
been
like
saying
that.
forever. They just get
You're
lucky.
looking at long match sets to get into those positions.
Every single tourney, they just get lucky.
Yeah, they just get lucky, dude. Like, I've never seen them actually do good. They just get lucky.
But then you turn your attention to such a small set.
This
of
guy
12
throwing
matches.
meds down the hill.
Bro is onto nothing.
That's exactly what the coaches have been saying. It's
What's your
exactly
time at?
what we've been saying. At 6 points behind,
Right now it's 7:05 for me p.m.
in a tournament setting like
You
this.
monkey.
We're expecting the bubble to be into
Time
the
in
high
game.
70s,
What's the
up
time of the top
towards
left say?
80, and
Huh?
right now, only 5 teams are halfway there.
Top left, 5 minutes, 3 seconds, 4, 5,
It's time to get those big
You count?
8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
12. Why not just use the timer that's going down so it's easier, man? Or are we at the same time now?
We're at the same time now.
Pretty dastardly.
Yeah, that's a good boy.
Okay.
And a lot of teams aren't going to be able to find those points. But one lucky squad might be able to get themselves a huge elimination count, which is always possible.
Oh shit, I haven't checked into my flight, dude. I'm gonna go be sitting in the middle fucking row between two what's the word I'm trying to find here?
Sit between 2 people, you get game banged
Catching one on the wing.
from both sides.
It's a really nice
Is that what we're talking
opener
about?
on their approach. Give themselves a little
Yeah,
bit of
but
pressure
like
on
by
the side, but
by some
there's a lot of other
people,
teams. DXavier
there's
most
this
notably,
one
moving
people
up
that
close by.
don't smell the back.
IWNRX trying to move into position to get Zedwolf back on up. The two
What?
split for them.
Huh?
Getting spotted. Kind of used a little bit by Luz,
What you
but
say, dude?
the surround not quite fully.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna be 4 hours, 10 minutes in Dubai.
IWNRX getting their player back up is huge.
Yeah, more importantly, getting Zedwolf back
I
into the
banned it.
picture is a big one because he's a player that makes up a vast portion of that painting for IWNRX.
And we were trying to, hook me up so I can, upgrade to first class
Has
Emirates.
been very sad news for
No.
him as he, I guess maybe he's
God
feeling
damn.
I would be a bit
Dude,
tired
MSG
if I
4V
was
and
Zedwolf,
MP bottom
putting
3 is the
team
water
back
shit ever.
so often, but brought back into the fold, raised once again from the dead.
Lamborghini has 0 kills in the first 6 games. But he has 1 now. Like, go, first kill of the tournament.
Shake your ass for daddy right now.
Team Liquid to the south side of all of this as well.
So I'm gonna kill this guy.
In the circle at this stage blank. I'm looking around, seeing who I'm worried about, and the circle obviously has not decided where it's going. But Voindonkey ID, I think, are probably in one of the hardest positions in the circle, all the way up on the northwest side in Hudson. Even if it goes to Northwest Island, it's much more likely to be towards that south coast.
So have you ever had a gay thought? No, the straightest man to ever exist.
Down there. Let's see
Sure.
where the circle opts to push them.
Voindonkey yet again with the greatest fucking
Yeah, it
show
all
for
They
them.
literally just get
They
zoned
know
by-
something, I'm telling you!
Depends, and I mean, I don't think it's
Like,
very easy,
Chad, let's
but
keep
look,
track of
it's
how many times this fucking
hard to
donkey
call
dog shit
these
team
things
gets
dropped
blessed.
stage one. Tell you that right now.
No, honestly, yesterday they didn't even get blessed and they still fucking touch people. Booty hole.
Yeah, they got blessed when they had to go get to bum ass team called Major Pride at the end game that one time.
I think that'd probably be the best
They
idea.
just left
for
the
them.
hill and let him push up on him.
Falcons, they struggled yesterday in boot camp, and I think they'll struggle
Goes
again.
Gosh.
Teams really do isolate that location.
Cap?
in boot
Did
camp.
not cap at all. I know what
Teams
you're talking
opting to
about.
rotate through
0
there.
cap.
And
0
this is
cap
kind of a
indeed.
symptom throughout PMGC where we've had teams rotating up towards the north side, playing Hatin and down towards Ruins, but more often than not, we've had a lot of teams playing around boot camp, trying to go for the shallows crossing. I'm not a huge fan of that, and I think at some point you've got to realize that these areas down towards the south and north side are a little bit more open, and you split the lobby up a little bit. For Falcons, they hate it, as it does lock them in. But this time, they early crossed, and I think that is a great decision to make.
Moving early, seemingly. Coming through and being profitable. The loops making their way on in.
You ever took a peek in a locker room that's cap? Have you? You gay man?
Of,
0 bullets landed. My god.
And doing pretty well on it. The rotate coming around there.
Alright, Vex, you're not hitting that on. Why did VD take this compound of all compounds?
The shadow of the cliffs. The Vicious moving up to that high ground to.
And why did they park their car in the angle where someone could see it? I'm confused, dude. Like, these guys are just, they just get lucky, dude.
Towards a lot of the rest of the circle, but the Vicious want this high ground, and I think this could also be one of the better rotates available to them in this situation. There is actually nobody up the top at the moment, and so if they can establish control.
Also, driving up this shit is risky as fuck. You gotta size up.
Yeah, the Vicious
kind of weird, bro. Why you cock watching other people?
It's a little bit out of the way, and I imagine the circle might move a little bit further over towards the east.
What is he shooting at? Nothing over there.
Let's come on through, Deep Savior. Attempts to make that cross, but they're going to hang out a little bit over towards that northeast side, and that's fair enough. RCB, on the other hand, they tried to cross early, past that island, but Loops are already in position. Falcons now taking shots, though.
Sauce is a goner, bro. Just start swimming somewhere. Like, what are you treading water for?
Easier time assaulting that northern edge. For RCB, this is going from bad to worse now. I think the second time we've seen RCB do this, I'm not a huge fan of it.
He drowned the water and then let someone thirst him. This guy is the dumbest motherfucker ever. How did you win Worlds?
This is a problem because so many teams are rotating on the western side.
Like you shower in swimming trunks.
I think it's fair enough.
Nah, I shower in a full suit.
Though, because they go for
two-star dominance.
Times
you won't understand it.
Because they assume more teams are going to be down towards the south and up towards the north, so that crossing's not going to be as covered. Because so many teams cross on the western side of boot camp, the sight lines are crazy over towards that eastern side. So yeah, RCB, I think they had yesterday to figure that out, and they didn't read into it today. Bad.
Yeah, it's not ideal, and we are seeing that be, I mean, sort of a running theme with the hot drop, but this time around DXavier winning that one out. RCB play on with 2 Team Liquid, trying to move in from the south side, but they're out in the blue zone. They've got 4MV on the hills to the south to worry about. I think there's all 4 of 4MV alive there, if I'm not mistaken.
I bet on Loops qualifying.
Managed to keep everyone going.
Yeah.
Northwest shift, and the Vicious with their
look
rotate up there. That could have been
it shifts in a favorable spot for VD.
The Vicious are the ones who have made that move.
Donkey.
And now they can spread
also,
out
Latom's just chilling on top of the hill.
Yeah, it's a big old gamble. Again,
somehow Fate would throw that positioning if he was VC.
Like it was going to lean a little bit further towards the east there. The Vicious is going to take up residence on the northwest mountain. The amount of times it actually finishes on northwest mountain, very few. So I think that's why teams have.
Dude, chat. Chat, can y'all name the top 5 free agent North American players currently?
Well, no one else is taking that. We have nowhere else to
question.
go. So let's head up there anyway, and we'll just take residence.
Who do you think is qualifying? Whoever gets top 6, honestly.
Vicious will have to be very careful. We all know how difficult it is to hold all 4 corners, as well as holding down a tree here for BTR.
Why do you run uphill like that? Oh, okay. What is 4v4 man doing here? They just executed that guy.
Gonna move up towards the compound here, dropping the smoke on the teammate, but BTR in danger. 4MV, they take a knock, which is going to slow this down a little bit. Is that RCB, the remaining duo? They've wrapped all the way around the west side now, underneath the cliffs that the Vicious sit atop of, and could actually have an impact on this fight. If BTR take this push, then RCB could chime in. They've got 77
Dylan?
out to the west to worry about.
Dylan.
I do not want to let 4MV get any closer than this.
Like you,
and rightly so, as 4 players.
Xenox is playing with NRG.
Can they stay as 4?
Those other 2 motherfuckers are EU, dog.
The problem of pushing up the hill here. For a lot of teams that want to get over towards that location that currently RCB is holding quite nicely.
NRG, my goats, dude.
Best team ever, right? Like,
right. Really deserve that organization.
Oh my god, just slapped him with that.
But they're cocks, right?
Elementrix on the door frame, not
Right.
connecting, but the back line is low. BTR taking a little bit.
No.
of damage.
Didn't you
Right.
like 1v3 a team in this compound?
Trying to suppress this door frame. The heal goes
This
through.
compound?
BTR on the inside
Or was it
staying
Valor?
up two, keeping the fight
Might have been
going.
Valor.
Major prime.
Wait, no, yeah. I've won 3 the HH team in this compound.
Yeah.
And the nades on out do not connect either way.
They were talking about like in PMGC.
Not moving forward. The
No,
only two
I don't think you've ever won with
risking
32
too much
Bob.
here.
Are you done?
Even if there is that bit
Overside aid.
Elementrix finally
BTR.
gets that spray down towards
That don't
the
count,
back
bro.
line.
BTR.
The shotgun shells for Satar, trying to keep BTR
Yeah.
alive,
Chui.
but it's not going to work.
How many times you won with 3 BTR, bud? In PMGC?
They want to claim any
Me,
kind of sponsor
Coops,
they held
some
from
Mexican
the
cool warrior
previous
team to pursue.
group stage into the
free agent
survival
lineup
stage.
for-
Good, but
Dude,
here
chat.
in
Honestly,
March,
I wouldn't
they
pick up
have
Coops. They do choke too much. It's just bad luck. I don't know.
Consilio struggling to make it out.
I did it. Got one before by Pap Sour, man.
Think about it, chat.
Falcons
NGX like top 3 in PMGC. Coops
Wait.
joins. They don't even qualify.
VC's
like,
actually gonna make it. There's no way.
I think that's versus IWNRX, but I
Like,
believe
they made it.
Falcons should
GG.
be able to clean this out.
Right?
You'd hope so.
Yeah,
6
there's no way
stocks.
they don't qualify.
Like,
they have like a,
there's no way they throw this game.
They have a 22-point gap. Well, they're a 3 or 4 man.
Across the
I thought
water,
they're-
trying to get all the way through.
Wait, where's Loops at? Because Loops is direct under them. I thought Loops killed one of them.
Successfully.
Yeah, but Loops is Loops.
And getting onto this cliffside, really nice and profitable now because they can move to this.
That's like me holding the top of the hill, and you're like, yeah, but my team is at the bottom. The bottom of the hill. So like,
I'm kind of surprised
watch out.
that there's no one
And I'm
else
like,
that
what the
goes
fuck? Your team is cattle.
the mountain in between the vicious.
Dude, chat. I'm gonna coach Juacnho's team, and every time he dies in game, I'm making him do 10 push-ups. Is that like a good
You're gonna
strat?
punish me. You're gonna having a very bad boy
And
coach.
for every kill he gets 1 extra chicken strip on his Canes meal.
Very impressed by Falcons this game because it was a really good.
Bro's gonna drop like a
adjustment.
15
Everyone
bomb and just
seems
have
to see that
30
have the
chicken strips.
adjustments on their gameplay coming in through yesterday. They
What the
really
fuck? I bought 15 to start
and
with?
this is
What the
something
fuck?
that RCB did not do. It's the complete opposite scenario. Falcons realize that they get cut in.
Yeah,
so
you probably did, bro.
massively over towards
No,
boot camp.
you-
So as soon as they see that northwest circle shift, they
Wonder why there
instantly
isn't a lot of black
increase.
pro
They don't
players.
get
Well,
locked
because
down
a majority of
on
black
that
people don't play
coastal
video games. I
side.
feel
It's
like.
very easy to
Like,
do,
how
by
often
the
do you
way.
see like a
When
black
you just
person
get
playing
some
video games?
nades
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
outcrops. I was very proud of Falcons'
Okay.
rotation.
I'm
and
still-
it
I'm
will
still
give
in the
them
end.
more points out.
Coops
I
is
just can't
Boston
go.
Shaq.
Had a lot of control, and
That's
regardless
some
of what they
wild
go down
shit
in the
right
next
there.
few minutes, it's already a decent game in terms of point scoring for them, up to now 49 points. So
Bro's gonna
roughly
look like
around 30
David
points
Goggins
away
after
from
one
that
split.
predicted barrier.
Dude, I can't load the group chat.
Putting pressure up though. It's not over till it's
Look at it on your phone, huh?
At least Coops won the NA GOAT debate. Dude, I'm still the GOAT. Dude, that dude's never done anything in Worlds, and I have, dude. So therefore, I'm the GOAT.
Reyes sees Magnum, but he's
And we also got like HH and Bayo. Like, they've both done more. It's kind of crazy. You think about it.
I just gotta wonder how long can he stay
Oh
alive?
shit, alive.
The nades can start to roll down.
I don't know.
77, they're giving it a good fight. But
DC
Bro,
might
there's
suck.
no way.
hold against them.
What is he looking away for? Where is he looking?
Shifu as well behind the tree. Diminor suppressed.
Oh, another full team coming up. That's what they looking.
Land some shots!
As well. Spray on the open
Shut
broadside.
up.
Reyes is into the blue. David finds the shot
Oh
to save
my
him.
Jesus fucking
As
Christ.
well. And the knocks come through.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
Sejong take the tumble.
I get it. I
feel like if
don't
2K was
Reyes
a mobile game,
dinosaur.
Pro, well, there is a 2K mobile game, so like,
I can somewhat understand why they try and go for this rotate, considering the fact that they heard the fighting from Vicious coming through. They assumed that the attention would be elsewhere, so they just.
All they
make
gotta
that
do is
mad
not
dash,
throw against
but
77, and they
equally,
make
they
fucking
can
world
run
finals.
towards the east
they make it
side,
already.
The guy is running in the open.
Even headed over towards the mountain on that north and just chilled out there for a little while longer.
you clearly hear him not there.
Earlier in the game. Put it that way, stage 5. I mean, we're on the northern edge for a long time.
What is Worlds? Like PMGC, it's
Loops
international,
now
so PMGC,
holding a very strong compound over on that
PMGO,
northwest
and
stand. The Vicious
PMWI
opted to hold
are all
on towards that
international
northwest
tournaments.
side, but I think Loops really picked their time very well to pick up over towards the ruins at the top of the mountain. Lovely stuff.
Wait, they
realistically.
climbing
Very,
up,
very
dude.
lovely stuff.
They threw.
And 77 putting more pressure on.
No.
The Vicious not taking them down. I thought they had them dead to rights, Blank, but getting all the way up that road, that ramp up towards the top of the mountain. I mean, they haven't made it all
Okay.
the way yet, but getting as far as they've got still
Okay.
really impressive.
Well,
Magnum
no,
finally going
into the
down.
fire, Cole.
I thought he ran into that shit. I was about to say no.
Nearly tickling him, but Not quite connecting there.
Dude, they're living with all 4 up. Never mind.
What are we doing?
What is this guy doing? What is? Okay, I literally just jeeked the fuck out of them. Like, why did he do that?
A flash found Shifu doing work towards the Vicious's hold.
Am I tripping? There's also DX behind him. Aye, you see him?
He literally saw him.
Reload!
He literally saw him. Didn't he?
God, I swear to God, he saw him.
Like.
Yeah, I think for Vicious, losing 1 player is not the end of the world for them, certainly. For 77, this could have gone.
Okay, 6 KPs? Not bad.
Shifu lived that.
But like, 6 KPs are cool and everything, but like winning the fucking game would have been even cooler.
Oh my God, they just
There's
controlled
no
the
way
mid-rock.
they won.
They just controlled that mid-rock and then...
Yeah, that mid-rock and it's over.
Like, there's no way you could possibly lose if you're VC right now. Like, the only possible way they lose this if it's like Fate is somehow magically their IGL. Sorry, just random Fate slander is my very thing. No way they lose shit.
Skill is not worth the 10 nades, man. You're gonna need them.
Oh God. Oh wait, maybe it is worth it if he gets it.
Jump down, pussy. Get the kill. You want this kill? Oh, wait, he's about to jump.
What is Shifu doing? Oh
my God.
Oh my God, another kill, another kill.
We got another kill. Get that shit.
Oh my God,
shit.
they're farming.
Oh shit. There's
Oh
no way.
my God.
There's no way they made it, dude. Allah Tom team made it again. Get the fuck out. No way.
Wait, the Tom team made it before?
Yeah.
When?
2 years ago when Nova won. When your goal got second. Reyes died. There's no way.
How do you... He died from the snake behind him. That
From the solo that he saw! And it's like, if I don't see him, he don't fucking exist.
Uneven Pyre recoups? Easily, dude. Pyre the GOAT, dude. Pyre's the most flawless player I've ever played with. Other than
Hey,
one,
bro,
of
never
course.
play with me? What the fuck? Oh, shit. You know, with hot shit, type shit. Oh, what the fuck this Westron guy be getting KP? Like, oh shit.
He just has kills every game somehow.
He just be getting kills. He got half my kills this game.
Oh, okay.
What I got in 12 games, he got this one game. Half of it. What the fuck, man? It's fucking sad.
Maybe you suck.
Fuck you. No, maybe. My team doesn't speak the same fucking language I do.
That's definitely not it.
Right.
BC 9 kills? Like, there's no way they lose even as a duo up here. Like, it's impossible.
Wait, how the fuck does Falcon kill the DX guy behind him?
Where the fuck is Falcon?
Am I amazing? 13 kills, Falcons? Wait, hold up.
Yo, Falcons locked in, bro. They said they feel like winning.
So like, what if we just, you know, stop being ass,
What if we just
play our
try?
game, and win?
No, I think Falcons will win it. Somehow VC's gonna choke.
How does Loops not? Wait, I don't know. We keep in track of kills, you guys. Like, surely we know there's 12 VCs, and then we take up here, and then get second place at least. Good kills. Oh wait, they're going up. They heard me. I'm the go IGL.
If only had nades to just nade him off until the zone's like too far. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, if Feet didn't run out of bullets, he fucking kills him. Wait, 4MB are not frauds? Are they about to win? Or not win, but like, qualify?
No.
Good.
2.8% chance.
Oh, bitch, yeah, get the KP. You didn't get the KP, killer. I mean, I was gonna say a very mean thing, but you know, you're completely safe, man. He almost died his own. Jump, you know you want that KP.
Oh, I would jump off right now and be like, yo, you got
Jump,
this game.
jump, man. You know you wanted that KP, man.
What are chances that Apex like snakes him out? Oh, never mind.
0. -2.
Oh,
If they didn't run back to the A, wait, 8 kills? Damn, East.
Falcons lose a player. That could be the opening the Vicious need.
Falcons are on 17.
Wait, the Sloops got the next one? They won. They fucking won. They won. There's no way.
he got the kill and the thirst. Wait.
Wait, this guy got no.
70 points on the match.
How the fuck do you get knocked from here?
East is just that motherfucker, dude. I don't know what you're saying.
Wait, how the fuck did that happen? Who is him hauling?
How likely is it for them to live all the way through here? They were assaulted from both sides. Apex really.
I don't know.
There's no way they
ascension
like.
as you called it.
Oh, I thought he fell. Oh,
Oh shit.
did they just build? Oh.
Could it be both? Is there an overhang?
Yo, he's edging me so hard, bro.
East is currently stats in. They may both have it.
He's
He has that
kills.
UMP, man. Like,
Tactic here.
why are you helping him?
Take damage below 75.
You want to kill the guy, not fucking let him live with smokes. So you don't see him when you have to jump down. Oh my god, I thought he jumped all the way down. Man.
Wait, you jump onto the car and seat swap into the car before you take damage and you kill him.
Nice, it's too much. Just kill him right here. What? No way.
Third spray down.
There's no way.
18 elims. Diminor
Wait.
now on the top. Need to be
He
timing
just
on these
fucking
last
dies
plays,
here.
And Diminor has the middle. This should be the vicious. Just
Oh my god.
But the
Oh
Falcons have
shit,
a
dude.
massive
Bro had
lead.
9
The Vicious
kills.
on the high ground. Take that top spot.
Literally more kills than you in a single game, bud. How does it feel?
Literally, what the fuck, man?
Oh shit, dude, he decided to walk in.
From East, actually, which is really unfortunate. I mean, it's a massive game from the Falcons, nonetheless.
Massive game from the Falcons, nonetheless.
An opportunity.
Oh, massive game, ain't it?
A little tick of damage and get the first aid kit
Look at East,
rolling
dude.
beforehand,
My goat.
which
Nonchalant.
Oh my
game.
fucking god, I only got 9 kills. Some fucking shit he's saying.
First aid kits.
Oh, I didn't get the 10th and win. Like, huh?
There, John.
Okay.
We'll see what the boys on the desk have to say
My
about
fault,
that.
team.
In
Don't
my opinion, yeah.
take 50% of my salary now. Waiting for that.
Cool.
For that.
Okay.
Maybe a small misplay, but still a big
Don't
delta.
sacrifice me when we get back to Mongolia.
Here, Blake, I'd say. I mean, a massive amount of eliminations going Falcons' way, as well as the Vicious holding that northwest mountain down. Only losing a couple players. Like, honestly, Hottrix and Max fan, that was a clinic from both those two teams.
Oh, yes, sir, indeed.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Gracious. Do we expect that?
Chat, Mexico might be the best region in the game. Thoughts?
Falcons were sweeping, Vicious
I came from there.
inside. I mean, the two teams that did
Yeah, that's why they're the best, because you came from there and you're not there.
Just got himself the chicken dinner, though. I was saying the exact same thing as Blank there towards the end. If maybe East there, Hotchix just dips in a blue for like 1-2 ticks maximum and starts using the first aid just a little bit earlier, maybe they win it. I still think it would have been close. I think it would have been depending on how early would have the first tick damage start to hit Diminor, and I think it would have been maybe down to like a 1-2 second difference, but regardless, Vicious, they held down the mountain versus 77 and Mir and Sejong up north here, Hotchix, and clearly those two fights is what enabled Vicious to compete for that win in the first place.
Yeah, and I think regardless of
Why
the
are you
situation
on there?
with how much room that we saw up on top, yeah, it wouldn't have
They
mattered.
just fed him the extra
Thinking
gift
of
for fun.
big booty man.
No matter what, but I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, with Falcons, when you put that many eliminations on the board, I think you're just happy.
If every
right?
other
You're
region
like,
had no
hey, we're
arms,
good to
real.
go, baby. Now all you gotta do is put a couple good games.
This dude had
on
0
here
kills?
now,
Yeah,
and we're
retire him.
set for the grand finals. But man, how
It's the guy that
good
runs the open.
has been, man. These guys, I'm gonna say it right now.
He said, yo, though.
Most improved team.
David with 1k damage, my goat.
I mean, as of right now,
The Mexican carrying, that's what I'm talking about.
Icy looks like an Asian version of Juacnho. Have you said that because he's fat?
Right now, this is their third win. This is their
I think that's the only fucking reason he said that, man.
God, like, these people are racist, dude.
Right?
Or fat phobic or something like that. Why do they call it fat phobic when you call someone fat? Like, phobia means like you're scared of it. Like, you're not scared of fat people, you just hate them. That's just like, you know what I mean?
Right, dude.
Like,
You goddamn right.
6 limbs, 3 limbs, 8 limbs, 4 limbs, 3 limbs, 4 limbs. If they just somewhat replicate their consistent elimination average of yesterday, Hodrick, Falcons already.
I've seen people play with their tongue and feet, but have you seen someone play with their meat?
In the grand finals in London.
You ever thought about that?
Bars? What the fuck?
I mean, with that one chicken,
I was
or
cooking,
one,
dude.
I mean, might as well have been a chicken with how many points they just got. Is insane. They're gonna rocket launch themselves up the leaderboards. They gotta be so close to even first place at this point. Yeah, if you're Falcons, I think you're flying high right now, man. Jason.
Well, I mean, for the Vicious to start things off with a win, basically solidifying yourself in the grand finals has to be
Fattest?
so good for them.
Yeah, you're just fattest.
Causes them to be a threat for some other
It doesn't
teams.
sound right.
Some hot drops, like
Fattest.
for Falcons as well, some relief. I mean, we've seen them have their ups and
Juancho's
downs
the
over
least
course of the
threatening
year. It's
person
been
out
ups and
there.
downs, if we're perfectly
Dude, what are you?
honest.
Juancho threatening as hell.
The grand finals with
Have you seen this man's face?
Not to mention Max gets
He can be hella threatening.
But there's something we can't forget about gentlemen. Century said at the start of the day, we're gonna keep dropping boot camp. And guess what? So did the Xavier. Except Salt were the ones to lose out on that battle this time.
Wait, he said we're gonna keep landing boot camp, and they're not landing boot camp. And he doesn't even know the fucking POIs. Get this caster out of here!
What's POI?
Place of interest.
Damn. Okay, dude.
24 points, something light.
Last 2 matches, unless teams want to try and just do a final dash in the top 6, but it's over. We won't see that anymore, and for that, I thank you, Pokemon Esport. No more.
Dude, I wish
You couldn't scare a baby in the dark? Okay.
in the background while we're watching this.
What the fuck, man?
They roasted the fuck out your bitch ass dog. I don't know what to tell you.
No, just because I'm black. Okay.
You know, and then all of a sudden,
What the Sigma?
2-3 knocks, and I was like, not stupid,
misunderstood,
genius, genius, you know, like just like that. And that's how it goes when it comes to hot drops. You know what I'm saying? If you win it, you're a genius, and if you don't, man, you know, it's like, what were you thinking?
I just dropped 631 passing yards on this motherfucker. Holy shit, dude. Cook. My QB threw 8 touchdowns? Yeah, that's some goat shit right there.
If they don't manage to pull it off, like, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on with these bums?
I think it's deserved karma. To be brutally honest, you commit to a hot drop, you know there's a risk, and you get in these matches definitely understanding that could be, you know, your dual or end all in these matches when you're in terms of your overall positions in the rankings. But here we go, talking about overalls. Falcons jumping up to 2nd place. They're going max speed 2 right now. Hodgix and I mean, after 2nd place with that many eliminations, I mean, right now, yeah, Vicious are in, Falcons are in my opinion. If they just get a few extra like point here or there, they're 100% not going to be budging. But look at this point sponge, man. You have a drop off from like 62 in 4th, then you got 40.
Dude, look at the fucking score, 6.
Like, that is a huge gap.
Why is it so like 4 teams just 20-point gap and everyone like, okay?
I mean, those teams are gonna need to try to replicate what we just saw here. But man, Falcons, I mean, you gotta be so stoked with that one game. You're pretty much the rest of these teams, though. I mean, now there's only like what? Yeah,
6. Do you see a way that they throw this shit or not?
No, don't see any possible.
Do you see how it took a couple guys?
From here on out.
Looking at the 2nd page though, you know what, I want to highlight one team that's disappointing me a bit this last chance. It has to be IWNRX. Where is this huge, insane fragging potential of this team that we've witnessed? This entire Pmgc is just not really flourishing where we wanted in the most important stage of IWNRX. Like, this is where would be so damn and yet here they're trying to lose the southern eastern side of the late game circle. They're trying to push uphill and they're getting completely obliterated by everyone. They couldn't even cross the river because they took the same rotation path as Falcons. So IWNRX, they need to get in better spots if they want to take fights, because right now they just barely reach the circle every match.
For sure. And I'll tell you what, guys, you guys want to make sure you vote right now for one of these teams, because I mean, I wouldn't even mind hearing from my WNRX at this point, Jason, because I mean, where has Z-Wolf been? I think that it's really up to him to kind of like, you know, hype his team up.
Think he has to win like 3 matches with 10 to qualify? I think they're just gonna win like 1 match. Like, yes, Juacnho. Yes.
You know, if Max is calling IWNRX,
So,
I gotta call it major pride. Like this team played so well in the group stage and looked really well, like really good in survival stage. But you know, to kind of go back to what I said yesterday, it seems like they just run out of gas here at the very end, like right in front of the finish line, as they're going to be currently sitting down in 14th place at 25 points. I mean, again, it is still possible, but these teams really need to pick up some chicken dinners here. If they
wait, VC won back-to-back games? They've won 3 games so far out of 7. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Welcome back to a quick
Some
report
goat
with the
shit.
7WG. I'm joined by the vicious Bruno. They just
Red literally made it. They have 79 points. Top 6 has 35. There's no way. Plus the average shows 80.
BTR in 15th place could win 1 game with 10 kills.
Olha, professor, falando inglês. Era entrevista aqui.
I know the guys know we have some confidence to play Sunhawk. For me, we have the best Sunhawk in the world. I know how to rotate, I know how to positionate, and how to do some things in the.
This might be the GOAT IGL. We gotta pick him up.
And we are very comfortable, confident, and we go for more to 1 more games here in the Pmgc.
I love the confidence. Love the confidence. Hopefully that keeps going because you guys are a dark horse team. Back to you guys.
I mean,
Huh?
dark horse team. I mean, they basically going to be qualified through. They have really nothing to worry about the rest of the day. And if I was in their shoes, I'd be starting to look at some of these teams like, who do I not want to potentially play against in the grand final?
This to see.
So, dude, I love it. And what Seven said, nailed it on the head, dude. That confidence. I mean, just hearing that, saying that we got the best Sandhawk in the world with zero hesitation, that is the mentality you need if you want to have any success in London coming up around the corner, Max. So
Give him the dauntless.
I mean, I'm pumped.
He's immediately gonna go become brain dead. That's just how it is. Who the fuck just joined?
Insta-rotated up out near Camp Alpha onto the mountain. They snatched it away from BTR. I think BTR were like,
Hey
wait,
guys.
how the hell did
Oh my
we
God.
the spot we drop into? But no, that
What the
rotation
fuck?
was so quick and so well
Let's say anything racist, dude.
Say everything racist.
Nailed, but,
I will never say anything racist. That's you, Honcho.
Yeah.
What?
Always call me fucking names that I don't like.
Yeah, one names. Give me an example.
Crazy how they're there because Twisted BR. That's kind of funny, right? Like, they actually shouldn't be here. If Twisted
You want me
Minds
to
just
give an
picked the
example?
correct team- No, let's not give an example.
Yeah, shit. We're not even live.
Monkey, monkey, monkey.
Okay.
Okay.
He likes monkeys, Chad. It's his favorite animal.
Is it because my mom calls me Chango, so you call me monkey?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Hey, have you guys seen Arcane? That shit's fucking good, dude.
I haven't watched it yet. I need to.
It's really
No, I'm not a
good.
homosexual.
Okay.
Hey, there's lesbian shit in the fucking show. You should watch it.
I'm watching right now.
I'm pulling it up right now, Chad. We're watching Arcane.
That shit's hot, bro.
Arcane viewer party.
I literally had my cock out stroking my shit.
Okay.
What?
Valid.
It will be a lot of our teams inside the lobby that are looking for an impact right
Seems a
now.
fucking bitch in the crowd.
That's how Falcons just dropped a superhero.
Did you say the word?
You said you're a bitch, no cap.
Oh.
In those drop spots, we'll see if the Xavier. Well, it's unlikely that we'll see the hot drop here, but as we haven't really seen it too much before. Southside 4MV out over Sosnovka military base. See if anyone's going to take a tumble early. I mean, the plane parts.
Do you think VC communicates in English?
Secure. You can have a lot of access around the
No.
Is it Spanish?
Too close by, maybe stall.
It has to be Spanish.
Arcane Goon Stream? Okay. Oh my god. Fuck the circle.
And this is a fast military circle, right? Sometimes you get it where it hasn't decided, they're still on the mainland, and then second phase, it goes there. This is where teams can pull out the full set play. And I'm going to be really
Pull out?
interested to see how
Never.
that unfolds here.
Yeah, exactly.
Next interview vote: BTR, RCB, and NRX. Who do we want to watch? Definitely RCB.
Next interview, make sure you vote. Point, Donkey, BTR, RCB, or IWNRX. But yeah, down towards that south side, teams will be getting a move on.
Dude, some of these casters are weird as fuck. Like, they'll be like, oh, BTR. And then when they say MSJ teams, they're like, Majun, Drang, Jing, or whatever the fuck that team name is, dude. They'll say the full fucking name. Why not just say MSJ? Like, that sounds so much cooler.
Marvelously well over yesterday and that first match in particular.
Watch 4v throw? Well, can they really throw if they're in like 11th? There's not really much to throw.
2 spots now up for grabs.
All you gotta be
Fifth and sixth place,
is top
which
6.
A wild thing to be saying going into map 2, but that's D+'s spot as well as Stalwart. D+ a little bit more secure than Stalwart are, but
what do you mean a little bit more? They're 8 points ahead. That's not even secure at all. That's like the most unsecure shit ever. Imagine going to the last game and you're only 8 points ahead of a team that is not secure at all.
Looking at these bridge crossings, Blank, we've had now 4 teams make their way through. Xavier on the west behind IWNRX. IWNRX made that move first, and then Incilio got across that bridge first on the
Dude, Chad, if you think about it, Juacnho was at his prime when he had an E-Girl. And ever since then, he's been asked.
The south side of that
That's
bridge.
good.
Teams moving
Also,
in from
I
the
wouldn't
north
be too
side. I wouldn't
surprised to see some rotations coming through here.
Ora.
Some seen some
Vamos.
aerial approaches to the South Island as well.
Ora.
As Incilio actually catch Colucci on the crossing. Only one make
Going to Chile's crack. 6.
Beamed.
As Westron spots him out immediately.
Western just be finding kills, bro, I'm telling you.
Insights on the AUG. Very low on the loot, and I mean this is what happens.
He
when
averaged
you have these
2.3
early
kills,
rotates,
like-
right? You're a little bit sparse on that loot, but looks like Incilio going to be able to get that res fairly cleanly. I wonder if they've got the meds to keep him topped up.
I think I'm gonna stay up all day and binge watch like 2 seasons of My Hero Academia. Fix my sleep schedule. We'll work Pmgc for another 2 weeks.
They are not reacting at all, and I think for Major Pride, it's
and then also
such a painful experience for them at the moment, going from some high heights down to some very low lows, and it's been a complete opposite for some of our teams inside the lobby. But like Incilio, like Voidonki, like the Vicious in particular. It's
how did MP even bother showing up, dude? I don't know, man.
Points, but
they chasing down this guy. They don't give a. They don't care, brother. Hey, fuck this guy.
To shine, John.
Me personally, I would just be continue driving. Like, why is he like
on the chase here, looking for Elementrix? They want to clear this one out.
Where is he going,
Elementrix spotted. He's giving it his best, giving them the run around here.
Oh
Into
shit!
He goes, turning it around. Now it gets dangerous for Incilio on the roll up, but they've got that 1-2 swing out wide. I know UMP shut down, no answer seen, and Major Pride with just Evo Station. Incilio in Novo now. Don't really think that they should be going back over to that bridge hold at this stage. You've got to be worried that there's more teams putting pressure on from that north side, and you're not fully established.
The thing about bridges is you kind of just have to sacrifice one guy and tell him to go through, and if it's clear, it's clear. You know what I mean?
Want to keep this one going.
Well, I think for Major Pride, that might be a death sentence for them.
But they like sacrifice 3.
It's going to be difficult to climb those rankings back up again. Depending on which team is able to get ahead here in 6th place. Yeah, it's not easy. For Mir and Sejong, I personally would count them out at this point in time. It's certainly doable for them.
Where did Juacnho go? Juacnho just left the VC, dude.
But with seeing them play so far, it just seems so unlikely them to find the big Elim games that they need and that they are looking for. I don't think we've seen too many signs of life out of this squad here in the last chance, so I'm pretty much counting that team out now.
Teams will start to fall by the wayside with only 4 more matches after this. If they go down,
they would probably dominate Pmgc, and I love it. Well, yeah, no shit. I think they would just free win it.
So far, they've managed to find their way to the southwest side, and DXavier have fallen off a little bit on the flip side of it, which is unfortunate, and now they're down to 2 players alive. Blank, they also need to start racking up these points, but they're just not there. They're 30 points though, and the bubble is at 35 right now. It's all still so close.
Yeah, I think this will probably be the game where we'll see that 6th place start to pull ahead a little bit, but again, it has been incredibly tight in terms of the rankings at the moment. Good nade, pops very closely, buys 1 HP. Pretty much, second one would do the trick, and that one will fully flush him out. So Doc being able to get 3 of the eliminations.
DX might be a little brainless, that's all I'm saying.
Drink news for 4MV, and again, exerting a little bit of presence here in Sosnovka. And I think that's important to do around about that 4 to 6 minute mark, because this will be the most looted team out of anyone else inside the lobby. They had all of military base to pick up exactly what they need. They'll have more nades than anyone going into this circle. So yeah, very good from 4MV to start basically expanding their territory early on.
Do you think 4MV makes it? Maybe.
Much what's needed for 4MV if they want to get up in towards that top 6.
They should, honestly. Like, I don't know. They've been playing like some bombs recently, so.
That is the goal. I mean, it's the only goal here. There is a little bit of money. Well, I say a little bit. There's quite a bit of money on the line, but that is really not the focus. It's about getting towards London. Getting into those top 6.
Pretty sure there's no money on the line for this tournament.
These teams,
like this phase
has made that journey, made that stretch out, and proved that they have the capability to make it work. Some of them denied that opportunity here. Team Liquid on board, trying to leave from the west side of Primorsk with a rotation down to the south side, where the military island is starting to fill in now, and these approaches are tough. East Bridge is completely open, Blank, which is an interesting factor here. D plus Kia, if they see this, if they figure it out, they're just free into the circle. It's kind of weird, to be honest, to see that there's no one holding this bridge side.
So many crossed already and got themselves into
stronger 5 to 12. It's 5 to 15 are closing points.
And that really opened a lot more space to work with. The Vicious currently up against BTR, and holding them out is pretty cruel, considering the Vicious know that they've done it. They're in, most likely. Them being able to hold out teams now is not as much of an issue. Like, they can actually have a lot of influence of how that top 6 unfolds. For BTR, on the other hand, if they go down now, it's not likely we'll see them going into the future. With Sitar going down to the blue, and they're having a rough game off the back of it. Falcons losing action and top. That's to one player from DXavier, by the way.
Okay, all right. DXavier, they still have the chops to make it work at this point. We've seen what they can do in the survival stage. They just haven't brought it through into this last chance. And with one player, it's going to be tough, but they are on the military island. Could pick up a point or two, try and keep themselves in the running. The Vicious up towards BTR, nade on in through to the shack. I think the Cook is still going on the inside. Zuxi down, forced to push on out, and the Vicious still in the blue zone, east side. Staying alive for a little bit longer.
Killed everyone, bro.
Trade off that pressure. 3 players from BTR trying to death ball roll around and find these off angles for the Vicious, and Bronozin is the one that they opt to go for. 3 players on the outside. They drop down to the lower floor here. He wants
oh my god, he won it.
Shotgun, good for 1. A second as well. And on the inside, he's holding the Molotov, clipping them on the route in as Hansel, the last to stand for BTR. The hop out comes on in, and the backup is here now. The Vicious. They don't need backup, but they'll be happy to see it. Either
Why
way,
is he?
Bronozin, unfortunately, does go down, and the tables have turned yet again.
Hansel needs to hit a first aid kit though. He's very close to going down there.
Why do you throw that aid? You know he's dead.
S12K.
And he threw that shit.
Finds Lamborghini. That will be the last player going down for DXavier. It was a rough situation, by the way, for Falcons, because they were on a 2-2 split, and their 2 players on that western side were both knocked, so they had to give up on their 2-2 split there, holding out the likes of Stalwart on that north side in favor of getting all 4 players back up again. So I respect the choice there from the Falcons to rotate back across. Do wonder if they're going to lose their final member there. Loops goes down to the play zone. At least one player that's out inside the blue as Incilio holds them out over in Nova Ebnoya. Incilio has been very cruel, by the way. The fact that they've stayed in Nova Ebnoya this long to hold out teams coming in through from Mil to Power, sorry. That is a call and a half, but I guess in stage 2, definitely possible to go for.
Stalwart trying to make their way across on the bubble right now. 1 point exceeding the mark. The Falcons. Brutal in that last match, and on 68 points now with the one they found so far. Getting closer to that mark. A nice pull down over onto Sanjay, who I mean, he had to hop out of the buggy to try and go for the fight, but hadn't slowed down.
Yeah, this zone's gonna cook VC. Holy shit, bro.
To be able to find that shot, but there's the answer. Getting that knock, and I think Falcons lose another. The circle shift to the north coast keeps action alive, and the other player from Falcons as well. Both of them going to sit on this.
Me personally, if I'm just MSJ, I'm just gonna swim across.
The circle certainly has been all over the place. I mean, shifted far down towards that south, and then over towards the western side. Void Donkey ID not quite safe just yet, but they get themselves 1 elimination. They made a very quick rotate in a boat early on down towards the south side of Sosnovka. It was a good rotate as well. And now they're set up towards that high ground that sits over towards the west, looking down towards the coastal side. So I like that play going through from them. And Team Liquid suffering because of that situation. Falcons, though, have a very strong spot to play on that north side. Though only 2 players means that they are a little bit diminished in terms of power. But any eliminations they can grab now are very, very good for them. It's only 3 on this game required to breach up into 70 points. And then it's just pretty much plain sailing from there. You could essentially get 3 points per game after that and be very safe in that top 6.
And that's what we talked about quite a bit yesterday, right? Is just getting those
so cold
those games once you've put in a lot of the big heavy lifting work on the games that you've seen.
5 degrees.
Just getting those consistent points, and I mean, for instance,
if my window's not open, then my room gets too hot.
Should be good enough to just keep up that pace towards the 80-point mark.
There we go.
It'll see you safer. Same story for the Vicious. 3 elims. I mean, it's not as much, but they don't need to go too far. They've already pushed over that 80-point mark, and maybe they'll be able to get a few more here against Mir and Sejong. The roll-up for final, though, is looking good, and I spoke too soon. They get shut down. Uriel can get rezzed here. It's still stage 3 for another minute, and that is healable out in the blue.
Yeah, it's a... I mean, for the Vicious, they were out of the blue for a long time. They were just holding out teams. I think they realize that they are fairly done with the last chance right now, and that they don't have to do too much more. A couple of eliminations here and there. They might drop out of first place, but all things considered, they'll still definitely be in the top 6. RCB getting ready for their rollout. A team that is in danger at the moment, but in a much better spot than some of our other squads down towards the bottom of the lobby, with a big potential to jump up. And Mirror and St. John can no longer hold the bridge here. They know they need to keep moving. They can't sit out there forever. They're going to expend their first aid kits and grenades, smokes that will be very much needed going into that end game, as we're almost into stage 4 here now, John, at 14 minutes into the match.
And down to 12 teams as well, 41 players. Team Liquid have managed to make landfall from their west side. Primorsk rotate, unfortunately, losing a little bit on their approach. Only the one player goes down, but still not ideal. Making their way across. D plus Kia with Incilio nearby. And D plus Kia right now, 43 points, 5th place.
Oh.
They have managed to extract just a couple of games out of this lobby, and I feel like it hasn't been as bombastic as we've seen from them in the past, but it could be enough.
The circle is genuinely disgusting, by the way. I was about to talk about it, but didn't quite get a chance. But I was going to say that if this heads over towards the eastern side, it really hurts the chances of a lot of teams. 4MV desperately wanted this to swing back over towards the west, in which case they could control the 2 buildings that sit on either side of the road there and have a very good game off the back of it. This actually supports Incilio in such a massive way, and D Plus never had the chance to take shots over towards them. So the fact that Incilio starts in Nova Evnoia and now is able to work their way over towards a very good position within the circle, you know, for Incilio, this is a game right now for them to stamp their ticket over towards London. Mirror and St. John, South Korean teams once again battling off against one another.
D plus Kia in general so far have been getting the better end of the stick, but Mirror and Sejong have 5 elims. They really need to get Uriel back up. The second time he's been knocked now. Does find that res on the off angle, and D plus Kia lose their player.
Dude, MSJ having 5 kills is insane. I've never seen this album.
So they do have 3 players only, but they have the inside of this circle. High ground goes to
We're gonna die in the next 5 seconds though.
Trying to move around, they could sweep up to the north, but Incilio are in the way. Donkey ID make that same rotate, and these 2 teams, I mean, such vastly improved players, such vastly improved strat calls, and it's no wonder that they've made the same tactical decision in terms of placement on the map.
They were both the freest to move. Neither have had a secure home just yet, and they're both roaming around for around about stage 4, which I think is smart, especially on Sosnovia, because the terrain can change quite dramatically as the game goes on. So for Donkey ID as well as Incilio, it's just fortunate that neither of them were given keys to an apartment to rent here. Instead, they do find themselves out in the open. But both spots are good. I would say Incilio has a slight advantage over them. Donkey ID once again playing a precarious spot, but we know how good they are defending at long range, preventing teams from getting close to them. That's one thing that they do very well, is that a lot of their spots easily nade.
I just took a shotgun to the face. Dude. Like, he just ate that shit.
Towards that location by keeping them at bay with gunfire. That's Major Pride down, and we'll be going out this game in 12th place. No points found for them.
Oh, and again, that's just one step closer to the precipice.
Good nade.
Not being able to mount
another good nade.
Their ascension.
He didn't cook a lineup.
Apex nade over to the top. 4MV. They had a good little opener into that last match blank. They survived quite late. They got a few elims, and that did put them back towards the running for that 6th place bubble. Nade up on high. Baron is down, but no one really looking to third party this Team Liquid, trying to get across towards IWNRX instead, so no side swipe angles from the south, and a nice little shutdown onto the player close by to them. Apex, Doc in action now, trying to make their way on up to secure that elim over towards Critter. Octagui wants to try and stop them, but up they go, up the ridgeline. A nade in wide from Doc, bounces behind the tree, does damage, but doesn't secure anything, doesn't get a second knock either.
It's a frustrating fight here for 4MV because they know they need to rotate over towards that north side and wrap around to where the Falcons are currently playing, which is why they're expending so much utility over towards this. They need to dismount Solwart from this spot. Good shot from Octagui once again. This guy holds the team in the palm of his hand, keep them alive in those desperate moments. Nade over the top should take down Doc, and Apex goes very low.
Nearly going to get clipped by a second, does fall. Stalwart given the fight the 4MV didn't want to see. 3 elims for
oh my god, bro. Land a bullet.
Tagui doesn't manage to connect on the full spray there. The strafe out wide for Baron, just about evading the sightlines, and the res should be coming through. Reefus still trying to make it work. The nade perfectly placed though, and Critter finds that reverse sweep onto the fight. Octagui leaves the
of course, he's a shotgun out of 50 feet away. Chat, people with shotguns are just shotgun merchants. I fully believe, like, they just suck. Like, why are you using a shotgun? Why do you even have the shotgun out at that range when they're so far away?
I think what they should have done is pushed up as a group, took down Octagui, and then focused over towards that location on the low side. They know that player's not bleeding out. There's only a player that can move up, but let's move our attention over towards this. It's IW NRX versus RCB, who are currently taking a lot of damage.
Ooh, big nades on the approach here over to IWNRX and RCB. They're pushing for that bubble spot. Stalwart, 6 elims, they're still fighting. On that western side, we saw them weather the storm, but IWNRX down. Only 2 elims, 34 points. RCB and Stalwart going lockstep on this match. Trying to make it work. Both on 3 players. Are both a little bit on the outside of this one. They may just clash on the west.
Falcons losing Icy. Stalwart moving up after the fight alongside with 4MV action. Last to play here for the Falcons. 2 eliminations found on side, not a massive result, and we'll go down off the back of that. That's to Zadira from 77, sealing away that elimination. Mir and Sejong continue that battle over towards the eastern side versus D+, but it's Void Donkey who are holding a lot of these teams out.
On that eastern side, a major roadblock there. 77 find a player from Stalwart, nade downhill from Miran Sejong, over towards D plus Kia, but Void Donkey still there. 2 players down. Miran Sejong have an opening now. Incilio could look to third party here. Razor looking to secure his position first as Hoxie looks to make it unstable. Does go in, get taken down very quickly, but the nade's cooking on the back line for Miran Sejong. Incilio flexing out, looking to try and third party. The flush goes through, they're confirming that one, but it's easier said than done. Incilio actually wrapping around the back here, over towards Miran Sejong. Void Donkey ID not feeling the push because it's going over towards South Korea. Seiwoo, Final, looking to try and keep it going. Uriel as well, he's low, but Final's down on the top line. A Redlick's there. Void Donkey ID run down by the hovercraft, and Uriel dips back into the blue to try and stay safe.
It's such a sad fight there for Void Donkey ID.
Just shoot the car. Like, what are they doing?
Ruins everything.
You got 2 guns, just blow the car up.
No. There's a team. There's a team to the north. There's a team that stop this. This is bad for you as well.
3TN. He's been moving so slowly through Miran Sejong, and Uriel trying to get the flush. The shotgun shells towards the top rope there, but again, it's those slow.
They need to get rid of those cars, dude. Those cars are the dumbest shit ever.
Approach of Incilio as Void Donkey just try and send away. Potato down in the dip.
Dumbest cars ever.
As Void Donkey ID. It's like, this is the perfect stalemate for Void Donkey ID and Incilio to play out the rest of the game. Miran Sejong's like, hi guys, so what are you doing over here? So frustrating. But Void Donkey ID at least get Potato over towards the center and can ladder up to maybe a top 3. Potentially how quickly these fights conclude on the western side. RCB having a great game here with 5 eliminations total. Stalwart similarly though, pulling ahead again with 6 eliminations of their own. Fearless. Ooh, I think he'd be feeling a little bit of fear right now. I'd be scared personally. Sat inside the mist, hearing all of the approaches of the monstrous players around.
That's what I was thinking, bro. I wasn't gonna reply to that shit. I just think I saw that shit, read it, ignored it.
Molotov. Magnum not in a position to look for that peak. Loxy able to find that flush, looking for the heal now, and RCB into the top 3. Incilio on the east, Void Donkey in the middle. 77 and RCB on that west side.
Yo, Zell, hey. How you doing, man?
I don't think Potato's got any meds and is spotted. That's Fash to find the shot. Now 3 teams remain. This northwest side needs to conclude.
RCB needs to clear their top hill. What do you smoke? What does this smoke do?
I think with this game, Incilio probably should.
They can't see your car, buddy. What are you doing? No, there's no need to smoke that.
So Incilio fans can rejoice at this point in time. 11 eliminations for them. A wonderful match. Really, really happy to see it. Wild moves over towards Magnum, taking shots outwards. Has a bit of an outpost to work with, and that's another point going over towards RCB, who are currently on 8. Really good result for them, and that leaves this into a 2-team scrap with Incilio versus RCB. This game means so much more for RCB than it does Incilio, so they are looking to win this one. Unfortunately, they are penned in.
We were talking a lot, Blank, about teams starting to fall by the wayside and not having the opportunity to make it. What we're also going to be seeing over these next few games is teams start to step over that predicted bubble up towards those 80 points score lines. And Incilio looking to do that this game here. RCB lit up from the sidelines, 2 of their players fall, and Incilio might go all the way, try and push towards the top of the tables, keep that one under control. As wild
Who's
as the
winning
last
this?
to stand in a 1v2, he goes for it. Bonnet first, over the top of the hill.
Probably
This is a wild
INS,
push,
like,
and living up to his
one dude
namesake.
left.
Goes for the spray from the low ground, and they're not connecting.
Unless he hits
Incilio
these.
wondering what the hell is this guy up to, and maybe a little bit confused. Blasts in with a nade, but it's just not going to work out. Discipline, control from the high ground, and Incilio put them to rest.
Super pleased with this one. They know they're heading through to London off the back of that. RCB get themselves a little bit closer towards that final mark there. And realistically, I think for RCB, that was such an important game for them. They have been lagging a little bit, but for Incilio, there it is.
There it is. The qualification into grand finals basically secured it for Incilio with some great play and some great usage of the hovercraft, I have to say, Max.
It is just the meta when we go Military Island, Jason. Everyone just picks up as many hovercrafts as they can. You hope you get lucky with the spawns that you get a hovercraft. You'll be unlucky if you get a boat or a jet ski, but otherwise, you just have a compound that can move. This is the whole idea of the hovercraft. It's a bloody tank. Look at 3TN Hot Jukes. My man was just pushing in the middle of Mir and Sejong, and they wouldn't even shoot him back. It's like, hey, you're the boss. You do whatever you want.
You do whatever you want to do, man. There. By the way, Wild, I love the effort, right? Just trying to make something happen for his squad, but it's good to see Regnum Karya come out strong here because they definitely need to. But I will say, just looking at Silas's reaction, I don't think he was happy with that game. I mean, you can just see that he was talking to his squad pretty sternly. He wants to make sure that he makes it to the grand finals, and with seeing how well all the top teams did in this one, Jason, it's making things that much more difficult for those squads that
Dude,
really
Westron
is
is cooking. That had 6 kills with 350 damage.
I know. I mean, Max, they dropped what? Pmgc. They had a super late rotate to Milta, where Mir and Sejong were fighting against the Vicious. They didn't get engaged in that fight. Instead, they decided to keep looted and heal. And
They
then go
update
into
Wikipedia
military,
faster?
avoid Mir and Sejong again,
they
who
don't.
were fighting out, I believe, against Void. And
That's gonna
instead
put
go
INS
over
in, like,
to south
first,
towards
probably, right?
IW and RX to force a fight, which they actually ended up winning out
RCB is gonna be putting like
I
6th,
had a lot
5th.
of questions, Jason, early on, saying why are they staying in Pachinki for so damn long? And actually, because they were playing so late, once they arrived on the island, actually I think they had
One
some
of
of
you's
the
done,
better
does it?
rotates
I
in
mean,
this lobby, which is pushing
the
IW
point gap,
IW
it's
and
gonna
RX's
come
position,
down to the last
contained
game,
mountain southwest
most
of these late
likely.
game circles, which is great to
All
have
they
a
gotta do is win
overview
one game
of
with
all
10
the
kills
other
and they're
teams. So
immediately
that was
top
a
5.
very pivotal fight they took, and I think that when your late team playing Edge in that spot is amazing. And then they third party the Northern Western teams. You had Stalwart versus Falcon versus 77. They're just trying to hold on to the high ground control. A large portion of that late game finish, which just gives you all the information here, Hot Jukes, you would ever really need if you want to compete for a win. I get why they're a bit sad they didn't get the win, but for a late rotating team that joined Military Island last and to get second place with a bunch of elims, that's an amazing game. So Silas, you can celebrate. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I think the reason why he's not celebrating is because, I mean, this dude has won the big show before. He knows exactly what it takes in order to get there and to try and win. So, I mean, we've just seen it, right? We saw just in the last stage, a team didn't make it by 1 point.
I want some sushi.
And he doesn't want to regret the fact that, man, we could have won this game and we got cut off because we didn't win, you know? So, I like the fact that he's kind of staying stern with this team, saying, hey, you know what? Yeah, we did okay, but we still got to make sure that we make it happen here, because I was really nervous for these squads down below on the leaderboards, because like mid-late game, almost every single squad on the bottom of the leaderboards was out. All the top teams were still in, except for Mir and Sejong.
What do you think the cutoff points would be for the top 6? I don't know, somewhere in the 60s.
Yeah,
Well,
so we have to talk about the elephant in the room.
Yeah, hold on, Max. Last thing I'll say about RCB here is they should be celebrated because they did get a second place finish. But yeah, the elephant in the room for
Chad, they should be celebrating because they got second place. Why would you celebrate if you didn't win?
Have zone, and then you're given zone, and you still can't win. That's kind of a telling sign to how 4MV are playing here.
I was confused since phase 2, Jason, as to what position they were playing. They decided to go for the compound west of the circle on the road, and as you know, that compound, it's in a valley. It's down below. You're limited in terms of how much information you can gather from that spot, and if the circle shifts away from you, east or west, and in this case it went east, that means you're forced into all IW.
Where's Juacnho? He was here, but he like disappeared.
Kind of high ground. So
Not sure where he
They could
went.
have taken arguably an Eric's position for free without having to fight early on, but they go for the compound that gives you no info. For me, that's very surprising, and we've seen them do way better on these finishes, but I just think the lobby is so good that their typical playstyle is just not working, and here they need to get info. Without info, you're as good as dead.
Yeah. And speaking of Elf for the room, Hot Juice, the Vicious, bro, what the hell? They're like, you know what? We don't care. Bruno's in particular is like, I'm gonna 1v4 BTR. Obviously, doesn't pull off in the end, but they still completely wipe up BTR, allowing them to get 0 points. Like, if we talked about before, we're gonna see a different style in some of these teams. I mean, the Vicious just showed us right there they have no amount of confidence lacking for them to go for fights like this.
I love how you worked that one out because it's so true. I mean, when you talked about BTR, I think that's nailing the coffin.
Points should be revised though.
I mean, it's just,
what would you change it to?
It's so tough to see like them losing fights like that. And with the Vicious, normally I would be like, yeah, this is a terrible fight. Why fight in the blue zone? Just, hey, make it a little soft agreement, make it into the circle, fight later on. But they're on the top of the leaderboards. They have so many points. They can do whatever they want in this lobby. So yeah, if we want to just catch, you know, this team off guard, take them out right here, right now, why not? And man, the way they turned things around on BTR was just, oh, it was, it's got to be so dang demoralizing for them.
I mean, they have nothing to lose. They have 3 chicken dinners. They even went on Mir and Sejong after, like, yeah, this is not enough bloodshed. We want even more. We're going to send it as much as they possibly could. But here we go. Thanks to that second place, we do see Regnum, Karia, Brat pushing up in 5th position. It is not quite enough still. We still need to see more points. But again, that cutoff between 4th and 5th, it's huge. That's like, what, 22 points right now between those 2 positions? That is a big cutoff. So, and we talked about it during this game, guys, right? Top 4 teams might already be locked in. We might just be competing for 2 spots here for London for the spot of Regnum, Karabara, and D+. Yeah, like there's not a lot of wiggle room for these squads to secure.
I mean, we had 3 teams tied at 44 points, then it drops from 8th.
3 teams tied at 44 points and 3 teams tied at 34 points.
Down to 9th of a 10-point decrease. So if any of these teams down here want to be able to contest, you got to start getting some wins. But I mean, Lucy saw some good things out of. I mean, Mir and Sejong, I don't want to necessarily say they're completely out. They still, I mean, one chicken dinner puts them at 37, puts them in reach in top 5. It's just all about getting the consistent play throughout the rest of the day. But honestly, I still don't know what's going to happen, Jukes. You're counting out Bigatron. I think with the play we've seen so far, I can kind of agree with you there, but I still have hopes. I have hope for a lot of these teams, even though I know at the end of the day, only 6 can qualify.
Yeah, so only 6 can qualify. I want to be 100% clear at this moment right now. If Bigatron or Sejong do not win this game right here, right now, they're done. That's just going to be a fact of the matter because these top teams are putting up too many points on the board. You are already down in the hole big time, and if you do not get this chicken dinner, that hole is going to be way too deep in order to get out of.
I would slightly disagree. I don't think we need to see a win right now. We need to see a top 5, right? And that's just going to help them stay in the race to some extent. But we'll have to see a win eventually. I don't think it has to happen like at this very moment.
Some of these casters are retarded, bro.
But the thing is, we've seen for a lot of these bottom teams like Major Pride, BTR, Mir and Sejong, they're taking early fights. It's really hurting their chances for one of those good podium finish games. And most importantly, they lose play so quickly, they just get these solos and they just try and, okay, send it center, try and get a few placement points here and there. We've seen this so many times. Hot Jukes, like even Evo Station for Major Pride tried to just survive in military base.
Bro, don't leave him hanging.
It's not going to cut it.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I understand. I saw that, Jason. Yeah. You got to be able to, that's that synergy. You got to make sure that that's on point right now. But I see your point, Max. The thing is, I think that you're missing is, you know, these teams that are on that cutoff, look at the names that are on there.
Should make a poll on Twitter or Instagram on if people think they should change the point system to 15. It doesn't matter what people think because the majority of people are retarded. So their opinions automatically don't mean anything.
77, all these teams right there on that cusp. You're going to have to make that catch up happen right now, at least in my opinion, because you know that they're going to put up, you know, 3-4 points aboard, and with only 3 matches left, I mean, there's not enough time, especially considering how much the last match can just go crazy. And you already see the Vicious camping out squads.
I mean, I'm curious if Insular are going to be doing that. Thinking back to the last Aaron Guild, they did take Novo, and then they sat Nova for a long time, knowing teams are inevitably going to be rotating in by boat towards them, and they took out Loops from that position. I mean, we're going to start to see teams even deeper into the top 4 start to realize, okay, we're relatively safe. We can make this harder and harder for any other team out there and deny chances for some big names to get into PMGC. And we were talking about the last match is always the most difficult one because everything goes out the window. But honestly, with the way we're going right now, it might already start happening that it becomes very hard to predict how teams are going to play, how they're going to rotate anymore. And it comes down to one thing: adaptability. Can you adapt to the way the lobby's changing during this day? Can you hopefully adapt in time to get yourself a big win here and potentially propel yourself into top 6? There's only one way to find out as we head into our second air and go once again with John Allen and Blake.
Only one way to get points, and that's by playing the game from Miltopau Peninsula over towards Gatka. We're a little bit south on our plane path, but not going to be too much of a worry. Still very accessible. A lot of the roads can be reached here. Oh my goodness me. They're going so fast, I can't keep track.
Top left.
It really does. There's a big number on the screen. I just didn't want to read it.
That's fair. I know you can't read, and that's all right. No one judges you for that.
Been pretending for the last 30 years.
Yeah, you're really good at it, and I think it's a skill that we should praise.
Like some of them are full sped and 1 DPS removed because this gets boring. I think shotgun should be removed.
I'm calling it a Sosnovka circle. It's definitely happening.
Like watching people just spam a shotgun around the corner when they're walking, like it's okay. Like you don't even have to actually aim. You just have to be in their general vicinity when you shoot the gun and they die. Like it's boring after a while.
Spooky, especially given where the circle actually ended up in the hills just north of military base. It's not like they didn't have time to get there, right? It's a little bit of a mishandled situation. Oh my god, Blank, have you done that? What have you just done?
I read script.
Blank hit them with the voodoo. What's going on?
I see, because you can't read, I've been reading the script for you.
Oh, yeah, that must be it. Yeah. Goodness me, 2 for 2.
Yeah, down towards military base then. We go 4MV. Time to go again. Go again. On this one. The Vicious though, David, they're just being very mean to BTR. I'm not gonna lie. It's quite cruel. I get that BTR probably not making it, but you don't need to guard them out like this every single time. On the other hand of things, D plus RTB 48 points to 44, but STE at 77. All were able to get back up towards that margin with 44 points apiece. So it was much closer on that 30-point mark at the start of the day. Now we're cutting teams down to still that 5th and 6th place up for grabs. Again, I think it's highly likely that 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place are going to get knocked out at the end of the day. And it is wild coming into day 2, match 3, and being like, now we've already got 4 of the teams. We're done. Like, we're just waiting for the last 2 to figure themselves out.
It really does look that way, doesn't it? I mean, it's a really interesting point distribution curve. Right now, the bubble sits at a 5.5 average with 44 points over 8 matches that they've played, this being the 9th match. I did check my numbers this time around, but it's a
nerf the M4 low too, nerf the recoil on ARs.
We're thinking that it's going to be more like a 6.5 point average towards the end of it as we get a little replay there. So the fact that it is so low here does still give those little openings, but it's very likely that we'll see that bubble push up to around 50 points at the end of
Do
the
they see an
match. So
SMG DMR meta?
For the teams
I don't think it would ever be SMG DMR. It would still be AR DMR.
We're talking about 25-point games here. We're talking about digging so deep that you might come out the other side of the world at this stage. Like it's
actually less likely that it would be an SMG meta if you nerf the M4.
Those games when you've got so much pressure on you.
The only way for there to be an SMG meta is you keep M4s the same, but nerf shotguns or take them out of the game in comp, and that would make people pick up an SMG more.
Towards the end game, because that pressure.
But if you nerf an M4, you're still going to use it as like a close to mid-range gun, and then you're just going to take a DMR for long range, which would make SMGs obsolete.
Because you're too scared and more worried about placement points, you just don't get
because once you do that, the playstyle changes. You aren't just crashing compounds every single time. You would be playing more strategically.
Team was able to do that on Sandwich.
Well, 6, how are you? Chilling. How about you?
Absolutely wild with it. And that one game has stapled their position firmly to the board.
Oh. Nasty. This time around, 4MV do go for the hold. They're up towards the top of the tippy-top high ground here, Blank. The oversight crow's nest position over the entirety of this opening. You can see Reefus has so many
chilling, dog.
Towards the bridge.
Ethan, what you been up to?
Take shots. Incilio tried to scout up there, and that's what we saw get taken down. Redlick does fall, and actually that's going to push them over into Novo. They they've been using these hovercrafts over these last few games, and I mean, they're slow, but they seem to have figured out how to use them effectively.
Yeah, I mean, the hovercraft is a ridiculous item, and it works out very well for them a lot of the time. The fact that you get so much cover coming through from it, I think last game they had 2 of them. The boys were calling it basically a mobile compound. We did get to talk to them, actually, recently. Seven was able to sit down with Hoba, the coach from INS, and get his thoughts on the game.
Welcome back to a quick interview. I'm currently joined by Hoba, the coach of the first place team in Cilio. You guys are currently playing outstanding. You guys have actually gone past the points that everybody's currently projecting to be the cutoff point. With that said, do you guys think you'll maybe try to make the life harder on some of the teams that are currently struggling to get to top 6?
Вы, ребята, уже набрали достаточно поинтов на проходку. И думаешь ли ты, что продолжите ли вы играть в таком же темпе и делать, так скажем, жизнь тяжелее другим командам, или как?
Нет, мы будем стараться набирать максимальное количество поинтов.
I just want to see the types of guns being the meta, maybe it's possible. Yeah.
Стараться выигрывать все игры, которые сейчас.
I mean, you really have 4 types of guns, right? You have DMRs, SMGs, shotguns, and ARs. You would never really see 4 different types of meta. Because if shotguns are valuable, then you're going to run shotgun and AR. And so let's say they nerf AR and not shotguns. You're going to see DMRs and shotguns, or DMRs and ARs still. If they nerf shotguns and ARs, then you're still just going to run an AR for mid-range, to close range, with a DMR. The only way you see SMG still being used is if they keep it exactly how it is right now.
There's no such teams left already.
So I was trying to say SMG plus AR plus DMR meta. See, DMR is never going to be meta as long as you can spray a gun 400 meters, you know what I mean?
Alright, well there you go. I try to get it out there. Spasiba, Hoba, Davai. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. They're feeling a little bit free and clear, and confidence, I feel, is earned for them at this stage. We'll see if that does work out against some teams that have so far, well, I mean, they didn't win their group, right? So there have been teams that have given them trouble over those stages, but they are one of the teams that we think has improved the most over these survival stages. So it could be a different sight to behold. Major Pride over into the military base now, looking to try and hold off against DXavier.
All they do is nerf M4. I mean, they do more than that.
Around the side.
That should be pretty easy enough. Pick up.
Dude, MP's so bad, bro. What the fuck?
Suffering. I feel bad for Seven, honestly, because a lot of these coaches are acting like Mr. Anderson with the way that they're matrix dodging a lot of these questions. I mean, fair play though. FaZe as well as Tiamba going down is a big help to Incilio with the rotations that were coming through. And I think that for Incilio, it's funny because I think a lot of us thought that in FaZe as well as Tiamba would be making it through, and that's just not the case here. Incilio just pull ahead.
Elementrix no longer in charge of flight control here for the military base. Out of the control tower and the roll up. DXavier now. Their grounds extend up to 30,000 feet. Taking that one back into control, but they're gonna have to shift out to the east, and if 4MV don't get a really bloody good game here, Maxman is gonna shave his eyebrows.
Don't start this.
As sure as eggs is eggs, Maxman will shave his eyebrows. 100%.
Don't start this.
100%.
Don't do it. I will bring eggs to London. I know where the Tesco's located.
Oh, Evo Station has no idea where its local supermarkets are, though. We're going to be blasted back. DXavier have 4 elims.
Why does he not know? Like,
right, he doesn't know anything anymore. He's dead.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
But, yeah, agreed. We do have a ton of water over towards this.
Water.
Dear me. A
water.
Ton of water over towards this circle.
Water.
Team Liquid up against 77. Then Boom and Zadira on the other side.
Is this Chief done, bro? Like, why are we picking up over?
Now.
Oh my god, this guy's mic sucks.
Very low. Losing. Missing an AR Valor there. Defend off 77, and with that 1 point, it breaks the three-way tiebreaker between 77, D plus Kier, and Stalwart. The nades over the top for Zadira, looking to keep this one rolling. With RCB out in the blue on the north side, they could push up, get into that 5th place. A nice nade from Zadira. See.
Another red banger, and here's some mash to go alongside it over towards Cardozo. Drops him very low. Won't quite take him out just yet. That second one will certainly do the trick, as 77 will lift themselves up into 5th place. Tied alongside with RCB, we're currently out in the blue, and very far out in the blue at that. They weren't expecting to have to come back down towards Sosnovka once again. Yet here they are, the Vicious. I wonder if they'll hold out. PTR here, John.
Could be.
Why'd they crash the boat in the worst possible position? Are these guys dumb?
Spoiler from the top towards the bottom of the tables. The Vicious on the east side in Cilio. They moved over to Novo a little bit earlier after losing a player on their approach towards that high ground that 4MV sits on. And now they have these cranes under control. We've seen a Novo finish before, Blank, and this crane, this high ground position, maybe not, I think it might have been the other crane further up north, was so important for them, but you need to keep a low profile here. You cannot be stepping up too far.
He's in Cardozo's Sandhawk match this is that where he three-piece?
Fine. I think they're absolutely fine with this one. They are far over towards Nova Upnoy. I think they'd like to hold out some teams. Loops decided they were going to head down on the western side. Smart decision considering last time they got held out nastily in Nova Upnoy. And so continues to push out towards that eastern edge. Still has about 40% of water in this, which is cruel, to say the least, as BTR makes their way in from that north side. Now, Reefers should be passing that information back towards the rest of 4MV as they pass on through. And I wonder if 4MV will rotate back over towards that north side. In the meantime, Incilio coming up against the Falcons.
Incilio have lost 2 already, though, and they are up on that crane. That's what I was talking about. The danger of going up there is everybody has sight lines over towards you. If you go down, it's basically a done-for story. And the Falcons put 3 more on the board. The points going towards the top of the tables, not great news, but Incilio are down now. Falcons only have 3. Teams towards the bottom need to hope that these teams aren't going to be able to push too much further in, so they slurp all those points up towards the point sponge positions.
Xavier rocks over towards the Falcons. They take down top. Falcons still rocking with 3 of their players, though. Quick med kit here for Levi to get himself back up to full HP, and Xavier need to get a move on now. Big game for them would be ideal. They are playing in quite an interesting position. This likely won't get assaulted for quite some time, and you do often have those locations where it moves over towards the western side. Suddenly Xavier's location is unbelievably strong, because a lot of teams do try and confirm over towards the eastern side of Nova Repnoya.
Mirren Sejong and RCB have been held out here for ages, Blank, and seems like Mirren Sejong may actually profit pretty heavily off this. Getting these flushes, Hoxie just sitting there on the first aid in front of Silas. They both know what's about to happen. Just gotta let it play out just a little bit longer. 3 elims found against RCB. Mirren Sejong, they're gonna have a very late approach though. This is near Pmgc, and just a reminder, the circle's on Novo right now, so they need to get a move on.
They're far out. And honestly, for Mirren Sejong, I think they'll rock in and likely just get decimated on that push, which is unfortunate. D Plus holding a bit of high ground over towards that low ground sat in Nova Upnoya. 4MV on the other hand, they're going to play up towards the observatory. They have a lot of angles playing up there. Again, Reefers is that early alarm system on that north side, passing information back over towards the rest of the squad when BTR tries to make their way down. But currently BTR are just playing very safe round. In comes the Vicious.
What do you think you're doing?
Unwise. Yeah.
There's only one way that goes, right? There's just people are going to be in Novo, and they're going to see you from so far out as soon as you try and make that play. That's reckless, and I don't like it.
Still play PUBG Mobile? What the fuck is this game? Not dead number? I don't play PUBG Mobile. This is Worlds right now.
Just swam, right?
That is definitely dead in North America.
I still think for Vicious, like, they know they're done. They're fine. Not too unhappy with how things are playing out. Currently in second place, and Incilio getting a little bit further ahead of them. For Razor Divinal, though, you have to consider the fact that those were some very accurate shots. Like, it was sort of incredible how quickly they went down there. So very, very good shots from these. Yeah.
Just bam, lighting it up. IWNRX sneaking their way into the south side of the crates here at Novo, and we may be in for a crate finish. So nicely found on the foothold. The Falcons still hold the east side of things though, and they have 6 elims. Loops trying to change that. Chiming in with a spray down on the alley over the Icy's position. And we are now 12 teams into stage 5. As 4MV still have the high ground on the outside, everybody else except for the Vicious, who have Brunose and
So
swimming
many
out
teams in
towards the north
crazy.
side, are in Novo now.
Yeah, I don't like this. It's a scary position to play, and I think a lot of teams realize they just need to get themselves into Nova Upnoya. For 4MV, on the other hand, I'm hoping we get another Falcons game.
Play? No,
where
there's
it just
definitely
kept on shifting
there's
the
no
resources
not really
left
any
and side.
orgs in North America anymore.
That is highly unlikely, and 4MV
They all pulled
definitely
out.
did gamble on this game.
But globally, there's a bunch of big orgs still.
I don't know how they're here, but they are. They made a very long approach into this.
Might be low on fuel as well at this point. You can see them juggling back and forth in the vehicles, making sure that they are ready. I mean, they've just got out the blue there, so they're just redistributing their loot, making sure that it's all in the right places, or the places that they deem to be correct anyway. Their approach to the north side could be fairly successful. I mean, it depends what 4MV could do about it, right? If 4MV, and there's a high likelihood that they can, just dead stop them on that north edge approach, they're going to have a pretty good time. But if Mirren Sejong can get all the way through towards the north side of Novo, they also are probably in one of the better spots overall in this lot.
There's that concern for a lot of teams at the moment, because this stage 4 kept a lot of blue in, a lot of water in, sorry. There's potential for the algorithm on the circles. We have mathematicians behind the scenes here on the circles. There's a potential for that algorithm on the circle to hard shift over towards the western side away from the water, which would be terrifying for a lot of our squads. 4MV getting stuck in over towards Mirren Sejong on that north side, preventing them from getting over towards that compound. That's smart, but they don't have all the players there with them, so losing a member early could be a little bit dangerous.
Loxy, the only player for RCB still to survive. I think he's still on the mainland. We haven't got him on our map feed. He's very far out from the circle. We saw where that fight with Mirren Sejong was on the south edge of Pmgc, so we'll see where he's able to find a route in. Mirren Sejong, they're going on.
Go Gaming has had its biggest downfall in America. It's still dead. I mean, it was kind of always dead. It was never really big in North America.
They're into the next circle. They know they're going to have to get closer. Xavier pushing over towards Voin Donkey ID, who are still on 70 points, and going down early may not be ideal for them. Potato wants to get the res onto Zeta, but Xavier want to earn this point back. 5 Ilims found on the match so far, and in a Novo urban finish, it's really anyone's game, Blank. So finding a strong finish here is very possible for everybody.
Interesting, moves back over towards the eastern side. I didn't expect that, actually.
Phone lag in the situation? Not sure.
Quite a strong spot up towards that high ground. I think a lot of teams very happy that they did move over towards Nova Upnoy in the first place. Some great shots from Loops over towards Voin Donkey, which now sets him in a very uncomfortable scenario up against Xavier. One player goes down, it's all down to Potato. And Potato, multiple times in the past, has kind of flubbed the performance over inside the building holes, but they are all quite low.
Going to the upstairs, trying to launch something out of there. Lamborghini low, and there's other teams who will be all too willing to take shots out this way. Lamborghini.
What games you play on PC?
Down to the floor, no first aids, only bandages.
Was first game? The rules file was peak, in fact.
Low on supplies. It is just Potato to hold though, and the hop out could be strong if he spots Lamborghini. If Loops get those crossfire angles as well, it could be curtains for him. But he's holding the window. The nade from Levi's out on the off angle allows Xavier to breathe just a little bit. They can distribute those first aids, get everyone nice and healthy on the south edge.
I'm not sure if it was an off angle, it was like just right in front of him, but yeah, it's a good nade that came through the window. Potato again, I think he just feels the pressure in those moments too.
Oh my god,
he
is
squad mates. I think he's a great support player for the
77
team.
chilling.
When it comes down to clutch moments, not the player you really want up there.
See people
in
blow
that
up PCs.
situation. He also was
Well,
playing with the
NA has
TP
always
and
played
Bell,
PC or
which makes
console
sense
games.
for a
It's never
support
really been a
player
mobile
like him
gamers.
with
Like that's
that
more of like an
long-range
Asian thing,
advantage.
is
But
being a
in
mobile
those
gamer.
moments, you really want a DBS on
Like in
side.
North America, if you
That's
play
where
mobile,
Zeta
like you
comes
get
into
looked
play.
down on basically compared
Loops,
to
though,
console
I
or
genuinely think
PC.
it has been a
Just how it
really
is.
stellar performance from them. A great adjustment from their last game. They didn't try and cut in through Nova Repnoy on the eastern side. Instead, they went for a long rotate round on Western Bridge, and that's worked out fantastically for them in terms of grabbing some more points on this game. D+, one of our only other teams here who is very close to that boundary over towards RTB, looking to chase a little bit further.
Doc. Caught on an off angle. Ooh dear, Reefus caught on the very same off angle.
4v getting farmed. God damn.
4v. Goodness me. Max, get
Is
the
it
razor
an off
ready.
angle though, Joe?
Well, I guess not. It's just the approach, right? They tried to crash into the compound. So, yeah, okay. But still, he goes down.
Trying to get you away from the off angle calls it.
I mean, it's off either way because they are not making him work.
It's true, it's true.
Off angle, and it's
trying to crash over towards position. I mean, fair enough.
These
for
casters are
4v.
stupid,
They
bro.
don't really have anywhere else to go now. They need to make a push inwards. I'm surprised that they're not expecting smokes for this though, because there is clear windows that you can smoke off here versus D+.
good
And
there.
4v opted to go for none of that. Nice nade from Shifu. I don't think there's a lot of potential for a full-on commit here for 77. This compound's somewhat of a side grade for them, if anything, but good nade over towards the backside, and now they can keep pushing this.
Yeah, they have more info on where they're playing against. The nade being cooked from the backlines here. Lamborghini looking to get across the corridor. A nade in response to slow down the approach. He's on the outside now. They're looking for that res. DXAV may be able to get back into this one. BTR, Mirin Sejong on that northern side as well. A big shift, that hill that sits over Novo.
It smells like detergent, but like
sightlines over out that way.
it smells like my detergent, but my shirt and my blanket don't smell like it, so I don't know where I'm smelling it
They
from.
only have the one now to stand over on
I
the
hate to
hillside.
smell this
D+
fucking
Kia
detergent. I use a
making
different
it
detergent
possible for
than the
4v
rest of my
taking that
family.
approach.
It smells like the one they
Yeah,
use.
it's been a good spot from D+. Again, I do think there could have been better smoke usage here from 4v.
Maybe I'm just imagining it. Never mind.
They just dry pushed it at the end of the day, and that's not great for your point standings. Xavier, Lamborghini, rest of the squad, 7 elims on the game. Actually, they
What
are
mindset was the
dragging
point?
themselves
Wait,
out
what are you
from the
talking
deep
about?
at the
Mindset.
moment. I mean, they started in 16th place.
Mindset Vintage,
yesterday.
diabolical.
They're able to slowly rack those
Oh no,
points
well,
back
I'm
up
about to
again.
coach a
And
team,
they're in
and
9th place, catching
I'm
up
gonna
towards
make
that bubble
them
where they can
have a
break
certain
in
mindset.
towards the 6th
And if
place,
they don't
5th
follow that
place
mindset,
position.
then they're off the team. Because I'm trying to build a team that can actually do something at Worlds, or even Americas at least. We'll start doing good in Americas. I'm gonna hold them to the standard that I would hold a global player to.
From Apex over to Osal. The first of 3.
I'm not gonna treat them like NA players. I'm gonna treat them like 4MV Falcons, you know, top players.
That does give him some cover, but the high ground from Osal, is it going
While
to be
playing World of
effective? Chips
Warcraft,
there on the
past few
spray down,
years
but
there hasn't been
Apex
a big
makes it
PC
to the
game in like
next
4
step of
years.
cover.
Fallout Warzone.
Chips now,
Have you heard of
no nades in
Deadlock?
hand, only 4 smokes to play around, and
It's
Apex
a
trying to
it's
heal
like if
before
you
he goes for
combine
this next
League and
breach.
Overwatch together.
Around the edge, needs to find an opening, has the nade cooking. Fabian still not rezzed as the nade goes up high. Spots Chips on the corner, another opening foul, but there's a side.
Also, if you're looking for a multiplayer, Path of Exile 2 is dropping soon if you like games like that.
Well for the South Korean team.
I'll give it a week. I mean, we're gonna get signed by an org
Those smokes
instantly,
have gone
so
lot earlier,
it'll
and they
be
pushed
like
up
a
as
year.
3-man. Like,
A year minimum.
it boggles the mind a lot of times for MV's plays because it feels like they know what to do, they just don't do it. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. So the second time that 4MV gets a Sosnovka Island and isn't in prime positions. Why is 4MV not in Novo? I get the gamble over towards the west side. I really do. But that's a gamble you take if you're an edge team. They're here first. What's going on?
They didn't.
Or
I mean,
Concord,
taking the
though?
position that D+ Kia have, right? That seems
Can't remember
like
what Concord
the
is.
obvious transition.
I've heard of it too, but I can't
towards that.
remember
But
exactly.
the fact is they just didn't stop people from moving around the hill. And that's the entire point of the position, is that you make it so hard for teams to get close to you with those shots, those long-range engagements that you take. And if a team does get close to you, you make sure that they pay a price for
Elon Musk
it,
plays
right?
Path
Like
of
they did
Exile,
to
I've seen it.
Who rolled up and
He's
they
probably
were
got the
like,
most
"Okay, we'll take that
horrendous
elim,
build
you're
known to
now
man.
free." It's a lot easier to
I've
deal
also
with.
seen
They
Elon
didn't do
Musk
that
play
for D+,
fucking
Kia, and they paid the
Elden
price.
Ring.
Yeah. I feel so sorry for BTR, by the way. They have one of the biggest bait packages in the world on their rooftop. They'd have to smoke it to grab it, but I think honestly it would be a big boom for them to grab this. Got an MK14 in terms of long-range fighting. That thing hits like an absolute truck. So if I was BTR, I'd really want to grab this one. Circle shifts their way as well. I think they may have picked it up now. I'm not sure.
I mean, you don't know what's in it right before you open it, so could be a risk. But the level 3 guarantee has to be at least tempting. D plus Kia make 2 players down safely. 77 with 2 on their hold. BTR get the shrink again on that circle, and they are slap bang in the middle. Loops trying to move on through. We've seen a lot of pushes from the low down areas of these tables so far at the start.
Mostly new, fresh, and big though. I feel like Battle Royale still has potential.
These openings to rotate on in.
So I feel like Battle Royales are kind of like stale, because like, what can you do to a Battle Royale to make it different from the other Battle Royales that are already out? You know what I mean?
Points will start to push that further.
Like Apex is like the only like different Battle Royale because it has like heroes, abilities, you know, shielding, stuff like that. Like, it's just, I feel like every Battle Royale they drop is just like similar to another one. So it's just like, why do I play this game that's similar to the game I'm already playing, and I've already devoted a bunch of time to my rank, my skins, you know, knowing the map. Like that off the grid game. Like, I heard so many people talk about the game, hyping it up, and then I haven't heard a single thing about it since. Simply just because it looks like Warzone, like a little different than Warzone.
Still with 3. Look to try and make their breach.
I need someone to invent a new genre of games somehow.
Chips and Osal, both shotguns, trained on the openings. The crossfire established. They're waiting for that peek. Into the building they go. And Osal not really descending in time, but fortunately the step out is good.
Also, look up Supervive. Literally just called Supervive. It's a new game that dropped a couple days ago. It's kind of like a it's like if you combine Brawl Stars and a Battle Royale together.
Levi's on the outside needs to find chips. Needs it now with the Xavier. But the jump out wide.
Was it Fortnite, Apex, maybe PUBG? Yeah. See, I don't think Fortnite's ever going to die because it's so unique, like the building and everything like that. And they also are always on top with their updates and their event modes. Warzone's just, it's Warzone. People like that type of game. And then Apex is unique in its own way as well. I think PUBG's still decently big. But like every other Battle Royale they drop is just ass. It's always just a copy of one of those games. Those 4 games are like the first Battle Royales of its kind. And like they're all unique in their own way.
With them and with D plus Kia going step for step.
So against the storyline. I don't know, I'm just a competitive person. I like playing a comp game. I like being better than other players. Warzone sucks though since it's not competitive and it's completely all casual. Yeah. For competitive between those 4 games, I think it's Apex at number 1 and Fortnite number 2.
Osal up to the wall and into the ground floor, but you still got Zadira on the off angle. However, he's not in the building. He's not ready to go for this hold with him, and Osal is low. Zadira handling BTR on the north side. They're taking a split fight here. They're just trying to extract value. Spray around the corner, looking to keep Osal.
Why is his teammate not pushing with him? Or why is he pushing by himself? That's another question. Why don't they just what?
And D plus, it is neck and neck in 5th and 6th place. Both teams overtaking RCB this match, but what a way to do it. This is very stylish. And with that, D plus will ladder up ahead. Good shots though from Osal as he makes the cross.
Oh, a lovely hop out though from Satar. Connects on the first. Doesn't even put the second one out either. He knows he's done the work. Now BTR with 3, south side, Falcons over towards the middle, but Mir and Sejong blank here. 4 Elims, north position. They have control over IWNRX. Is this the game that they make that break?
Get a few more eliminations, get themselves a chicken dinner, set themselves up towards challenging for that 5th and 6th place match. Spot in the tables, go into the latter parts of today. Smoke's going out as we hit stage 9. 5 teams alive, 13 players with only 2 minutes to play.
This runs way too fast, and Fortnite's its own thing with building. Yeah, I don't like Fortnite because of the building shit. I know there's no build Fortnite, but like, I don't know. I feel like no build Fortnite is just like a little weird.
An aid or two over towards IWRX.
Better with PUBG Mobile move it and maybe CS can move.
Over towards the crates. Lapar found first, and the shutdown on the crossfire. Icy is doing work. The Falcons.
It's like in a battle royale, you kind of have like semi-fast movement, you know, because like it's a battle royale, like one life and it's over.
They're on 91 points of this game, unless they got a placement. Falcons could realistically jump up over and take that first place off a magnificent game we saw on the last one.
How's this guy not dead?
Can't connect fully on the spray down to action.
FSJ might win this game.
Continue to go with 4.
They're gonna be the last team to fight.
This is a ridiculous game from Falcons. They've played as 2 this entire time, held off a 4-man squad. Like,
yeah, they're gonna be the last team to fight, so they should have all 4 players up going to the very last fight to win.
Really cool to see.
They got all this zone, everybody's gonna come to them. Did he just whiff an A?
Trapped inside the crates.
Wait, stay high ground.
Satar up on high,
okay, I guess do that.
Corner, lose their
Let's get for target for. I didn't like it, honestly.
Needs to step up towards the Falcons, but Mirror and Sage
Also, I heard like right now it's infested with hackers.
Final gets the heal on the back lines, and we're down to the last 2 teams.
I played a game like Escape from Tarkov called Dark and Darker. It's like the medieval version. You got like spells, arrows, shields, all that type of stuff.
High ground, top of the crates found, but Icy steps up, ready for the fight. Shotgun shutdown, action as well. Marauding around, it's all up to the Super Sub-Uriel. But he will
MSJ actually choked it.
The Falcons with the back-to-back.
That is wild.
In the crates, they ship everyone out.
That is something. I gotta play. Wait. Oh wait. Fucking Overwatch Worlds is on right now. Hold up. Who's playing right now? Wait, is this the last day? Oh, Falcons in the finals versus most likely Crazy Raccoon. Proper finally winning. Smurf winning yet again. I think Crazy Raccoon's gonna beat them. So that puts Falcon like way up there. Do people still play Dark and Darker? Shit, I don't know, dude. I used to grind the fuck out of that game. Dude, it doesn't even pop up if you type Dark. 3K viewers. It's some Russian dudes. I guess it is like 7 a.m. Dude, this game used to be so fire.
Fragging duo, just holding on these crate areas, just bobbing and weaving all over the place, trying to dodge the nades, using smoke to their advantage, just manipulating the lobby in the palm of their hands. And I thought it was an MSG win. At the end, I was just losing tabs on who was where.
What'd you quit? I stopped playing because like every character I started playing, they would just hard nerf, and I'm like, okay, this character is useless now. And then the next character I would play, they would hard nerf that character. I'm like, okay. And they kept buffing like Rangers and Wizards and shit. And I'm just like, I don't want to play a Ranger or a Wizard. I like playing like a Barbarian or like a tanky Knight. And they would just hard nerf them every single time. And I'm like, okay. I've been playing Deadlock a lot recently. Well, playing Deadlock and Overwatch. But Deadlock is like... Deadlock. I don't know if you've ever seen it. God damn, he got a modded skin, bro. What rank is this guy?
There's no way human sounds like that.
Situation.
I'm gonna miss him, bro.
Oh, this is an EU guy.
Oh, this guy's a cheater! GG!
Oh, he's got a cheater in him. But like, the thing about this game is when you kill a minion, you can melee the minion to confirm the soul. But if you just regularly shoot the minion, it pops a soul above its head. And you have to shoot the soul. And the enemy team can shoot the soul to like steal your farm. Like that right there, that little orange thing. If he shoots that, then he gets like the money that they would get, which is why like you have to like try to steal them to deny their farm. It's pretty cool concept. I don't know if any other games have that. I know, what is it called? Dota has some shit where like that, where you can like kill your own minions or something. I can't remember. Some weird shit like that. It's basically just a 6v6 MOBA. Oh, this guy's good. This guy's a top player. Looks cool. Yeah, it's in beta right now, so it's not even officially out. They aren't really marketing it that well or marketing it that hard right now because they're just working on making the game good. Like they're like every other day they're dropping nerfs, patches, all types of stuff, updating the map, changing it around. You know, they're very interactive with like the community and like everything like that. So I think it's going to be a pretty big game when it blows up. And plus in this game, like in League, if you go a tank, you're only building like tank items. You know, you're not building any stuff. So in this game, there are, if you see at the bottom left, there's 3 different little things you can buy. You can buy the purple, the green, and the orange. So the orange ones are basically your damage items that make your gun do damage. And any of your abilities are spirit, called spirit. And the purple ones upgrade it. And then, you know, green is for HP. And so every character builds everything, which is a cool thing. So there's no like specific characters like that are like tanks or supports. Like everyone's their own thing. And like characters sometimes like during the nerfs they'll like if certain things get nerfed from a character, your entire build will switch. So sometimes like during some patches you'll have a full gun build on a character. You'll just go for the gun. And then they'll update something and they'll patch it and then you're going full spirit. So it's just constantly, your character's constantly changing around until they find like a perfect mix for all the characters, so that way no one's like overpowered, which is a pretty cool thing about the game. And you have like rolls and stuff, which is cool as fuck. I think sliding, like it's just a very cool concept. I think it's very unique because I haven't seen another game like this, which is why I think once they officially release it and they start marketing it, it'll blow up and be very popular. Did they show the scores yet? They haven't. This game's competing with the Overwatch market. So people say it's like it competes with the Overwatch market or the League market, but they're so different that it's like it's its own game. Like, you know, you wouldn't say Fortnite's competing with PUBG because they're too much of a difference in those games. You're a Shell's game? Yeah, I haven't played it though. I don't like Valorant type games where it's, you know, round based and you have to plant the bomb. I just don't like those types of games. Like I would play Valorant, but I don't like the standing still and shooting thing. I'm used to just shooting my gun while moving around. I just feel like I have no movement in that game. But basically, the game's just so different than Overwatch or League that it's just its own thing. It's going to have its own player base.
Or if we might have a little bit of a comeback from the teams in the
dude, the points are so close from 5 to 8.
This is getting so scary. So scary here. I mean, yeah, Falcons do end up
Falcons
on
locked
top,
in,
which is wild. And yeah, we see D Plus and 77 move up. Regnum Karya, I'm telling you, I think that's why we saw Silas so upset after that solid Aaron Gale match. Because I mean, look at it, they're still not there in that.
It's infested with hackers.
Very, very close though.
Yeah, I have seen clips of Shroud rage quit his own game. It's kind of funny.
At this point, you really gotta hope that D Plus and 77.
Why'd I quit PUBG? Because PUBG just got boring, basically.
Man, that's gonna be pretty much. They're gonna be pretty much it. What do you think, Jason?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like we're not going to know our top 6 till the final game. I mean, with the way these teams are playing, I mean, with how close it is, it really can come down to that last match. It could come down to a chicken dinner. I want to see the second.
They're played though. Heard by recent trying to compete. Yeah, I don't think any game's going to compete with Valorant that's made by a single person, you know?
For loops. And even D Xavier with some decent limbs in that last game, like it is still very possible for a lot of these teams to even catch up. To be honest here, Hot Chicks, Merit Sejong, 39 points. It's definitely possible for them as well.
Possible. That's what, 14-point difference. So it's definitely still.
I'll have
in
this
the
guy's
works
stream
for
open.
them. They're gonna need a good game. It's not just about them needing a good game. That's the why I was stressing why they needed.
Couple also dead in NA. No, I think it's still pretty popular in NA.
The chicken dinner, and you have to hope.
I don't think they're a top region anymore though. I actually don't. Does COD Mobile have its? I think COD Mobile is under COD. Wait, there's a deadlock Wikipedia now? What the fuck? Are there any actual orgs in this shit? Wait, wildcard. Wait, no, that's not wildcard. What's the biggest tournament so far? 15K? Russian tournament? Who won? Oh, Sunset and Hardeki? Okay, these two, I think Hardeki used to be a pro in another game. He's got some earnings so far. He's cooking. 2K earnings? My goat. COD. How do I find COD mobile in this? Bobby plays? No. Is it under S tier tournaments? Recent results. Was this 2024? Guess this is most recent in October. It's like it just happened. What region is X-Rock? X-Rock is Chinese. Elevates. Wait, this isn't the final scores, is it? No, this is it. Wait, Elevate won 4-0? Wait, Elevate only lost one map and to Wolves. What the fuck? What region is Elevate? Elevate is Philippines? I don't know any of these dudes. Let's see, it was Elevate, Chinese, and then Brazilian. Godlike is Indian. Stalwart is, what region is this? Southeast Asia. Luminosi's NA. Wolves China. Damn, NA kind of sucks now, dude. But we only got 2 NA teams in here. We got oh no, we got the Supreme team. I've never heard of these guys. Oh, it's Blur. Yeah, they got 12th. Yeah, NA kind of sucks now in COD. Yeah, I don't think anyone really played the COD Battle Royale. Remember the COD Battle Royale, which is like a way worse version of Warzone. So it like never really like picked up because no one wanted to play it. Oh, they also dropped Warzone Mobile, and it died within like a week because it was so bad. And it kind of sucks at every game though. What game does NA not suck in? Let's think, chat. Rainbow Six Siege? Are we cracked Rainbow Six Siege? Nope, Brazilians won the last tournament. Wait, global standings. FaZe Clan? I don't even know what region they're from. Oh, wait, it shows the leagues right here. Brazil League, Europe League, North American. Okay, Cloud9's our best team. We got Dark Zero Space Station. It is good at Apex, right? I haven't checked recently. Wait, I gotta look up Apex. What is the last S tier tournament? SSG won it? Yeah, SSG NA Gaming Gladiators is EU, I think. Nope, they're Poland. Wait, that's EU. Never mind, I'm stupid. TSM is NA as well. Guild Esports, dude. This Guild Esports team is playing in fucking PUBG Mobile's finals. What is NA good at? They're not even good at Valorant, right? Like,
yes, of course. I think I agree with that.
or they won the last tournament, right? Didn't they? NA?
Have a lot of experience and he have a good game sense.
Wait.
So I think that's one of the reasons why we always have a center circle at the late game.
All right, there you go, doggy. You got.
Wait, how many tournaments do they have a year?
For the next question is going to be from Wolfie.
Edward Gaming, is that Chinese team? It is Chinese team. Then Team Heretics. Where are these guys from? They're just a mixture of everything. Dude, we don't got any like any teams over here. Sentinels up here? Wait, Sentinels got 4th in Worlds? What the fuck? Is Guild Esports roster even from UK for PGC? No. It's just a UK organization.
I mean, you guys are currently in fourth place, 22 points ahead of 7th place. Yeah, you shouldn't care, to be honest.
So we don't. We're asked at that. Wait, aren't we cracked at Rocket League though? Is it NA the goats of Rocket League? Let's see. This tournament. Okay, version 1. NA team. Okay. Rule 1. Where's Rule 1 at? Rule 1. Saudi team. Team BDS. Wait, Saudi team here. Where's Team BDS at? Am I blind? Wait, what other logo? This one? French team? Dude, maybe we just suck at everything. Maybe NA's just ass, dude. I don't know. What place to go to and get? Dead last place. Rocket League is dying, I heard. Damn. Age of Empires? What the fuck?
To be fair, Seven, everyone is a giant.
Wait, what is Age of Empires?
For Void Donkey being called zone campers, I don't think they're gonna care because you know what? They're gonna be in the grand finals.
What the hell?
So if it works, it works. You can't knock it too much. But welcome back, everyone, as we're actually into
Dude, Mobile Legends. Nope, we're definitely not good at that. We're not good at League. We're not good at R6.
and I'm really hoping we get to
Definitely not good at Honor Kings. What are we good at? Brawl Stars? Are we just the goats at Brawl Stars? Nope, never mind. Definitely not the goats at Brawl Stars. Shit, are we good at pub? We're good at PUBG, I guess. Never mind.
I don't really know what else to say except like, can we just get into this next match already, guys?
Yep. Yeah, get us in. Get us into the battle.
Grand finals.
Teams are gonna start getting desperate here on the second half.
Let's see, where's NA in this shit? Jesus Christ, we're all the way in 7th place. Oh no, we got 3rd place, 7th place.
Not only Vicious is gonna start messing around, other teams are gonna start.
Wait, where is Sonics? Oh my god, Sonics are like hit or miss. They're either like popping off or their ass.
Not gonna happen because you know what? They're gonna play like the pros with their Infinix GT20 Pro. Max Van, I'm
Ooh.
hoping that you have another Infinix
We're
GT20
booty cheeks.
Pro in your Infinix GT20 Pro.
I had top. I will retract my statement.
Maybe you should put action.
Anyone CSGO once in 2018? Fortnite's majority like NA.
Maybe in the edits of the pictures on their social.
I don't even think they have.
In the middle now. He's been popping off, so yeah. I mean,
What is it? There's an Osu? Osu comp? What?
He's playing like a pro, even though he's already a pro. He's pro.
They have $10,000 tournaments? Okay.
Teams to focus. Hottrix, Marin, Sejong, IWNRX.
I did not know that Osu was
You know, just saying, you kind of copied me, but
an actual thing.
Do we gotta say why at this point? I mean, these guys need it bad. I mean, they're gonna have to have.
Hey, first place was Peterbot and Polo.
The problem is that
NA on top.
points is too scary to play safe at this point, at least in my opinion.
Who is Peterbot? I feel like I've heard this guy's name before.
I don't know, man. I can't even pretend.
This guy's 516k earnings, and this is mostly for this one tournament. Go shit.
Tough to look at these matches and be like, there's so many things we can do, but
Should be confident. Dude, New State's actually so much better to play than PUBG.
it's gonna come back to you. If you don't qualify, it could have been the decision you made. If you do qualify, you can obviously bathe in the glory. But for these teams, it's like
So for Falcons just winning everything in most esports? Well, yeah, they just got a shit ton of money.
for the teams who are currently qualified to get knocked out early because they're not going to do it. So the question is, do you start to hot drop? Do you try to put your rotations in their path? I feel like no. Max, any thoughts for you?
I think what we need to see is teams starting to play back to their old standard.
We need to see teams doing good. I think that's how teams do good, is by playing good.
It ain't gonna cut it to try and make it in top 6 here to make it to the biggest event of the year, by the way. It is not going to be more than enough, and that's why part of my top 3 teams here is IWNRX, and I've been looking back on the map feeds of the first 3 matches today. We know this team when it comes to fragging potential in EMEA is one of the best teams out there alongside Team Spirit. I mean, look at the team. You got Frozen, you got Z-Wolf, Swain, Kane. They have so much bloody potential. And they're just trying to sneak into the circle. They're not making full use of their squad to take these 4-on-4 fights. But we know, and we've seen multiple times, they can win. Easily at that. Like, they're just that good of a squad when it comes to fragging potential.
Dude, why is, in this football game I'm playing, the linebackers cost so much fucking money?
If you play out of your comfort zone, guess what?
Like, are they just rare in this game or some shit? Like, holy fuck.
Damn, our boy Westron still hold on strong here. Top 4 gunslingers, 4,500 damage done. So you gotta give credit to Top because we're not normally talking about him too much. Like, it's all a bit about action, especially Icy in that last match as well. But Top is still there, putting out some work.
I want to see how close action is actually. He must be right on the top 10.
4,077.
Nah, he's tied, but the chicken dinner count made it a little bit different. That's why. But also Vexy's going to be up there, which I'm not really focused too much on Void because we know they're qualified. But Vexy, if he can bring some of that long-range shots we've witnessed Hottrix this tournament in the grand finals, like, whew, I'm sold on Miramar. He's going to get headshot after headshot.
Yeah, I'm sold on this
headshot
team
after headshot, maybe.
Top 4 teams right now have really been impressive. D plus Kia is another name that I'm surprised they're still on the cusp at this point. I think that with how they're playing, I do think they're gonna make it. I think that they're pretty rock solid here, minus like something grand we see from these teams. Because
PUBG Motion just updated Game for Peace. Are any players laughed at from every other region, especially EU, that I play comp in?
The best way I can try to describe it is there's
For what game? I don't know.
a lot of these IGLs get forced to make a decision.
Dude, outplays. I have a homie that fully believes that he's going to win the first Worlds in Valorant Mobile.
Solid 7 points on the board, right?
And I want you to know, he's never been a top player in any mobile game. He's never actually played comp in any game. He's like tier 2 level on Valorant PC though.
I think you got to go for that 10%. I mean, at this point, with how well these teams have been playing, you got to do it.
And I'm like, bro, China has had multiple betas where they've had actual scrims already. Like, I hate to break it to you, dog, but I believe in you, but at the same time, I don't believe in you because I'm a realistic person.
Not going to cut it. A chicken dinner is of the essence now if you want to have a chance for top 6.
Oh, here we go. Our final Erangel of our last chance. The final Erangel of the entire league stage here for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2024. So let's send it back to our commentators with John.
He's delusional unless he speaks Chinese. No, he's going to make an NA team with some COD mobile players and with some PUBG and Wash players. Okay, that's going to be their team. Valorant Mobile actually coming out? Yeah, it should be coming out late 2025. From what I've heard, the third quarter of 2025. And PUBG, well, PUBG and players, the reason they're laughed at from other regions because they're just ass. It's just how it is.
I'm just going by the heart of the cards at this point in time. But I think some of these teams, they're going to get moving. They need to pull themselves a couple of 6 cards from the top of the deck here if they want to keep on going. Because it sounds like they're now falling behind. You know, more and more teams are solidifying themselves in towards a position to rank up over one another, whereas some teams are so far behind, it's looking more and more unlikely. Still 3 more matches to do it in. We'll see if they can grab those points where they can.
Have we lost a couple players?
That point where the boys talking on the desk that you need to have just gigantic games, essentially, to keep yourself in the running, to keep yourself.
Once it comes to mobile version of Tins, dude, but that just doesn't happen on mobile. Like I was trying to tell him that like the second that game drops, China is gonna have Nova pick up the best Chinese team possible, and they're gonna be living in a gaming house playing 12 hours a day. What no NA team's gonna compete with that or have that mentality? That's why, like, he just doesn't understand that because he's never actually played a comp game. So once he actually realizes that, you know, he's gonna come back to reality. You know, it's kind of like how PUBG and players thought like NA was the what is he doing? Just shooting that? Play Warzone Mobile? I got sponsored to play it and never played after that because of how badly the game was.
Not really too dramatic here, but it's not going to be military. It's not going to be up to subvert.
It's the playing path's actually kind of rough on this one because it heads very far over towards that western side, which means there's a big approach over towards the east. It does benefit teams like RCB on your screens right now. It can move over towards that eastern side with Wild doing much of the heavy lifting for this squad with 40% elimination contribution, which is quite a hefty amount there. But yeah, they can get over towards that eastern side nice and early. Zedwolf again for the damage proportion, 3,723 to 1,806. This guy is so important to the squad, and you know he needs to be less important. The other boys on the team need to start stepping up because IWNRX are now in that position where they are a team that is falling behind at 39 points. They could certainly get a big game here and put themselves back into the running. Boing Donkey, we talked about them similarly, 70 points. They're doing well, but they need a game to see themselves safe because 70 points is still precarious despite them being 20 points ahead.
Precarious. This dude's using big fancy words.
Bubble to increase by about 6 points per match. Blank. That's what we're looking at seeing over the course of these last 3 games. At the moment, it sits at 53. You push that up 18 points for 3 matches of 6 points. That is going to be getting pretty close by to where we were sort of expecting this one to go. Could be a little bit lower, down towards that 70-point margin. So Voindonkey ID looking to just get that final distance, like you say. But the Vicious, Incilio, the Falcons, there's just no way they drop out at this point. The Vicious going out would be, I think, fairly inconceivable at this stage, especially if they put up like 3 points on any of these 3 games.
Yeah, it is possible. But you're right, it would be very, very hard to push them out of that one. It would require basically like D+, RCB, and 77 to get the majority of the points over the next, let's say, 3 matches, and then one other team to push over the top of them to see themselves ahead of the Voindonkey ID. That's even without Void Donkey.
Wasn't SSG with Area 62 cars the only NA team to have a gaming house? Yes.
There's a lot of factors going into that one. I think Jason put it best in the sense that it's going to be very, very hard to.
I have no clue what they do with Warzone Mobile. I just think that game's dead as hell.
Fighting as hard as they can. Even teams that we'd sort of counted out like Mirror.
How much FPS you get in Warzone? Probably like 30 on my iPhone 15 Pro Max. Maybe less than that. Coop says he'll switch to Valorant when it drops. Well, yeah, he should. I think every PUBG Mobile NA player should switch to Valorant Mobile when it drops. I'll probably do content and join some teams like a 7th and never play. And just be chilling.
They're rotating in from the west side as well. They have done enough, Blank. They're looking to push past 100 points at the end of our 10th match, which would be over a 10.
I'm gonna grind a Radiant top 20 when Val comes out. Trust. I doubt that. I doubt you'll be in the top 20.
Not counting this 10th match, they have got over that 10-point average. So two teams, both pushing for that top spot, but both have already done the legwork to get to London.
I'm just really waiting. I don't think I'll ever grind or try to go pro in a mobile game ever again unless it's Valorant Mobile. Or not Valorant Mobile, Overwatch Mobile. If Overwatch Mobile drops, I guarantee you I will be the best player to ever touch that game. I will play quite literally 20 hours a day and barely sleep just so I'm the best. I will learn another language if it means me getting on a team that's not some NA bumps.
And that's a really good thing. So it would be good to see Falcons head back over towards the grand finals, feeling reinvigorated. And with 96 points right now, they look very, very good. Despite having some games where it looked pretty disastrous, pretty terrible, but both matches they have clung on firmly over on Sandhawk on that last Arangle to make sure they can pump.
I need to get a drink. I don't think I've drank anything today. Yeah, my cup's empty.
They're 100% qualified at this point in time, no doubt in my mind.
Oh, but I'm so warm in my cover. I gotta take it off if I get up.
5th through probably 12th at the moment. Not sure.
Yeah, I need something to drink. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
Those mistakes. Then, yeah, I think you might be right. I think the only team I'd fully counting out is Major Pride. They've just not
5 minutes.
got any momentum today.
Oh wait, I forgot.
Just a little bit too far behind. So expecting to see up towards 70 points. A little bit over as well. To be able to get in and over the 3 matches, they would need like over 50 points really to get safe in towards those top 6. And that's basically a chicken dinner every single time. And a triple back-to-back off a poor day so far for Major Pride, I don't think it's possible. Similar story for Team Liquid.
Yeah, Team Liquid. Cardozin's 1v3 versus Void Donkey was pretty much their last hurrah going into last chance. I don't think we've seen much other signs of life from this squad. For our circle though, yeah, a lot of position taken. I mean, there's a lot of compounds over towards that western side that can be played. You're a little bit hesitant to move too far off towards the east here because it is more open ground. So unless circle demands it, you're likely wanting to sit around the center of this circle, pick up a lot of those positions that have a bit of high ground to scout from. Void Donkey ID on our screens at the moment, moving through on that south side of the map.
Stalwart trying to solidify themselves. They've slipped down those tables a little bit, and on that south side, they'll try and make their approach. And could it all stem back to a little bit of a confidence blow from that Sandhawk hot drop? We talk about how troublesome it is. Xavier may have just been able to take that mojo back. I mean, you called it, right? As soon as the hot drop went their way, Xavier on the up, Stalwart on the down. Maybe we'll see the team from Vietnam able to push back into the top spots, coming through as our top spot qualifier as well from the survival stage. Xavier did let off the gas.
Chat, y'all fuck with apple juice?
They could regain some speed.
Actually, what's y'all's favorite juice?
Again, I do think that
because me personally, I think cranberry juice on top. Cranberry juice is peak juice. That and orange juice.
Still at 44 points. It's not terrible.
You from Diamond 4 to Diamond 4, or Diamond 1 to Diamond 4 in a losing trend? God damn.
Happy with this one, though. Some of our squads who maybe tried to confirm over towards the east, like in Cilio, as well as 4 and B, understanding where the playing path was. Somewhat unhappy about this, but 4 and B's got a much easier route back into the circle.
An option to rotate on that south side. Void Donkey ID ahead of them, getting in towards Pmgc. Stalwart with
hell no.
against Team Liquid. They are doing very well for the moment, or rather Octagui is getting both of those. Mythic wants a chance, Fearless on the door frame, steps in, nearly gets him the second time around. No, wait a minute, it's still Octagui, 3 elims for him.
Team Liquid out. And I think with that, we can call it. I think you can absolutely call it there for Team Liquid.
All right, good luck in your game.
To the grand finals. I do not think they will be getting enough points going forward. Even 2 20-point games would not put them close enough. That'd be 68 points total, which is still quite shy of what you'd need going into 6th place. D plus 77, both getting points, but 77 being able to get one more over the top of D plus there, sending them into 5th place. RCB, strong position over in Rozhok, and they had a quick rotate down towards the south side, currently sharing school and apartments alongside with D plus.
Very close to each other, right around the bubble.
Why are we watching this guy? What are we watching?
From either side of that qualification line.
What are we doing? We're watching this guy stare at a wall for 30 seconds.
Try and lord it over RCB. Try and evict them in turn. Don't need to pop this fight off just yet, though. I imagine we're going to see a little stall on this fight until this next circle pops, waiting about 50 seconds to see where they have to move. And if they actually have to go for it, because it could just shift over to them. Ooh, a bit of a flex out, dangerous.
Silas extremely low. I'm not sure about this rotate out from Silas, and he will push back over to the rest of his squad, but there will be shots going his way, getting the adrenaline shot on through, cuts out those sidelines. Smart move from Silas as well, understanding he doesn't quite have the backup from his team yet, so takes just a little bit more time.
Just managed to fold through and successfully gets back on in. A little bit of a risky maneuver, just scouting out that hillside. Fortunately, now they know about the off angle, but Nolbu was on the inside the whole time, and Wild is down here. Now, RCB need to mount some defense, an open ground angle, and 2D plus Kia also
My
try
phone's
and
about
make
to
this
die.
one work
Good.
for them. The nade doesn't quite go the distance from Nolbu, but now the smokes are blue. They're looking for these shots, looking for the shutdowns as Kimmers lines up the spray over towards Nolbu. The nade nearly takes Wild down all the way. More pressure put upon them, but D plus Kia do not want to force this issue. They'll allow this res as Wild just about gets to cover.
Dude, chat, technically if Team Liquid just wins 2 games in a row with 10 kills, they qualify.
RCB on very precarious ground right now. D plus will move on out as the circle moves over towards that north side. The Vicious able to slip in over towards Rozhok, a nice position for them, and makes Pride here just on life support underneath Falcons, who are extremely central on a lovely compound. Like you said, Falcons looking to go even further.
They'll have BTR to try and stop them. 2 players on the south side of the compound. BTR needing to find these 1-2 trade-offs here. If they can open up the south edge of this compound, even with 1-2 trades, they could be onto a winner. They invest 3 players, but East with a little lean out. The fancy footwork around the door frame. They haven't even touched him. And BTR dismantled on the approach. East found by Lapar on the off angle, and he needs to dash back to his teammate. Action handle as well. And BTR may just be able to outlive this one, but an 8 up on high, trying to put Lapar down. And he needs to get across now to be able to keep BTR in this one.
Dear me, Lapar
Wait.
nowhere near the rest of his teammates, and top with...
Why doesn't Lapar just run to his teammates over there, knowing that there's no one up in those compounds?
Set of shots coming through from East.
If IC and Top are on this side of the road and they can't cross because they think Lapar's watching them, if he just runs to the backside,
Lots of smokes going through.
like what took him so long to do that? And he took so much damage to even run the backside of the wall. Like, what am I watching? Ooh, and you try to run through the front door instead of vault through the window? What does BTR do? There's a reason they're in 14th place. I don't know how they made it this far. Like, you got a whole ass wall back here to cover. Just run 3 feet backwards, and then you start running down. And you don't even gotta really use that many smokes, maybe just 1.
What a depressing run there from BTR. It looks so simple. It looks so easy.
I just feel crumped all over myself.
It was not meant to be. A BTR with that might have just put themselves outside of the chance of a top 6.
Who the fuck just tagged me, bro?
Rotating in through that western side, but they've lost Hoxie, one of their highest damaging players on the squad early on.
What a way to close that down. It looked like it was also neat and tidy, tucked away, but was not to be. Not this time around.
What's up,
Only 2 more
fat ass?
matches.
Was good.
You've got to think that that bubble's going to get further and further away.
You still watching it?
The shift out to the west side. And this is 77 on that split.
Isn't what's it called done?
He likes to roll
What?
around in the vehicles around this area.
The survival?
Hold.
Or is it still live?
Crunch up a little bit. They know that teams are going to be moving.
I guess that was the last day.
Yeah, today's last day.
So they consolidate
Oh,
on the
today
north side
is.
of Sunken.
I think yesterday was.
This is the last day for the last chance. There's 2 games left after this one.
Back to where
Top
the
6 of this go to the
stomping
finals.
grounds are on that northwest side.
Alright, let's see.
Overall. Yeah, weird area to finish things up. Murray panicking a little bit because they know they're out in
How many more games?
ground, which is
Would have later had 2 more games after this one.
in terms of those sight lines.
You we had.
Word.
Loops once again as
Alright.
a 4-man. Their rotates are not bad, but their
Let
staying
me
power
tune
is just not there inside this lobby, John, at the moment. That's the one thing I worry about this team.
That is what it's all about in these short sets. Staying power, getting into these late games consistently helps you out so much. That's what Incilio have been able to do. Some smart rotates, reading the circles well. What Donkey had been able to do prior to today. Today's game's not so.
Alright, I'm getting sleepy.
A stalwart looking to try and push past that bubble with an approach.
I'm gonna
towards
clap your
Incilio on
cheeks
the
in your sleep,
hilltop.
bud.
Unfortunately, the circle
Huh?
not here, but they want to try
What'd you
and
say?
take this fight, want to keep this one going. A roll
Repeat
up into
it.
the smoke, fearless. Sancho cooking the nade. And over the top they
Repeat
go.
what?
But Incilio
Repeat
trying
what
to
you
get
just
away.
said, boy.
I know they didn't say anything.
In the background there, trying to get
That's what I
out
thought.
of this one too. And they know that Incilio are going to be slowed by this, so
You're a midget.
nice little roll out there from DXA.
Shut up.
Can make that approach. Could be profitable for them. I wonder if they're crashing onto Falcons actually. Maybe succeed where BTR didn't, but still get the top of the hill, but not the circle.
Shoot him in the penis.
Incilio inside the hovercraft, they hop out, look over towards them. There's not a lot of backlash here from Incilio. Finally, they find Octaguri though, which is a big pick-off here for Incilio. But good shots from Sanchez, finding 2.
Trying to turn this one around on the rotate in. Octaguri does go down, but Incilio has started to bleed out a little bit more. Nades are flying over in the compounds as well as RCB crash in. Xavier loops, everybody fighting for central areas now, but a Stalwart trying to keep that push.
Bruh.
Bash slows them down again. Redlick is knocked.
My God.
Not quite resible just yet, but if you get rid of the last player from Stalwart, Critter, the last to stand through TN, moves back through with that hovercraft. They love to play around with them. Floating on a bed of air, but it's far from comfortable right now for Stalwart around the edge of this building.
Oh.
Critter keeps it going though, and Fearless can't get res here. It's zone 4. He's only got to hop in the hovercraft and get away with it.
They steal the hovercraft away from Incilio, but the play zone will take out Fearless. Living it just as
Oi.
RCB sending nades in over towards Mirin Sejong alongside with Loops in a similar compound. RCB stands to gain a lot off the back of this fight.
A lot of points up for grabs here. Xavier did go down in the meantime. I think it was on this engagement as well. RCB moving on in though. They're making this work, and Mirin Sejong dismantled brick by brick by RCB on the approach, but there might still be a little bit of resistance left in them. Unfortunately, not quite enough, and Silas will get knocked wild as well, but these are still resible. Loops want to put pressure on. In the meantime, on the north side, the Vicious eliminated by D+ Kier. 77 now up and into the fight over there. Vitin looks to move through, and actually, RCB, they have just given too much ground towards Loop, but Kimmez steps in and handles business here. 3 players alive for RCB.
RCB still alive, but hanging on by a thread at the moment. 77 taking down the final members there from D+, and it has been a hellish game so far. Only at stage 5, and 29 players remain, and 9 teams. 77 continue to push the boat out over towards this north side, looking for more shots, but it's Falcons actually east. Taking shots out this way, a long shot and a half as well. That's from the western portion of school.
What the fuck you yawning at, bud?
Edge of that compound that Falcons held off against BTR. They
Sleepy,
moved
bruh.
out to the open
Yeah,
ground.
that's what I thought.
They needed a little bit more control there, and they found it.
And this shit is boring.
Another L? Dude, how long you gonna be on? You need the GOAT to come carry you on Mercy. That's all I'm saying.
Hell no.
Where'd you go from here?
Oh, my finger.
Not an easy push at all.
How come everyone's a voice for was? Yeah, that's how my games have been. Like, I'll be common and call stuff out. No one else does it, but all 4 other people are in voice chat.
Towards Major Pride, potentially picking up more points. 77 will pick up Nolbu from D+.
Would be nice.
Fabian's down, nice D+.
I can get on in like 2 hours probably. After this is over. Hey, stop! Don't get 1 win. Oh gosh, bro's going back to plat.
77 on this north side, clear themselves out a huge amount of space on the northeast, but what's this? 4MV coming on in, looking to third party.
West side, they need it and they need it now. Sweep through on the north edge. 3 players flex out, leaving Baron on the backstop. A 3-player approach to 77's position. Magnum is down, so they are playing as 3 on the defense. Icy, being that thorn in their side, makes this a little bit harder for them to do anything with as well. The long-range angle from Baron is keeping them safe and allowing them to push up on this. But I wonder if Void Donkey...
Do you rank the Plas games you can go per install? We're hitting it for bet.
Because on the south side they have 4 players alive. However, they seem preoccupied with IWNRX.
IWNRX
Dude,
still ahead of
damn.
them. Void Donkey with his high ground could put them to
Watch it again.
task.
Maybe we can see some more of our rank is so low up compared to your fancy D1. Dude.
Bro, chuck them nades, chuck them nades.
You have Rosalia in the background? Yes. Or where the fuck this song's on?
77 is getting
Both sides here for Falcons at the top spot and for
screwed
4MV.
right now.
Looking to eat away at their points lead as well. It's pretty dire here. 77 Limbo Boom and Zadira looking to try and play 1 low, 1 high. The roll down's not going to make that easy. And East does get pulled out. Limbo Boom needs the flush, but Icy stops him dead in his tracks. East does get spotted and flushed as well, so that point goes towards 77. And D+ Kia will have 7 points on this match from Elims. So will 77, but the placements, I think, in the favor of 77.
Not a lot though, realistically going down in 7th place. IWNRX holding on well versus Void Donkey. Potato goes down, there really has to be some kind of backlash here coming through from Void Donkey ID. A top 3 would be stellar for them, take the pressure off going into match 5 and 6. Razor looks to swing round. Kine burning out though. Lovely Molotov and Vexy in the front lines with the Groza.
Barking back at Zedwolf. And plenty of bites in it too. Nades over to the back, find the flush off the Potato though. Vexy still up for this fight. Loops with their last player on the inside taking shots out. So are RCB. And RCB in such an important position. The bubble has stagnated now. We're getting up towards, what is that, 58 points or so?
IWNRX is a strong team. I think they should qualify. I think the qualifying team should just be top 6 if they want to qualify. I think that's how it should work, honestly. Like, if they really should qualify that badly, then they would be top 6.
What happened to RCB? They were top 6, no?
Something like that, I don't know.
Damn.
But
DK jumped to 5.
They literally are 5 points from top 5, so.
Keeping teams in the running here, especially with D+ 77 out.
I mean, they got a good chance.
Nades here coming through from IWNRX.
Yeah, literally the 14th place team can win with 10 kills and they're immediately top 6. It's like really close. It's gonna go down to the last game probably.
To live this game out a little bit further, 4MV, 1 elimination found for them, but not much more than that, so the elimination count is not really going all that high here.
Only the top 2 are guaranteed right now. Oh, top 3 I'll say. Shit, even 4th has got 70 points. So if they don't fuck up, they're chilling. They're really fighting for 5th and 6th right now, everybody.
In the 50-point regions, RCB step up and join them in that tussle. WNRX as well, an outside chance, that outside dream to try and push this one over.
WNRX is extremely important game. They need to get round about to the 50-point marker. It would require a lot going into what's the last two matches. We get higher than that though. Life becomes just a little bit easier. WNRX usually are fairly strong.
Who you supporting? I'm supporting Team Secret.
As well as Razor, I believe here for
Or Team Spirit, I mean.
Still alive and kicking.
One of those, yes.
It's one hell of a kick as well. He knows that Kine wants to beat that angle. He is so ready for it. IWNRX seemingly low on the meds.
What's his name with you?
Juacnho?
Yeah.
He went to Chili's or some shit like that, that's what he said.
He is what?
He said?
Razak needs to be careful.
I asked him where he went, he said, I said coming to Chili's. And he just never came back.
Gives them that little opportunity to move out to the west side. As soon as IWNRX descend, that is when 4MV can get forwards as well.
RCB is similarly a very important game. It's crazy that we have 4MV, IWNRX, Loops, as well as RCB in these ending circles. We're in stage 7, looking to head in towards stage 8 soon. Good shots from Zeta. Razor just not letting them get at all forward. 4MV sits over towards Little Ridge side. They move on up.
This dude got hella ammo, bro. Just spray anybody that gets close.
Nah, Golden D that ammo.
Get on rotation. Well, compared to the other team that was on fucking hell, they got like fucking 2 clips.
The 4MV now have made the dash for. I thought they had to wait for IWNRX to move, but I guess the vehicles started moving around. They thought
Realistically, this late, 200 with a fucking full clip is good amount.
But they have moved forwards. They've guaranteed at least 2 in this next circle.
Hey man,
200 better than
I'm
anything,
different.
bro.
I hit my shots, not like you. Just saying.
Sure you do. I've never seen you even get a kill in Pudgy Mode, if I'm being honest with you.
Alright.
Maybe against those like tier 3 warriors you're going against back in the day.
Ah man. I was shit on you, that's alright. You're not really anything special, dude. So, it don't matter.
Circle shift, 10 seconds, countdown. To IWNRX's demise, maybe. They managed to keep themselves up on that ridge line.
Oh damn, all the top 6 are dead except fucking...
The next path out.
Yeah.
Wow, good job, Mr. Observer.
I just realized it, my fault, damn. I was looking at my fucking phone, bitch.
Oh wow. The teams in 14th, 15th, and 16th are dead as well. Oh my gosh. Who would have
Oh
thought?
my god. You're a bitch. That's why I don't like you, fucking...
You're shocked to see IGC disqualified? They ass.
We got the circle now, we understand how to play this. It doesn't rightly make any sense, but as 3 players for 4MV, we'll see just how far they can take this one. You can say RCB with probably the hardest rotate of all these squads, similarly to IWRX, who will be exposed to the open shortly. 4MV has to extract a little bit more value out of this game. Can't walk away with just the 3 eliminations if they're looking for a top 6.
What you drinking, boy?
Ice. Go down on this drop.
You're nasty. Shouldn't even have asked.
I said ice. What do you mean?
And at 6 in the fucking well, what time is it over there for you?
8:30.
Oh.
And can they find the cover to get back up to 2? IWNRX dismounted. Look for RCB off in the distance. Are they going to cross the ground now? They have an opening.
This was a wild maneuver from IWNRX, but was essential. They had no real other option. Donkey ID being able to hold them off, though, fantastic alongside with the help of 4MV. RCB now need to make their move. Good sight lines from Kimmis. Now over towards 4MV, shots coming through, using the doors to their advantage, moving up towards that 2-story. RCB locks the underneath with one singular nade. It has to be explosive. We'll clear out the shack there, which gives them a little bit of sanctuary, a bit of room to play around with.
Top 4 now guaranteed. Final circle soon to close. 4MV's nade reserves have to be running dry. And Loxy steps a little bit too far.
My boy
Gets pushed back.
in the single-handedly clutching him to fucking fourth.
He's keeping so quiet here. I wonder if RCB think that he's not even in there anymore. Maybe out up to a ridgeline somewhere or other, but he's going to step into the fight now, and Loxy able to get rid of him. Now they have the top floor. They can look to step out. Doc nearly goes down, nearly bites the dust, but just about gets back to cover in time. Donkey ID on the outside here, dashing rock to rock. Tree to tree, but Razak found, and Zayt is the next up to bat. Loxy looks for the spray down on 4MV's ridgeline, getting more and more tenuous as the high ground achieved. Loxy on the rooftops.
Awesome performance here from Loxy, getting a lot of value out this map that RCB really did need. Able to pick up players there from Donkey.
RCB is stupid. Where are you going? What is your plan here?
Alright, what the fuck is he driving? What?
Okay. So you know your teammate's on the roof. You have a teammate on the roof that has an angle on them. You drive up under the hill. If those guys peek you in the car, your teammate on the roof kills them. How dumb can these global teams be? I don't understand how teams are this stupid.
Any team that can make that jump, that can make that push, 4MV find it within them on the final angle to get that chicken dinner tucked away.
For these squads here, now it gets so dangerously close on that border, and no one is smiles, no one's as happy, because anything can happen going forward.
Literally, that's the freest win if they just don't be retarded.
Losing out at the final moments. Unfortunately, that high ground position was just not going to be enough to lock things down. And well, 4MV, I think they don't actually like having zone, as you heard Blank and John talk about before. They had 2 military finishes over on our last 2 Aaron Gills, and that didn't work out well for them. But here, able to close it out. The question for me is, how much have they closed that gap? How many limbs did they finish off with here, gentlemen?
Decent amount, but no, Jason, you have to understand. They don't want the circle, but they want the circle.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I should have realized.
That's how it functions, okay? No. Yeah, they were given a great spot, and we know 4MV when it comes to it. Hodrix in this terrain, we saw them got in the league stage. They know the terrain, they know these dips like the back of their hand. They're really good at using them to their full advantage. Though not as many limbs as I think they really would have liked to get, because we saw Loxy at the end deny that point, and we might look at the end of the day that one point that Loxy denied could be super impactful for 4MV's final position in the rankings.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Regnum Karya were able to get to the end there, which was really, really good to see. But the thing is also, I think we saw D plus Kia and 77 both put points on the board as well, which is going to make things much more difficult. It is going to be so dang close, though. I'm so glad we finally saw some signs of life from 4MV. I love that pop off there. But yeah, I mean, we're going to go into Miramar, and they're going to still have to continue to get it done there.
Wow, I actually had to go back and look. That was their second chicken dinner the entirety of Pmgc. The last time being their 22 a limb game in round 2 of Group Green.
In the same area.
That. Like, man, that is
another hill. Dude,
really horrible dry spell.
Just unlucky, dude.
Able to at least close things out, and you kind of wonder, RCB, if Kimmy's doesn't drive off into the vehicle and get knocked towards like the left-hand side position RCB were holding, I feel like Loxy's position becomes that much more powerful, and that could have been an RCB win.
I think the thing that would have made RCB 100% secure that, of course, is keeping more players alive, but utility, it literally 1 or 2 nades against that dirt pile of 4MV. Easy clutch up, especially with Loxy's angle on the rooftop, and then you just send 2 players in with Silas if he's not knocked. I think it is an RCB win, but the lack of utility. We've seen it many times, Hodrix. We keep saying the utility is so damn important, but RCB were locked in that compound for so long that I think they just used up all their resources.
Good big breath, good luck, alright, bet.
Util were just lacking in those final moments.
I mean, he stole the words right out of my mouth. That's what they needed there. They needed just a couple of smokes, something to get them across that way to be able to hit that ridge line, because those buildings are pretty damn weak from there. I think that's why 4MV, they realized it. They took the best spot in that circle, and they're able to get that win. But, you know, a couple good placed utilities could have definitely changed things around. And
who are you, Sport 6? Team Spirit.
I mean, he was definitely frustrated because, yeah, they got a lot
I don't care about any other team.
Here, a good solid game, but, you know, when
them and A7, I guess.
On the top, still keeping on performing, I mean, they're definitely not safe.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get why Silas is frustrated. That's 2 second places today on Erangel, and that win maybe would have just secured a top 6 position for them, but that's twice they just barely miss it out. And if they slip out of top 6 because they were not able to convert that win in 2 of those matches, that would be absolute heartbreak here for the Turkey team. So we'll see, of course. It's still really 2 good games that keeps them in a spot to compete for top 6, but it could haunt them until the end of their lives if that is not able to be just enough for the top 6.
End of their lives, Max. That's a little melodramatic.
A little bit. Well,
I can just see Silas in a rocking chair just being like, son, there was one time that my teammate didn't listen to me. And if he would have...
DRX is a big org. Oh, you said DRX.
Falcons 11 points. They're already in first
Yeah, so just Navi, NGX, Spirit, DRX.
Again, not really too focused on them or Void Donkey since they're going to be qualified through, and any points they get, I guess, just makes it a little bit closer for the middle of the pack here to catch up into top 6. Looking down the rest of the list, I mean, again, BTR, we're going to count them out now pretty much. Mirror and Sage, we're going to count out. Major Pride, we're going to count out. Cilio, they're going to be
Phases in finals.
Vicious as well. It's just really coming down to those last couple of spots here. And if you're one of those teams on that bubble right now, you know, for instance, with D+, and of course with 77, RCB, it's just all about maintaining your position, which is easier said than done, to be fair.
It is. It's man, it's going to be so rough at the bottom. I think so many teams are just stressed out of their bloody minds currently. Though Doc MVP, actually, you pointed out something this game, Jason. It was quite interesting. I didn't even spot it out, but Baron was scouting from the back in Headshot Hills or whatever you want to call that area. And Doc was like, actually, I want the information so I can IG up properly. And they did a little swap of positions, sending Doc back to the west. And I actually gave him a decent angle to get involved in some fights from a distance. So, yeah, Doc, if you can get the info, they can do some good moves and use the terrain to their advantage. But here we go on the rankings, and Regnum Karabra going up higher, up in 5th.
4v 6 points away.
Not safe at this point.
Dude.
D+ out, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. D+ Kia out, and yeah, there is that little gap down from there, but I mean, 4 and B, we know they have that pop-off ability, that's for sure. But this is just too damn close.
I think the roughest part about this for RCB and 77, no chicken dinners. So if we head to a tiebreaker, they're going to be screwed, and one of these other teams is going to take their spot. And it's still extremely close. It's very possible as we head into our last 2 Miramars. But this is going to be tough to imagine. I think back to groups, guys. Like South Korea really surprised us. We had DRX, we had Mirror and Sejong, D+. Like they were dominating their groups.
Okay, we got 3 minutes till peak. Okay, 3 minutes till we see an actual tournament.
It's kind of a shame.
I think that it comes down to, I mentioned this a few times.
We have Team Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon finals. Team Falcons should win because they just beat them 3-0 earlier. But you know, you never know. Team Falcons is just so stacked, bro. You got proper soccer Smurf, Hanbin. Hey, he's got some crack players, bro.
They got a good finish early on Novo. But outside of that, it's been a very, very inconsistent last chance on Survivor Stage 4, Mirror and Sejong. So, yeah, I think that now the bottom teams here, like, they've done, like, Mirror and Sejong were not able to follow up their second place of earlier. So, yeah, teams, I think, are already starting to be out of the race. As we
4 and V should go to finals. We want to see a 4 and V versus A7. I don't care about that shit. That shit is boring.
I mean, what team I think is currently out fully?
Yeah, on down.
I would say BTR, Team Liquid, Major Pride, for me, for sure.
Or TSP franchise, what happened?
With the current playstyle, though, this is more like
this season, it's no longer franchise.
Mirror and Sejong and DX, I would also count them out. I don't think we've seen enough from these guys.
Same players are still at the top, but you know, it's just no longer franchise.
IWNRX and above have an opportunity. Below that, I'm gonna say, unless I see something insane happening, for me, it's GG's.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart 10th place. They're 7 points out from qualifying. Like that's kind of how close it is to break through the top 6. But Jukes, where was your cutoff?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna agree. I think definitely 14th on down, they're done. But for DX and MSJ, it's still mathematically possible, but with back-to-back wins. That's the only way. The only way to get that.
Well, back-to-back wins.
Love from India, thank you, bro.
So that's the perfect time to do it here. We do have our first Miramar of the day about
Love to you, homie.
I'm kind of curious what zones we're gonna get. Aaron already proved to be very interesting with those 2 military finishes. Will we see some Partona? I wouldn't mind seeing it. Let's see what our guys all think, though. Oh, I do love some truck stop. Let's head back to our commentators to see where they'd like to see the zone finish with John Allen and Blake.
It is 100% going over to the East Islands, Jason. That's exactly where it's going. No doubt in my mind. For match number 11 here in the last chance, we are going to...
Dude, Crazy Raccoon just had such an insane lineup, and they just team comp diff, unfortunately.
Of
the current meta is just not in their favor right now.
The desk is starting to count people out. I am too. I think they're right to say that it's very unlikely for DXaver and Mir and Sejong to be able to push up, but they are 18 points behind, and we have seen stranger pushes happen.
The bubble is.
You split Pmgc? Nope.
I think a lot of people expected it to be. I think that 80 point -3 +3.
Just Korean players on NA slash EU teams, no homegrown talent.
Right now, going into match 5, with
Yeah.
where the teams
Well,
are currently sat, a lot of those points have been either taken up by our top teams. Or
Now it's
being
just
absorbed by
the
some
same
of our
thing.
teams.
You know, the top teams are just still Korean.
Not picking up a huge
And NA
amount
just
of
still
points
sucks.
regularly. They're more spread across the board. So it's an interesting one. I personally quite like a Partona finish. That's why Mir and Sejong are currently playing. Highly doubtful, but
I was cheering for Energy Sock because I like PG. He wasn't even playing though. PG my goat.
it's getting very, very interesting right now with the fact that a lot of teams still have that chance to push up into the top side of the lobby.
I almost had a Dodo word. What the hell?
Not quite towards Partona, but 4MV have the center.
Why would you ever say a Dodo
good
word?
game here, John.
Couldn't even think of a reason. You're just a bad person, Donnie. That's all it is.
What they like. They like having the circle, but not when they have the circle. You know, it's not. It's just you just can't win with these guys until you get to the Headshot Hills, and apparently that's the only location they know how to play. We'll see if they can keep it going though, because in 8th place, 6 points
Who's your
behind
favorite
that
team?
bubble, could be all
Team
up for
Spirit.
grabs. We'll have to wait and see. But we have got a couple of teams who have made it. I mean, 10 points off that last game. Boy, Donkey ID get up to that 80-point bubble, and you're right. The predicted bubble that we started the day with and started this last chance stage with has gone down. And I mean, a lot of these teams up towards the top are the culprits of it. But that middle pack as well, absorbing a lot of that to keep pace. And the fact that we are going down to 13th to say, yeah, this is possible, is such a dramatic indicator of that. When we're
It's
getting
so cold in
into
my
our
room.
last 2 matches, to have the tables so flexible is kind of nuts.
Dude, Nolbu with 5 kills? This guy's a fraud. This guy fucking sucks.
Teams get the points on this map. Right, if it's some of our teams towards the bottom getting the chicken dinner, that gets so volatile going into match 6 here on Miramar. But I am curious to see how this all does end. Right now, teams over towards that northeast edge. You've got Loops are currently battling out for it, tied right now with 4MV. Running on your screens. Some shots out off in the distance is Reefus with the AUG. Loops have made some good rotates today, John, but like I said before, they're kind of crumbling in the face of some of our other teams.
I'm back, dude.
They just about got in.
Dude, 4V just needs to have another good game. They got 2 games left. They can't fumble.
Which was going to be pretty nerve-wracking, right? So the fact that they've managed to stay in the competition to get to top 6 here is very, very impressive. They've obviously found that mental fortitude, and I'm happy for Loops to be able to get here. But for me, I feel like it's not a team that I would select in this top 6, even given what we've seen from them so far. They have got that staying power, but do they?
Let's roll out 2 out of 3 import players, but was the whole team finding cringe? No, me personally, I don't think there should ever be import players. I think that shouldn't be allowed. Like, I think you should have to play for the country you're from. You know what I mean?
The Falcons, I mean, well, what they've done to the lobby today shows
Like, it's
they
NA.
when it matters most, but
Like, if you're not from NA, you shouldn't be allowed to play in it. And if it's Korea and you're not from Korea, you shouldn't be allowed to play in it. I think it should be like the World Cup, you know? Like, you don't have Korean people playing for the NA World Cup. It's North American players for the North American World Cup. That's just how I see it.
But then again, that's for every game 6. You can't really do that because that's how, like, you know, people.
Yeah, no
works
shit,
by
Aries.
people. Not like how it works by people. I mean, they wouldn't make any money on top anything like that. So.
Yeah, I know, but it would be the best way for competitive.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cool that the other org come by other people from different regions.
Kelly, that's just cringe.
They can get into the top 3 at least. And maybe
1 import is fine, 2 is okay. I think it should be maximum 1.
You still have a last chance here to finish it out and crown our 6.
Either maximum 1 or 0 import players.
The grand finals.
Who's fucking up their mic on this fucking stream constantly?
I mean, you said it right. They haven't really sometimes had
Mine?
that mistake.
No.
Here,
Mine
they've
fucking up?
only had that
No,
last
someone on
leg
the
of
stream.
flow, and you have to still call into question their performance from group stages, from the survival stage as well. They were getting through each time, and they are a solid team, but it's only today that we've seen this from them. And sure, they've managed to earn that spot, but that is why I am putting a question mark on this top spot. Even if they are able to get first, which at this point seems likely with the momentum they've been able to get, I'm still going to be very interested to see, like you say, to stand up against Team Spirit, stand up against Alpha 7, previous world champions, ready to take the fight to them. The group toppers as well, who we haven't seen now for quite a few weeks. And we won't see again until the start of December, so they'll be fully prepped, fully rested. But will they stay hot and be able to take the top spots there too?
Does Brunoza know that Vexy's here? I think he does. We spotted.
He lost that? This guy sucks.
And Vexy will win it out.
He took the 1v1 and then lost it. That's why you always wait for your team. This guy's not escaping. He's not going anywhere. If he's pushing you, just walk down the hill out of his sight lines, and your teammates can overwatch you.
That saved him in that scenario, actually.
He's trapped down in the tunnel, Void Donkey ID. I mean, it's likely that they have done enough already, as have the Vicious, so this fight is kind of irrelevant in terms of the tables, but the north side of the circle, if both of these teams goes down, is a little bit more open, right? And so for a team like BTR, who is off in the distance, who, I mean, it's so unlikely that they can actually make it now. But if there's any way that it happens, is if you give them a free run into this circle, or allow them to third party onto a scrappy fight between two teams who have already qualified.
Vexy squeezing through those banners. He's able to get out. Vicious and Void Donkey ID very close to one another. They take each other down again. It's actually very, very good for some of our teams towards the Damn, sidestepping a lot of those bullets. But yeah, it's very good for our middle pack because both Void Donkey ID as well as
He flipped his car?
just opens up more point scorings towards that middle pack to catch up.
Oh, dude, my back is killing me.
But then again, it takes 8 of those points out of the lobby, right? It takes...
He wouldn't die because you knew his team was doomed? I mean, they're currently in third place right now, so they're not that doomed. They're going to qualify no matter what.
Not necessarily... Sorry, about 90 points a match, including placements.
90?
Yeah, in general, because you get 60 foot, you get all of the placements that are added, and then about, depending on how many elims get given over to the blue zone, things like that, it's about 90 points average per match that are given out to the entire lobby.
Yeah. Okay. That's not what you're saying now. I thought you were saying 90 points per match for Void Donkey ID.
8 of those.
Oh, right,
no, of course not. But you take 8 of those eliminations out, you're taking close to 10% of the points that can be earned this match away.
What is he talking about?
It is a lot. Up towards that north side we go, towards Montenuevo and Power Grid. 4&V a little bit at the back of the queue here. We'll have to rotate off towards that west, or maybe just backfill over towards RCB, which is likely the smartest decision to go for. We are over towards the west of Picardo, so Loop's quite happy in their pursuit of that location. Can hold there for a while, but we do go up onto that very much high ground on that northern edge. So we have a bit of a split in terms of the terrain down towards that low ground on the south and the towering mountains on the north.
Fortunately, for the teams who are looking to move in from that south, those towering mountains will be right on the edge of the circle, and I don't think that a team is going to fully commit to it unless they don't have any other option. It's much more likely that they're sending to the hills to the west of Power Grid, trying to take up position there. We're seeing a couple of teams crunch in there now. At the moment, you've got BTR, you've got Vicious, Void Donkey on the outside, Falcons as well, Loops, RCB, all looking to get into those Power Grid hills. And on the east side, you've got IWNRX looking to move in, Major Pride as well, moving parallel to it, and there's going to be a stiff resistance over on the west edge, right? Takes a ton.
Yeah, I really don't care about any of these teams down here. The only team I care about is Falcons. It's the only team I really like.
From Team Liquid, but they're rotating terribly close to 77. Magnum will find one. That's Fabian going down. Off-angle specialist for the team going out. It's not ideal for your running here for D+. Who currently are locked out of that top 6. They were in for quite some time. Norbu will find Mythic. Annihilor is down as well, so some more eliminations found at least for D+. But they're battling directly against 77.
Here's the roll. Osel into the vehicle. I think this is a good read on the situation, but 77 might be able to find the spray down. You can see one's hopped out already. The second, the third. They are in for the sightlines, but finally found a little bit of cover, and immediately, this is a great read from D+ Kier to know that this roll-up's coming, not even care about that flush, not even worry too much about getting that point on board, even though it is 77 who gets it, and because of that step up, D+ Kier get more value from getting closer to this circle now.
I mean, with Fabian going down to 77.
Nah, Team Spirit winning finals, dude. Everyone else's ass.
They immediately just get out of the way. Loops moved up towards that north side and actually do find a knockover towards Zedwolf. Again, not the play you want to be going down early. It is a long shot though, so unlikely they're able to confirm that one. IWNRX should be able to sit back over towards their teammate in Zedwolf and maybe pick him up, if not for Major
From Nomi to Froggy. Nomi might go, dude, trust.
Falcons East himself will find one on Major Pride. That's the shot off towards the eastern side as well. Very, very complicated already.
Every direction is dangerous at this point, Blank. And the Falcons on a 2-2 split are holding the middle of this circle, so they need to be on that 360 swivel. Shift out to the west side for Donkey ID, happy. Falcons, depending on if they can get the regroup, happy. BTR may be quite happy here, but it's RCB that is the big profiteers of this one. DX Savior as well on their roadside compound, Blank. Have a shot now to try and mount that cutback.
Profit takers in RCB looking for more. BTR moves up. This is very important here. And two already down for BTR. And points being siphoned off over towards RCB. Great shots again from that high ground. That's top finding Hansel.
Oh, Zuxi can't quite get in through the door frame, and RCB with a nade over from the sidelines lose two of their players, but they get 3 points. They are now on.
Oh, this is risky for RCB, dude. They're close to being in 7th.
Down this compound with 2. I don't think it's going to be possible, but who's going to roll up?
Ever since 2022, the favorites haven't won finals. I don't think the favorites will ever win finals. It's just how it is. There's too many teams that could win.
Losing 2 players, though, is a great hold from Loxy.
Too many teams. Like, it really just comes down to RNG at that point. Like, everyone can shoot their gun in finals, you know.
4MV taking down 2 players from Incilio. Great start for them over on this south side. Action, we'll find another from IWNRX, and they are falling by the wayside now, John. Lovely high ground control from the Falcons.
They are keeping that 10-point average alive, Blank. They are now up over 110, which after this match will be the 10-point average.
What is he doing with the bro?
110 points already. This is a really special day for Falcons, and this is what you have to worry about when you're coming up against these teams in such a short phase, is when a team has a day like this. It can change everything. It can change so much about not only their games, but about the games of the teams around them. Major Pride, for instance, now right next door to them. And even if it's one Falcon on a day like today, that could be a full force squad.
'77 made a wide wrap on the north side. Stalwart, though, taking up arms versus the Falcons. They lose 1 player off the back of that. Stalwart currently in 9th place with a chance here. Sanchez still sending shots down towards Major Pride, who are their closest competitors at the moment.
Stalwart. Oh, a dangerous run down, nearly going low, but Evo Station goes lower. And Sanchez keeps them safe for a moment longer, Blank. Stalwart, who had such a disastrous start to the day, who have slowly slipped the tables. 4MV now ahead of them on it. And Elementrix always extracting a toll over towards them, and it is a hefty price to pay. Stalwart, Critter now under pressure, and Elementrix just keeps on going. This is so devastating for Stalwart.
Stalwart's just losing players left, right, and center, and for a team that was chasing the boundary, this is very, very bad for them. RCB safe, with just the fact that teams around them will have to fight one another before sending in, but I don't think they'll get above the top 6 here.
Fearless from the top.
Against Fearless.
Oh, doesn't connect. Goes down. A 1-for-1 trade. Major Pride only losing 1 here, and it's just Ogtogui for Stalwart. Still in the fight. Evo Station and Palucci very, very close by, but he goes down. It is the final shutdown, and of course it's the Falcons across the way. So much control over at the east side hills now. And he wants more. Icy with a solo flex out towards Major Pride. There's 3 of their players still alive, but he doesn't care. He just wants a little bit of loot. Give me that. It's mine.
Wondonkey ID taking casualties on this south side. D plus of all teams to be able to do this. Down to 3, but it would cut out nice and early. We're struggling, but they're making it happen once again. And with that, they sit themselves back up into 6th place. So incredibly close between them and 77. 77 actually in a very good spot, though, on the northeast side to start controlling area. I wonder how many teams even know that they've come in from this location. That is the main thing here for 77, is that element of surprise. Razak's got the exact same thing going for him.
Nolbu cannot win the trade, and Osel now. Last 2 players to stand for D plus Kier. Razak needs to be careful through the side of the party bus. The spray down is there. The Molotov immediately to follow it up. Burns him back out to the sidelines and will get flushed. 2 players found. The opening there for D plus Kier.
Also, a nice shot through the window there. That window does need to be smashed out at this point, so I'm getting a little bit blurry. And D plus needs to see clearly into this match. Donkey ID, Bexy and Potato, 2 very good plays to have as your final 2 in terms of long-range prowess. Maroon Say John take it down loops again for loops. It's hard to have confidence in this team. Like I said, they just get themselves into bad situations, and you see a lot of these other fights happening on the map, and it's back and forth. There's punches being blown back to either side. The loops, a lot of times they just go up in a puff of smoke.
One of the things that contributed to that blank is the mad dash from DXavier, from the compound that the duo of Donkey now hold after D plus Kier pushed them back. They moved across the open ground all the way up into the position that they now hold, up on that hilltop over there in the long distance from Hoxie. They managed to snake their way through. They've got 4 players alive, 1 elimination so far. It's like they want to get stuck in, and it's like they want to extract some points from this lobby blank. They are in and amongst it now, and Levi steps up, spray down to loops.
Yeah, for DXavier, they've got a strong spot. Again, you worry about teams like the Vicious and 77 having oversight over towards this location, but DXavier are consistently grabbing points off from this high ground. It's a good place to do it from, and they want to keep those points coming whilst they have that high ground advantage. With Lamborghini going down first, though, it's unideal. It's definitely unideal. And RCB, they need a very good defense, because this is such a good spot, and they'll be kicking themselves for losing players. I mean, Loxy did all that he could to fend off against BTI. He did a great job, and has ideally kept 2 of those players still in. But yeah, they need a very, very good defense here. This needs to be like a fortress, and to set up the angles and keep teams at bay as they attempt to assault that location.
The question is, when do teams go for this assault, and who could go for it as well? On the east side, Falcons are losing players.
That guy got beamed.
Pride are losing players. They're withering in their attempts to try and get further west side, right? IWNRX, they're on 2 players. I'm looking at 77 or DXavier as the teams that could crash RCB, and I question whether they want to right now. I think RCB could stay alive here for a long time.
Yeah, they have this location which is hard to crash into because it's all open ground around that area where, like you say, there's a lot of oversight over towards it. Reefus moves up over towards IWNRX, consistently getting damage done. Smokes are down, so unlikely there'll be any too many more shots bagged, but Doc goes out in the back line. I mean, that's some shots from the high ground. At least there is 1 knock that goes through over towards IWNRX, and Reefus can start to work the issue.
Doc's still up on that high ground, and 3 players. Lovely. Sorry, not Doc, sorry. Over on the high ground, they have taken a player out. They do get the res. Doc on the back line, able to get that one back up. That was a Falcons knock, actually, sorry, over on the high ground, which removed the high ground sightlines, and now they've moved the team aside. Will be 4MV without Baron to play forwards to the cliffs underneath the Falcons high ground.
DXavier pumping some more points in. Zadira went down on the back line there for 77. Awkward knock to take, especially as this fight pops off, because more than anything, 77 would love the 3rd party onto this. This would be a great opportunity to gain some ground inside the circle. Levi's will find Diminor, setting DXavier up to 5 eliminations.
Bro said that's why Thunder Talk is gonna win. Hell nah. It's gonna be some rando team that wins, bro.
Quite a while now.
Some rando team's gonna win, probably, that no one expected. That's how it usually goes. Like, who the fuck would have thought S2G or IHC would have won Worlds? Not a single person. 0 people. It's gonna be the same thing with this one.
Going to have to deal with Major Pride. I don't think that they can hold this for too much longer, but they do still have angles over to D+ Kier. They are taking those.
There's a bump under my nose and it hurts so bad.
And RCB through it all stay in the longhouse.
And I keep scratching it, and it hurts even more after I do that, but I can't stop scratching it.
RCB will get some more of those placement points on board. They are playing it very, very cautiously. They're on the high ground as well. Head on in. They completely give up the warehouse, so will allow a squad in from that south side. 4MB could pick that one up potentially. And now this third party comes through, but a little bit too little too late, as there's no other team there around them. So it's just gonna be a full-on crash basically between 77 and DX.
Fuck it, VC win. Real.
77 trying to push into this DXavier position. The heal, the res came through onto Paragin. They found that opening knock, but what can they do with it? 4 players alive for 77, moving on in and up. A resurgence from DXavier around the sideline. Spots 77 on the approach and an immediate drop down as well. Zadira looks for the spray and answer over towards Levi's, but he's so low. And there's another player bearing down upon him. 77 eliminated. North side, Mirror and Sejong move up. A third party flex out as 3 players look to hold. DXavier, they've lost 1, but they've still got some more gas in the tank. Paragin looks to get that heal through. 9 eliminations so far for DXavier and Mirror and Sejong. Can they get an opening? Lamborghini just about survives.
It's a massive game from DXavier and one that could put them in the running for a top 6 here. Mirror and Sejong though looking to shut that down right now. If they go out, the placement
Stand off the new wave. That's the old wave, dog. It's just still the same wave. That game's been out for like 13 years.
And Mirror and Sejong is crumbling in the face of greatness.
DXavier, top spot from the survival stage, and they want to take on Mirror and Sejong, take Uriel down. The last player, Seiwu, moving on in as well to try and back up his teammate around the side of it. Over the ridgeline he goes, barreling into the fight, but immediately he's sat back and it's still all up to Uriel, but DXavier, they've lost another, needing to stay alive. It's all up to Paragin. All of a sudden, it's topsy-turvy. The nade's still cooking. Uriel low, but he's been able to evade so much. The hail of bullets not connecting. The weapon swap, and down go DXavier.
Uriel finally spreads those wings, and like a savior guardian will come in for Mirror and Sejong.
Wait, this one's gonna hit.
Alive at a
Nope.
desperate moment, a desperate salvation from this guy. Well done, the Mirror and Sejong, and they might just get a full reset off the back of that. DXavier's reign of terror from that north side finally comes to a close.
You're just gonna win and rock when it comes with the good idea. If NGX make single-digit placements, then I'll be impressed. I have them being almost dead last as well. Like,
Opportunity to crash into the central compound. That is a win for them if they win that fight. But now Mirror and Sejong have that opportunity with the Falcons clearing out Major Pride. There's 3 of them to contend with. 4MB going to keep them in a stalemate on the south. The approach would be dangerous, but DXavier could have gone all the way on this match. Denied that. And a full reset. You're right, that comes through from Mirror and Sejong.
The Falcons, they're just soaking more points out of this lobby. It's making it so incredibly difficult come the end game. Darkwolf finds chips. There's more shots going through. Osal on the barest amount of HP. The shots blasting in. That nade might be the end of him, but it goes high. Will explode above him. First aid kit does come through. Doc up towards that front line, that opening that they were given by
NGX winning after Coops. They got rid of Coops is the funniest shit ever.
Warehouse, but Apex as well as Reefer still behind here, and it will be Falcons lording over that high ground. In goes the nade. A lovely one over towards Kimmich. Drops to the low ground. Won't quite take him out just yet. Opens the door. Going to make it difficult for Kimmich to cross here.
Wild dashing over towards Kimmich. The nade in. Is it on target there? Just outside of the door there. And they have the cover. Mirror and Sejong slow on the high ground here. They're just trying to play this one a little bit more relaxed now. 4 elims, but they need a big tally on this game to make it work. They want a chance at the top 6. Nade in, doesn't connect. I don't know how that missed there. But the hay bale's absorbing a lot of
Alright, I won't go to save 6.
Good night, kitten.
Good night, bro. Placement points starting to rack up
my
on
leg,
their
bro.
side. Maxi. The Maxi 14 in hand. Looking to take shots over towards Mirror and Sejong off in the distance, and once again the circle centers up for RCB. A fantastic result for them. They desperately need
DK qualified, think they have a good chance? Hell nah. DK suck.
Bubble's going to push quite high on this match, Blank. We've got 4MV looking to overtake here. 77 going down with only 3 elims a little bit earlier. That's opened the door, and D plus Kier gonna get maybe a little bit further. We'll have to wait and see, because there's another nade. Ooh, again, just about misses.
Dock down, not ideal. And now 4MV have to really think hard about this decision. Is do they try and move out? Luckily, Wild will finish off Dock, and that removes the outpost for the rest of 4MV. I feel like backing them up might have been a better idea for the rest of the team. This is the one time where I feel like 4MV should have followed on top of Dock's action. IC will find final once again. Falcons are just putting up an incredible amount of points inside this lobby. Vexy living out as long as he can with the first aid kits, but nothing left. So sad they weren't able to pick up.
Guild's gonna win by 50 points. Fuck it, something light.
As we are about those nades that came through. Osal somehow living, dodging the shrapnel, slowing down time.
He's making the dash. No smokes. Just going in. Needs cover from Falcons, and he may have just been able to find it. Mirren Sejong backing them off this angle. Cover from 4MV now also important, but he is on a mission. D plus Kier do not want this 6th place spot to go away from them. And the roll down from Mirren Sejong out to the wide angle. This is reckless. They could have crashed straight onto the north side of the compound, but instead they hit a wide sweep.
Chat, there's a whole compound here they can crash. Like, I don't know what they're doing. Why?
This is almost this is a suicide spot from Falcons, by the way. Like, it's very difficult to get off of this.
You can get off this mountain so easy. Shut the fuck up, Caster.
Points. I think for Mirren Sejong, they half expected a team to already send off here in vehicles, but Falcons, they know they qualified already. They can sit up here all day long and just take shots and pick up points. They don't need a high placing game.
14 eliminations from the Falcons. This is a different team than what we've seen. Osal! How has he made that happen? All the way up to the Clipper face, and 4MV go down a 3rd place, and eliminations as well for D plus Kier. That's moving the bubble further and further away. And RCB, through it all, still alive with 2.
An incredible result for RCB. They needed this one. They also need these shots over towards the players fleeing from that high ground. No nades, a couple of Molotovs and some stun grenades here for
Guild have home advantage. Not a single one of them is from UK.
Can get the chicken dinner. It will be absolutely awesome for their point standings. It is a 2 versus 2 currently, John.
Top isolated up to that high ground as well, so he needs to go for a mad drop here. I see in that
200 Russians max at the video. There's not gonna be 200 people at the video, dog, let alone Russians.
That's gonna make it tough.
And why would there be Russians at a UK event?
Navigating, go for the parkour strat. Might just be able to leverage this rooftop. Top drops one stanchion on the rocks, goes for the next drop down as well. Takes some damage. As Kimes nearly takes him out of it as well. Falcons may be able to regroup, go for the push into the middle, because we're up to stage 9. It's going dead center.
Silas is either sighing or screaming his lungs out right now because desperately wants these players to keep on going, get some more points through. Good sprays from Kimmich, but not quite on target. Just needs to find one tag, and there it is.
Finds the flush off the top. Icy dashes, darts towards the back of the warehouse. The Falcons want to fight on strong. A massive elimination game, and they are looking to put up the 120-pointer.
Go to the final day because you're UK.
They've made it.
Yeah, that's gay. Imagine being from the UK. Oh, boy. Well, that's French, or not French, it's fucking Australian.
And it is a different team. This is not
IC, what are we doing? What is this plan from IC? What is IC doing, brother? What the hell?
But it's RCB with a crucial central chicken dinner, twice denied. And the lazy rollout here around the side gets a little bit more up and into the action, but it's RCB with a crucial central.
I thought they missed, bro. It looked like they missed. I was like, there's no way they just missed a high five. What are the coordination of these mobile players?
Not gonna happen there.
RCB given the 3B, very good there from the center, and they just
also they give the weirdest high fives. They didn't even like dap each other up, bro. They're just like.
Earlier alongside with Doc, one of the few times where I agree with Doc's push out. But damn, what a game for RCB, and that will put them in the realms of safety.
Bro, it's like up and down with Silas. He looks so grim and all.
East missed a high five last game. There's no way.
Close out a victory, and he finally looks happy knowing not available left here. I mean, Falcons, though, 15 eliminations you can see here. Where was this Falcons the entire group stage?
I don't know, man. They're back to the good old Falcons. This is the team I like, Jason. This is a team that I'm like, I was a fan of. I'm like, oh, finally we've seen some.
Bruh. Has game 1 not started for the shit yet, bro? Bro, they haven't even started yet. What the fuck? They got a whole orchestra here? What the fuck? It's kind of gas, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh, this shit kind of goes hard. They need this for PUBG Mobile. It's better than when the motherfuckers sing at finals and it's like the worst, horrendous singing you've ever heard in your life. I don't know why they have finals in a country with the least goal players. Don't know. Like, why don't they have a finals in like Brazil? I feel like that'd be lit. Cause like Brazil's hype as fuck when it comes to like being competitive. But again, what are the chances of like someone dying because it's in Brazil after they like shit on a Brazilian team? You know what I mean? Like, if there was a finals in Brazil, I'm definitely going for the big booty Brazilian women. They did Pmgc in Brazil. Oh yeah, sure. I forgot about that. Where is this? Is this at DreamHack? Yeah, DreamHack's in there. I feel like Indonesia was like the most popular land. Yeah, but you couldn't have a Pmgc finals in PL or in China because of like the game, for sure. Like, you just want to, they gotta do it on their version. You chat, hear me out. Finals in France. Name 5 French players: Robs, Snowix, Narlo, Victor. Fuck! Dude, there's gotta be one more French player. There's no way Hi, Melody. Did you even sleep? You were messaging the group chat at like 4 a.m. Are there any French players in this tournament? Dude, there's 4. Wait, I named all the ones that were. Oh wait, no, you got Azure too. That's 5. Dude, can the tournament start? All right, Melody, I need your help. Okay, pick a team to win. Team Falcons or Crazy Raccoon? Which team do you think is gonna win? I just need you. You're gonna be the deciding factor of who wins. Whichever team you pick is gonna win. I keep forgetting Tree is a PUBG Mobile player, because there's literally a guy named Tree in this tournament. I'm pretty sure. And his name's Tree. And literally when y'all say Tree, I always think of this guy. Obviously, Crazy Raccoons. Okay, Crazy Raccoons won't get curb stomped, but unfortunate. I put all my money on Nico. I wish we could bet on esports. You can. Can I not like check out like? Where is it at? Dude, they don't have. Wait, they used to have Valorant. You could bet on Valorant. I know that. I'm not sure if it's on here anymore. Sign up. I don't want to sign up. I want to log in. Where are you? Location? I don't feel like doing all that. It's too much work, bro.
It's the end of the road. We played a lot of matches, but you know, after this match, the year's officially over. So because of that, you know, you gotta put your all into it.
Did my internet just cut out? What the hell?
I've just always had dreams about playing on a stage in front of a crowd. And, like being able to play like in a grand finals or like even winning a match on stage, that would honestly be a dream come true for me at least.
Well, unfortunately, you didn't win, bud.
그랜파이널에 진출하게 되는 압박감은 약간 다른 거에서 약간 느껴보지 못했을 것 같은데.
Playing in front of a big crowd, like, it was so exciting. There's probably no words to describe it, you know? It's what everyone plays for. It's really the end goal.
I've got my parents coming, I've got my girlfriend, some school friends have come along as well. So it would mean so much to win in front of them and just have the crowd cheering for us the whole time as well.
Bro, chat. That was SSG. SSG went 0-2 and only won one time.
Yeah, we get to show it.
He would have collected 1 and 5 in front of his girlfriend, dude. His girlfriend's breaking up with him, unfortunately.
The Junker Queen comes in, and it's a triple catch. Pmgc bleeding out. Bliss can't do too much. Twisted Minds exsanguinated.
그랜드 파이널과 다른 경기의 다른 점은 이제 이기는 놈만 기록하니까 사람들은
He's got a point.
마지막 경기니까 제일 중요한 경기라고.
Playing in a grand finals match compared to other matches can definitely be like a lot of pressure involved in it. It's kind of like a do or die moment. Like it's like the culmination of the whole tournament comes up to this one moment, and you sort of realize like we all want to win. Everyone in the lobby, all 10 players want to win, but only 5 of them actually can.
NRG shot eliminates Ent a 3-0. It's not so easy.
Chat, I need some shit like this, but with PUBG Mobile. I feel like everything they do is, I feel like everything PUBG Mobile does is just lame as fuck. They do these mid as fuck interviews with like, oh, rate the teams, and that's all we get. Like, where's a cinematic masterpiece like this? This is just beautiful. That's why PUBG Mobile sucks.
A 1 point away from getting eliminated. Space Station Gaming is demolished by Twisted Minds.
델러스 그랜드 파이널 경기를 했을 때의 소감은 이제 아무래도 이번 연도에 OWCS가 처음 시작하게 되고 제일 처음으로 한 큰 대회다 보니까 다른 대회를 했던 것보다 훨씬 기분이 좋았던 것 같아요.
The barrage all reflected. Blade has been popped and Sugar Free yet again goes absolutely nuclear.
I've always wanted to win a grand final, like on stage, like ever since I started my pro career. So like that would mean a whole lot to me. It's something I really want to achieve this time.
What? Excuse me? What did I just see?
그 처음 대회를 연 챔피언은 진짜 명예로울 것 같습니다.
The Death Blossom not finding too much, but the Blade definitely does. Oh, he just takes over the game time and time again. Get this show on the road. Make some noise for Falcons versus Crazy Raccoons.
All right, chat. We're watching that after we finish Pmgc.
Great, but it is a terrifying prospect for a lot of our sports. With how close it is, with the point sponges popping Falcons continually absorbing a lot of those points, siphoning them away from some of our squads in the lobby. Ooh, it's tough.
There are 3 teams I'm really paying attention to here. It's D plus K, it's 4MB, it's 77, right? These are the teams looking to try and secure that last spot. RCB, if they can get 5-6 points on this game, I think they're going to have done enough. But if a team like 4MV has that big pop-off game now, they will push that bubble out of reach for D plus Kia and 77. 77 right now on the southeast side near Los Leones, with Incilio on the south edge of Los Leones as well. And 4MV, they are in Chumacera, looking to try and make their way up. As we head
DK gonna miss spawns by 3 points again.
This final circle of the tournament potentially for 10 of our teams. We were able to catch up with 4MV during the break. 7 has got the gossip. What their plan for this next match.
Welcome back to the final report with the 7WG for Pmgc League Stage. This one is going to be in regards to 4MV. We've been asking them every time, what are they going to be doing different? This time, I got a chance to talk to the players. They didn't say they want to be aggressive. They said that they're actually going to be playing a little bit less aggressive and playing a lot more careful. Another team that said...
Who do you say that about?
Welcome back to the final report with the 7WG for Pmgc League Stage. This one is going to be in regards to 4MV. We've been asking them every time, what are they going to be doing different? This time, I got a chance to talk to the players. They didn't say they want to be aggressive. They said that they're actually going to be playing a little bit less aggressive and playing a lot more careful. Another team that said that is a team that's sitting right next to them. RCB are going to be playing it careful as well because it's just so close up on the leaderboards.
Chat, you know what I've never understood? Is that when teams are close to qualifying, they're like, oh, we're going to play more careful because it gets us more points. And then why aren't you playing careful the entire fucking time so you have way more points? Like, if that's the best strat to get points, why don't you just consistently only play that strat? Why are you playing anything but that if that's what gets you points? Like, I don't understand that.
It's a tough decision to make. It's always a really hard call to make towards the end of the day on your last match. Is do you play aggressive or do you play safe? For certain teams, it's much more easy to have that role of playing safe. But I think RCB is fully justified in that fact. Currently at 78 points. Look,
Team Liquid cooked NA. I think NA cooked themselves by being ass.
Crazy. But yeah, for RCB, it's only a few points to see themselves completely secure. Where they are no longer on shaky ground and they can stand strong up towards the top side of the lobby. 4MV on the other hand though, playing safe might not get you those points. Teams like 77 might play aggressively, as might D+, and if they can get more points than you, despite even getting a second place, it might just be over. right, at that point in time. So 4MV's got to be careful how they play this one out. And playing safe, to me, realistically, that's a top 3 that you're looking for if you're going to play safe. You need that. You need those points. You need the placement points. You need a couple of eliminations off the back of it. We'll see how 4MV does as they are moving in from that south side.
The run all but over for BTR right now. Major Pride, Team Liquid as well. And I think you're right to call IWNRX and maybe even Mirren Sejong completely out of it. It's sort of, we're talking about like 35-point games for these guys to be able to make it in. Something we just haven't seen over the course of this tournament. I think the record was 4MV, right? With a 22 elim chicken dinner, getting 32 points on the game.
Casters and analysis with actual game knowledge. Yeah, like Zute.
Might not be enough for the teams from 13th.
Where the fuck is he at?
Way through.
I think it very much depends where our bubble finishes, right? But that would require D+, 4MV, and 77 all to go out early to give a chance for any team 9th and below. So we're waiting essentially for stage 3, stage 4 for more action to take place. But this is now a case of any team goes down under 6th place, now that's it, they're done. We can call them out. Teams are going to start dropping out of this tournament, and we will be able to say our final farewells to them before we all head over to London.
What's Zute been up to? 0 clue.
Well, not all of us. 10 of these teams. 40 players, Blank. And all the substitutes, the coaching staff as well.
They have Metal and Powerbang as casters. Oh god, Metal's a caster?
Hard pill to swallow. Bitter taste left in the mouth.
What do they have, like Winsanity?
Every single one of these teams who's made it here.
Powerbang's a good caster because like he's very entertaining. Very good caster voice.
In their own right. From top to bottom of this table, every single team has made their mark in some way. But at the end, they could not quite stand up to the test of the rest of this lobby.
Yeah, I feel like having a metalcore cast when that dude's like a gold player wouldn't be the best thing. I feel like you have to have some knowledge to be a caster. Like, I don't know if y'all know, but in Overwatch, let's see. Yeah, the guy talking right now, his name is Jake. He used to be an ex-professional player for 3 years. Every single one of their players in fucking Overwatch is just like ex-com players, so they have some knowledge. Wait, we'll go back. Hold up, chat.
They said they were going to be more cautious about this.
I feel like PC is just what is Team Liquid doing?
Tricks, and it could be the end of them. Team Liquid, they're in a scrap with IWNRX, and the team more likely to
16th place, by the way.
IWNRX are currently winning it, and by more likely I mean more than 0% into this lobby. 46 points. They have a marathon ahead of them to be able to get their way through.
Imagine they hit that though.
He hit there and is still split off from the rest of the squad. And I'm glad to see it. They left a player behind in favor of a stronger position inside the circle. It's finally happened. And it feels more and more likely they'll be going on as 3.
It wasn't Hundred some professional, ex-professional. He played like 1 year of comp at like a very low level.
Will they be able to get that regroup as well? Demir and Sejong want to commit.
Like the very earliest of the game,
to that position
when like no one knew anything.
Just get that one elim as well. It's a low value now target. The rest of 4MV can regroup on it. Voin Donkey ID from the edge of the crater fields, taking shots. SLR in the hands of Vexy. That is a demonic presence sat over the top of 4MV, and maybe the Indonesian team could ruin the Mongolians' day.
4MV in a very troublesome position right now. I don't know how Reefus gets this across. Takes a lot of damage. Might just make it up towards the rock. Has to expend another first aid kit here.
They should get some PC players to cast. We'll get some PUBG PC casters to cast this, and then boom, everything's solved.
Right on the edge as well. Reefus does not get out from here. He's stuck.
But he's stuck central, and he's protected by Voin Donkey as well as being suppressed by them. This is potentially a survival game for 4MV that they could make work, because no other team can really step into this location. They can't play around the outside of that shack because of Voin Donkey's oversight. And once Voin Donkey ID move, that's going to allow him to leave as well. It's a double-edged sword, and sure, you lose a little bit of power, but for 4MV, if they're just looking to play safe, go low eliminations, high placement this game, it's not terrible.
77, but 1 point. Now just 1 point behind 4MV. To cut them out. They are out in the blue though, and they have to force their way on that eastern side. And 77's prospects.
BC players are familiar with the spray meta. Yeah, but they aren't gonna be stupid though. Like they're gonna know like what teams should do or like how it should work, unlike the casters we have now.
Baron needs to make an almighty rotate. Actually, if he can get round towards that north side of the circle and cut in towards one of the compounds in that area, might create a very good anchor for the team.
A big factor of this circle is Void Donkey ID though. Still, with that hard north shift, it puts them on a massive high angle against the rest of the lobby. They just need to hold off the Xavier and BTR, and they can be really safe tucked away on the high ground ridge of Crater Fields. A long ridge line that extends south from it. Major pride.
Goddamn, buddies, land some shots.
Looking to try and cross the open fields, and into the compound they go. Making it safely with 3 players alive. I think they lost one earlier, not on this dash.
It's a good rotate from D+, but 77 are not far behind them here. On that northeast edge, to play the ridge side that sits just behind them. AZ taking a couple of pot shots through the smoke. Not going to find too much off the back of it, but overall, real interesting scenario going down. RCB losing 1 player on a knock. More sent in. Does bounce back though.
Someone was calling my other phone.
Quite finish him off there. That might go far enough.
6, you still a Suck fan or not? Dude, Suck is the GOAT. Will forever be the GOAT. He's the only GOAT there ever's been. Greatest player to ever exist.
They took a knock, but it looks like they may be able to get that res. I think it was the drop down there.
He's winning Worlds next year, that's all I'm saying.
Into this fight though, as RCB looking to get everyone back and healthy, stopping the Vicious from moving on forwards. The wide sweep out the side, but Rez is already down, looking to get flushed away, but Wild is knocked in response. And the Vicious looking to draw RCB short here. The Molotov to keep them safe. They really want this res onto Wild.
That's a good res. Good Molotov as well off the back of it. Getting Kim's back up again. Loxy now must hold off versus these 2 players. Sends 1 nade and has to immediately send back. Kim is just sending more Molotovs through. They're going to run straight through.
Why do you stay over there and not go with his teammate across?
David takes a burn, but it's not enough. And RCB slowly losing players.
That lineup from the sidelines there and the back lines from Diminor is so brutal for RCB, and they could fall down here, Blank, in the last game. 78 points. They need anything they can get. 1 point confirm the flush. Wild looks for the cross, but will not find it. Diminor still a brutal presence for them. Loxy on the door frame for RCB, trying to keep the
ego like a man would.
And now needs to step into the breach. Backed off and will not give the angle. The Vicious surrounding the Sharks in the water, and a knock onto the sidelines. The third party from Loops to maybe give RCB an opening. A step out wide and into the fight they go, but they're giving it topsy-turvy, and around the sidelines they're into the fight in the building. Loxy still on the door frame, and Wild wants this desperately, but there's just nothing given.
RCB underneath, a massive fight on the sidelines as well between Team Liquid and Loops. I doubt that's going too far, but it's more important what we're seeing right now on our screens. RCB versus the Vicious. RCB just need to confirm more points. Realistically, they should get that flush over towards the last player. Stop giving info across.
God, Loxy, you brain dead bum. Oh my, they didn't even get the thirst in the guy they knocked, bro. If they lose by 1 point, that's the funniest shit ever.
Taken away. 78 points now, and an opening for D+ here for 4MV for 77 to try and push them all the way down.
It's a 50-point gap though, so I don't think it's gonna happen. But it would be funny if 4MV wins this game, and then DK gets like 10 points.
Stalwart need massive points here, but the Falcons have been brutal, punishing to the rest of the lobby. And are we going to see our first team confirmed out? I mean, Team Liquid, they have fallen by the wayside, confirmed not to be going through, but the Stalwart, they're faltering, they're stumbling around the hillsides from Falcons.
Down to 1 last
Loxy
player.
sold, dude. Wild sold as well.
Trying to keep his team in this one. Falcons, they do not give a damn. They will take any fight anywhere. They're so far confirmed. They send over the top. Such confidence.
They have a smooth little 30-point gap.
In the
What the
face
fuck
of
is
these
happening
teams,
here?
BTR up towards Mirren Sejong. A messy
BTR.
fight, and that is Mirren Sejong out.
Cooking.
12th place. They will not be joining us for the grand finals.
We've seen Stalwart eliminated.
Yo guys, I think Team Liquid might not qualify.
They never recovered after it. And in 10th place and potentially lower, they will take the knee. Mirren Sejong as well. In their group stage blank, they were a top 3 contender, and now down in 12th place, they meet their demise.
Xavier were sent back by 4MV earlier on, but the knock was stolen away by Voindonkey on high. Currently the guard dogs of 4MV. Xavier now in an engagement between them and Loops. Xavier at 3 players. I think it's unlikely that they'll have a performance required to get themselves up towards the top 6 now. But for RCB, they are going to be starting to sweat, because what a terrifying position to be in at just 14 minutes into the game.
4MV's point scoring potential
one game one.
here, blank. Fairly limited. Under the purview of Voindonkey ID.
Falcons won game 1. Let's go. That's what we're talking about.
They are still locked in, right?
Falcons
They were
on
looking
top.
for consistent points here. To chase towards RCB's tally, I think maybe a long shot. 77 can sweep through the outside.
can't even
They
make
have
it
a high
hear
point scoring potential,
Your mic
but it's going to be
sucks, though.
difficult. I'm also looking at D+
Yeah.
on the south edge of that Major Pride compound. They are looking pretty tidy away.
Did you see
onto
the
that
fight with
position
Vicious and
and
RCB?
could get a lot of value.
Yeah,
Up
that
on
shit was
high
looking
ground from the
special.
ridge line. I think D+ Kia also could do it. So 77 and D+ Kia, the 2 teams I think could ascend to take out RCB.
4MV,
God
life
damn.
does get a little bit easier on this next shift potentially. If it moves off from that high ground on the west, Voindonkey ID is forced to move off that high ground and then have to
Jesus.
shift over towards that northeast side, in which case 4MV can pick up some points. Technically, although Voindonkey has been guarding for 4MV, it will now be 4MV being the gatekeepers for Voindonkey ID.
Yo, BTR
Getting
win
towards
with
this next
20
circle,
kills to
Reefus
qualify?
on that outpost towards the eastern side. But this has to be a good
Doable.
fight for 4MV.
They need it so desperately. 77. The last rollout now, potentially to go down, but they actually just navigate all the way around IWNRX. The south side open to Incilio though, and Redlick wastes no time. Opens the cannons. There is an answer. Fash actually rebuffed here, and up to the top of the hill. 77. Somehow give him the slip. Drop the shoulder, slide under the elbow, and IWNRX don't have them in a headlock anymore.
Yeah, IWNRX are now in a tricky scenario going forward because 77 ahead of them. I think the smart decision to make here for IWNRX is start to roll out because they are in nade range. And in this divot, they could get some good ordnance across over towards them. D+ in a strong spot now as well. Voindonkey ID did move out over towards that northeast side, and 4MV had nothing to say about it.
D+ Kia on the high ground. I mean, with that slip that 77 gave them, now they counterpoint them on the other side of this high ground. And I thought that they were going to have a difficult game, but now blank, there are 3 teams doggedly pursuing that 78-point mark for RCB.
77 continue to send down towards that southwest side, get themselves a good position.
Oh
to
shit, can
hold
they
out
cook
both
grenades a
loops
little
as
bit
well
like
as
less,
the
like
Xavier. Some great nades
just
from
exploding in the
D+,
air?
but a little bit
Like again, it explodes in
on
the air. Like
push.
hello.
Everyone goes through and Palucci dodges it masterfully.
Y'all notice how DK's playing so fucking scared.
Frozen actually finding a little angle, and that is the back line for 77. The 2 players that stayed up on high, the 2-2 split for them still in action. We'll see if they can keep that one going. But in the meantime, Major Pride and D+ Kia gonna be locked into this fight. I think, is that the back line for 77 completely gone now? Is the Ascendant over the ridgeline? Hang on a minute, no, IWNRX? Have they just fallen? What has gone on in the picture-in-picture? I've been looking at this fight, but goodness me. There's action all over the map. Major Pride looking to keep this push going. D+ Kia not giving an inch. The nades are funneling their way into the gaps now. Major Pride can't find an opening. Nolbu finally presents a little angle for them to try and exploit, and immediately they descend. Like hounds at the
Nolbu, what are
smell
you
of
doing?
blood, they roll around the edge, but Nolbu's ready for it. Suppression from Fabian as he steps out to keep his team safe.
IWNRX moving to this fight, but what's more concerning is the fact that Doc's down.
Dude, look how
as
scared
his
DK's
teammate
playing, dude. If they
Apex
just
versus Voindonkey
held the
ID,
hill
leaving
and
with just
they literally
2
let them run up the hill.
players now,
Like, how
John.
bad are you of a team to let a team
And
run
4MV's
through the
hopes
open
as have 77
up to your hill
dashed by
and
the
then
wayside.
be at the base of your compound? Like, come on. These guys just
2
bums.
players for 4MV, 2 for 77. Desperately clinging on. It all rests on what happens in this fight, Blank. The opportunity to jump up could be opened if Major Pride from the bottom of the tables win this fight against D+ Kia on the bubble. 67 points they've got, and they are not out of the woods yet.
D+ inside the building.
This is ridiculous.
Capture. Major Pride continuing to assault this location. Circle shifts over towards 77. Magnum and Zadira both trying to confirm spots in the circles for themselves. Out pushes.
Dude, chat, y'all see how easy that was if they just stopped playing like pussies?
Nothing to say against it. And it is a quick takedown. There from D+, sit themselves now at 70
Yeah, I think
points.
DK make it 4 if we just go out.
Looking to clean out the final players here from 77.
But Magnum grips desperately to life. A nade cooking now. 2 players from BTR in the same shack. If he clocks it, it's good. But the Molotov's there and burning away. 77 falls short of the mark. It's all up to 4MV to change the destiny of D+ Kia. But to get to 70 points, they need D+ Kia to go down now before the placements start to kick in.
To even have a chance, and Baron's down, leaving it just away.
Yeah, I think DK qualifies. 4MV doesn't.
The high ground may have to do absolutely nothing here.
Donkey, ID with shots over towards the Vicious. Loops as well. Looking to move them aside. Loops for a second may think that they have an opportunity. The placement's starting to come through, so we're at least now at 71 points for D+ Kia. Loops with 7, putting them up on 59 Blank, meaning they are 11 points behind at the minimum. Depending on how far D+ Kia can go from this north side, that is the target they need to set for themselves.
Rufus, the Lone Ranger. 4MV knows it's over. Again, it's that tactic that always catches teams off guard. Trying to play too safe when you've got to go further than that. Sitting underneath Donkey ID, allowing them to get out on that northeast side. Disaster Loops as well. A team that was chasing loses another player to Donkey ID, leaving them as 1 player. And now there is no other team chasing other than 4MV.
Let's go, Loops. You can make it.
Very small chance. I think with that, D+ might have just secured their spot.
Theoretically, if NRX win this game with like,
we'll see how high it pushes.
Nah, DK's
with D+ Kia
gonna be so far ahead because they're 4 up.
So 6 seem all but done for now. They are locked away. The Falcons with a day-to-day to rival any I've ever seen. Blank. They have managed to push so far, so high. At the end of yesterday, they were able to get to, what is it, 43 points, I think they were able to find on yesterday. The fact that they're on 128 plus 8 now, this is a record-breaking day for the Falcons to find the top spot. And
Waking day for the Falcons.
And it's because they don't have any pressure on them. Falcons is a team that has suffered from success in the past. The fact that they consistently get up towards the top side of lobbies so many times but are unable to take it, that pressure was crushing for them. Like 1,000 feet deep in the ocean. It was absolutely smothering, and the fact that they got in and then suddenly they performed like this, there's no other reason for it, for the fact that they're having fun with the game again.
2 players on the south side. Blank, they need 143 points to get the century. And right now, they are on such a close margin, but D+ Kia just looking to close this one down. Fabian with the backlines under control. They move back into the fight with Zedwolf around the underside.
DK so ass, bro.
Slipping the pipes there, but unfortunately, can't quite catalytic convert it into a point score there. And now it's just Nolbu at the backline to move in for Sway in a 1v1 against IWNRX to keep D+ Kia alive, and of course they could do it. 6 points now, and they push the bubble even higher.
And this will confirm it. For D+, a great fight, and lovely to see Nolbu finish it off. The lad that was
Rufus
pushing D+ to be more aggressive since their group stage. And it has panned out, and it's worked out. And although D+ will be making it in at a 6th place,
okay, I got for the KP, bud.
Up towards a 5th here, knocking RCB down slightly.
Also, why is he crouching at a tree? If you stand at a tree, you're slimmer. You can hide behind the tree better.
9 eliminations now for the Falcons as East continues to pursue more points alongside with Icy.
I mean, it's still, they've just got 10. Blank, they're on 138 points. They are 6 points shy.
Wait, kill those people, kill the down guy, and then... Brother, shoot him.
To kick in as well. 5 teams
use your gun! You see them!
4MV go down. things get messy on the north side. It can change here. A nade over for Reefus finds IC. But that is just the flush. East still stands.
Flush that guy.
Pressure now.
Insta-kill him. Push the right side like a man
East
would.
is still alive, by the way. He's on 1 HP after that nade. It's unfortunate they didn't get the full flush down. And 4v once again has to play very slowly. D+ losing to Void Donkey ID, who have been quiet today, but finally sit things up. And imagine if 4v was in their location.
The crossfire finds Vexy though, and D+ Kier looking to move forwards their west side point, and that is the Falcons out, eliminated 5th place, 10 elims. Not quite the 100-point day, but it is monumental nonetheless. And now all we have to do is close it down. Our top 6 all but decided here as D+ Kier want to go as far as possible. Secure that spot, maybe get to the 5th place. I think they might have already done it here. They're 8
They come back right now, 50 kill win.
Guaranteed, 5 points chalked up already on those placements. And with Void Donkey on the ropes, they might be able to finish it out.
Even removing their opposition in 4v as well, right? These last
Man.
moments, D+ knew what needed to be
This
done.
is
And
ridiculous.
This is what I'm talking about. For RCP,
Absolutely
as well as
ridiculous,
4v,
dude.
Great
What?
report coming from 7. They're both going to play
Nothing,
safe.
man.
I do not
Nothing.
agree with that mentality going into the last match. You've got to give it your all.
What? Ridiculous.
That's exactly what D+ do here.
Nothing. Nothing for nothing. Okay, if it's ridiculous, it's something.
It's likely
It's
we're looking at
nothing.
a 17
It's literally something, man.
blank on
Oh,
RCB's
does it
scoreline.
involve me?
Going
No, it
down
doesn't
0.
involve you. It
They've
involves
been
your mother.
sweating this entire time, but it has
Why would it involve my
unfolded in
mother?
their
That was
favor.
ridiculous.
The
Oh,
fates
okay.
were on their side this time around. And over to London they go. They will make that
How
trip,
about you go
but
walk back and get the car?
will they be able
My
to
day's
go
ruined.
further
I
than
don't
that?
feel like
We'll have
day's
to wait and
ruined.
see.
Wait, what
Yeah.
you lose
As
money?
December rolls
No, I
around
didn't
the
lose any
corner,
money. Oh.
BTR
This
with
is
their
my day's
final shot
ruined.
into this one too.
My day's ruined, but
But
go
it
walk
is
back
too
and get the
little,
car.
too late.
Hurry up.
Dude, Zucks with
Yeah, I'll
the
see
point
you.
KD, my god.
ID and D+.
I already watched the finals, yes, I watched the
for
finals.
chicken dinner at the end of the day to take to them
Yeah, I know I got it like that. Thanks.
for the special banquet held by the
Yeah, I'm
Cats
just calling
themselves.
Uber, bro. I don't
Dude, it'll only take us 20 minutes to walk home.
Nah, ruined my day.
Down here, D+ is worried
Ruined my day, dude.
about
What
how many
ruined your
points
day?
other teams has got, which is why they're taking this.
Ruined my day,
making a
dude.
second
Ruined your
play to
day.
confirm
It
that
doesn't matter.
location in
It's
the
ruined my day.
standings.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, dude. Nothing can ruin your day enough that you can't walk for 20 minutes. No. It ruined my day, dude. I can't.
Start walking.
Nah, you gotta go get the car or something.
I gotta go get.
Either that or I'm calling an
Shooting out a
Uber.
rhythm here.
Dude.
As our team seem to know it's all done.
Hmm.
It's all tied up. Pretty little bow put on top of our top 6.
You know I don't want you
Here.
calling Uber.
They've
It's just
gone
a
the
waste of time.
distance. They've made it work for themselves.
You live right there.
Yeah, I know.
Getting a little bit more bold with it when other teams didn't. This crossing to the south side, the other side of the road.
Ruined
is
my
on the
ticket.
bar. I mean, this is
That's something
discipline
like,
for
you know,
BTR, and this is a good game for them.
We would do
Finds
something.
the shot
DK
to
went, hit
Rosé,
me up.
and Nolbu shuts it down. A 1-2
Because
punch
she couldn't
from
roll
either side.
home.
9 eliminations found for D+
She wouldn't be walking in the first
Void
place.
Donkey ID eliminated for the final time.
She would
Being
drive
lead
her a
stages,
nice
but they'll be going to
Volkswagen.
London. D+ Kia will join them.
Last day, last match, last circle, last
All you
chance,
did
but
was
not the
look at a
last
couple
time we'll
games.
see D+.
Yeah.
They look to finish
Yeah.
off BTR in front of them.
So you said.
Nolbu once again.
They have so much
leading
ammo
the
just
charge for
sprayed
the
through the
team,
smoke,
and
for the love of
Nate
God.
outside should do a lot of damage, and can D+ finish
What
this
are you
out
looking
with
at?
chicken dinner?
See that?
Continue your
You're
spray.
gonna
You're
buy a
moving
lift?
fully.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This doesn't
BTR finally get the
This is
knockdown.
a-
He's already healing.
This one?
Does he have any more nades? Does he have any more pushing power?
Yeah,
Seems
we're good,
like
dude.
he's gonna go for it. I mean, he has to. Why not? Nade back up on high, right to Nolbu's feet.
We
He darts
produce
out the
all
way
of our
one. The
lifts so
second
we
is
can
there to
keep
put the
all of
punishment
our
down.
first
And
D stock
3,
ready
2,
to
1.
go.
Bang!
Where's DK
Goes
front of
the
the guy's
dynamite
gear?
up to the high ground. BTR
First D-
close
first
down
DK.
the game. They will find the final chicken
What's
dinner,
up,
but it is
sold?
not enough to get them all the way.
No. DK is a team. DK did better than the team, and I wanted to qualify.
Just shows
and,
what, like, they're on such a
and then now that team doesn't qualify. They did something stupid, and the team that was supposed to did really good that game, and it was the last game. This is all from
Clearly
playing
levels to this
PUBG.
at the moment.
PUBG, yeah.
Falcon seems to be on one of their own.
They're located in Libya. The unit comes with sliding, jet trays, coaster kits, 3 plastic drip cans. It's designed to fully be mobile and freestanding, so I can put it over there at the shop. When I fold it down, it's mine.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't say that I put it out this thing, you know. So I mean that basically justifies it being $10,000.
And it's like what we've been talking about, where a little bit more defensive there and just kind of changing up how these fights are being taken, right?
Oh, $3,995. Yeah, I said $8,995.
Like playing a little bit of a neutral game,
Smoking. I was like, man, no. Oh, okay. So $4,000 was the one that got out there. We need another $500 to bring it there and set it up. Then I don't know. That's what I'd like to know. Well, I mean, how much was it for the shed? The office. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like $4,500 to bring it over there. But I don't know if they're gonna charge extra to set it up, especially because I mean, because the one we got outside right now, the cable doesn't go. I think it's the same. Yeah, you told me that someone cut the cable or whatever. Right. Yeah. Fucking retards. It was probably sticky. They probably need a little PB blaster on there, so they just cut it. Yeah, when it comes to safety, I like safety, which should take care of. He's been using that lift out there. It bothers me.
Holy shit, holy fucking play by Builder.
Yeah, but now you're going to be able to come back here with the Falcons. You're going to have Theo's orbital ray. There's going to be Hanman jumping in to start it off.
And to get the cable fixed and everything, I bet you'd probably be about $15,000 to get it fixed. So you would spend double that to have a brand new spanking lift, a brand new spanking lift, right? That that doesn't have holes. That somebody that they put holes through the side. Now is that one of like the full size ones, or is that one that only goes up to like that high? Like that thing.
Picking them up for Crazy Raccoon instantly.
Or is it one of the ones that like are actually tall? I'm assuming by the looks of the post that it would go up to the height of the post. That's like one of those lifts that you put in your garage.
That was it.
That's like one of those lifts that the rich people put in their garage so they can like lift the car up off the ground and park a car under it. That's like what those. That's what those are. Never met one of those guys before. Yeah, that's what that looks like. The thing is, if it goes up tall enough to walk underneath. Yeah, it'll be tall enough to walk underneath. For sure, but what I like about this is the type of lift that I used to have.
Oh, Falcons 2-0.
My shop in New York. Falcons 2-0. What it should do is, if you wanted to do the brakes, you could lift it up to like is Overwatch again today? Your belly.
Yeah, it's Overwatch finals.
I just lift it up off there.
For Crazy Raccoon fizzles out.
It was cool. Yeah. Huh.
Same comps, same maps, same results. Falcons.
Your team DK made it. DK, you're
cool. Play phenomenal here in Stockholm.
If you got some better cars,
for somebody like
who's been if I got some better cars. Yeah, if you just got like some better cars, so yeah. You haven't even looked at the line.
You can probably taste it right now, how close they are.
They didn't make it by 2 points? Or is that 4 points?
He's on an off angle, playing for the fringes of the fight, as opposed to Lip, who often finds himself surrounded by...
Alright, we're going to go with Guild Esports last place, then NGX second to last.
It just seems like Proper is set up,
and I think,
but he's putting himself in the right spot.
I feel like NGX should be like 14th.
14th?
Right where, on the
and then we're going with the Tom team being like...
Nah, bro, the Tom team's winning it all, bro.
You think, dude?
They've actually been doing good.
In some of these fights, or even
like surprisingly good, like actually like working like good teams.
I think it's definitely made it very difficult for Crazy Raccoon, especially.
Bro said we. Bro is not part of the team, dude.
It's really hard to identify where like Falcons is finding these edges, right? The eye test just sort of says, oh, more of them are left alive after this very scrappy engagement. But there are little things to look at, right?
I think it would be the funniest shit if NGX just gets top 5. The first time they play without Coops, top 5 again.
Just a matter of when these Malga charges are coming.
I mean, they did good.
It looks like it's in desperation, or there's not a lot of.
Then they have the worst group.
I'm waiting for this. I was waiting for you to come to me. Cage throw down or ignore the Malga entirely and hit the back line. There's a lot
Falcons.
of things to look at, and of course, for that, we have
It's been a
experts
pretty
on the
decent
deck
group.
to break it down.
Bro, Tiamba not making it was crazy, bro.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
back to
I mean,
our
I
next
see the
group
craziest
who
part of
have
this
been
entire tournament.
sitting here with their eyes glued on the screens. I mean, we've got to be real, right? In the current
Nah,
meta, it can be very
they
hard to
mid.
really identify those little moments that turn the tide in those big team fights. It's not just
I mean,
let's all dump our
Coops'
offense,
team
see how
didn't
we
make
end
it,
up
and
with
they got second
No,
place in
it
the
really
end.
comes down to those
But to be
individual
fair, the
positionings
only
and
reason they got second
to
place is
enabling
because they do it
different
differently.
players or the players enabling
It's not like
themselves
overall points.
to
It's just for like the
execute
last
what
like
they
2
want
days to
do.
qualify for
Falcons have just
PMGC.
shown
Something
absolute
like that. I
dominance
forgot what it
in
was.
that regard. They've been able to, you know, read the game 5 steps ahead. I know exactly what their win conditions are.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Falcons have such a great understanding of the tough task that Chorong has
gonna be
been
like 12.
dealt here. Of course, with the rally, you're able to stun the Reaper out of that death
So if your
blossom.
favorite
But we've
NBA
seen
team
players
wins, you
like
talking
Proper,
third person?
Arguably the best player in the world.
Nah, I'll be
He
like the
makes
Wolves
use of
won.
the knowledge of
I'm
when
not gonna say
Chorong
we
has
won.
rallied and when he
That's some
doesn't
dick
have it.
riding, bro.
Patrick
We've seen it
Mahomes,
time
to
and
be
time again.
honest.
Go for these flanks. This Death Blossom right here, catching
Go-
two
you're
early,
gonna
of
press,
course,
yeah.
and that is going to result in fights where it's actually quite winnable for
Pretty
Proper.
Patrick
You know, we
Mahomes.
see him go on the flank. This is something we talked about in the upper bracket earlier in the tournament as well. That Proper
Why
has a
haven't you
great
gotten a
understanding
card?
of
Like, I feel like if you
flanks
say
and
we,
also
you had to be like
when
part
to
of the
dive
team.
in with
Like,
that Death Blossom.
what the fuck did
There's
you
no
do
rally
to
still
win?
available, but Shu is trying to
Nothing.
get the orbital ray as well. So Chorong, a lot of pressure on him to perform
That
here,
sounds
but
like that's-
Proper is just playing so well around him on this Reaper.
I feel the neutral game for Falcons is really elite right now.
Come on,
Crazy
Parker.
Raccoon is starting to look,
You know,
frankly, a little bit
Michael.
desperate, and I don't blame them because some of these
How's that
moments are
D-riding?
so perfectly timed
Bro,
by
you-
Falcons.
you-
I feel they really
bro thinks he's part of the
understand
team.
map position. Every time they fight, they're choosing the perfect location, the place where they have the
Where's my
strongest spot
vacuum?
for Reaper, right? When you play these Reaper duels, a lot of it, we used to, in our pro match, we used to say, you know, you either have the Reaper gene or you don't. You've got to be fearless to really play this character at the highest level. Sometimes these Reapers drop down a 100 HP, 50 HP, and it's the Reaper who refuses to press Wraith Form, who gambles their life, that actually does tend to snowball ahead, earn their team the advantage, and that just completely can eviscerate the opponent. So Proper,
Nothing was
I would
still
say
as
he's got
normal
the Reaper
that
gene,
people
guys.
say
It certainly
we
looks
when
like that.
a team is scored. Yeah, I know it's normal, but that shit's cringe
the
as
thing
fuck.
with this team, right? Necro touched on this as well. The fact that both of the DPS players can just switch over to that Reaper, it just goes to show how much talent is there. Here is the max
They're
stats.
not locked
Obviously,
in, bro.
Falcon walking away
Not
with this
locked.
one. What do we see here reinforced?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta say that, you know, Team Falcons are looking quite clinical here, able to deal with all the damage coming their way.
Oh.
I feel like, you know, we've seen Junbin, for example, be
Are you
under a
too?
lot of pressure on that
Have a
Mauga
good day at
so
work.
far. And Junbin's positioning is something that Falcons really have abused. Mitch talked about it before, throwing over Joss's course. So Junbin could be a Mauga player to keep an eye on if Team Falcons are exposing his position.
Right on. Now, Jake, when we just looked at the general highlights, you mentioned something. That is the positioning for Falcons when they decide to engage
it's gonna
in
keep
those
getting hotter
fights.
and
You actually managed to grab a very particular moment.
Making it
in the
worse for
game to
yourself.
highlight that.
Yeah, so last map we looked at Oasis.
Wow.
Where Falcons played it passive, they played it slow. The map favored them, they counter-engaged. Here, it's the complete opposite. They read that this is a forward choke that they can really hold. They cap point, but they don't stay there. They move right up to the next choke, get up close to the enemy spawn. Reapers up here on the high ground off angle, and look where they're taking the fight. I mean, Crazy Raccoon wants to rotate. They're not sure what's happening. Now Proper Wraith Form all the way to your backline and just absolutely dives in. I mean, they're fighting very far from the objective, and this fight is incredibly scrappy. Crazy Raccoon traded out. It looks good for them. It looks like, oh man, maybe they clutch this out. Maybe have Falcons
Oh my God,
overextended,
Stalker, you
but
fucking bomb.
Because of all these trades, Falcons back off. They regroup to their spawners, and despite this fight looking like it ends pretty decently for Crazy Raccoon, in the end, Falcons was in control that entire time. They hold on to that cap, and they close out from there. And that's Falcons'
Wait, is that John
willingness
Doe?
to
You
find
John
these
Doe?
moments where, you know what, it's time to go. Like, when Proper's Wraith forming into your backline, there is no retreat for him. Like, if
Wow.
there's any gap in the trust in the team, if any player says, hey man, I think you went too far, maybe we should, no, then you've lost. You've completely failed the team.
Wow.
Proper has that faith. The team is behind him. They're gonna come in when he makes the call, and they've been delivering on that promise so far in this series.
Dude, your amount of happiness when you see dominant performances like that, that's
Yeah, that guy has
unmatched.
no
It
clue what
feels
he's
like
talking
Christmas
about.
over here, right in his face. Let's talk about the maps we still have in the pool here.
What is
and
her
what the
dress,
right
bro?
way
That
to
shit
go.
kinda look
I know
ass.
you've been wanting to see that Gibraltar is now the time.
So this
Yo,
thing
what
about
is that, bro?
Gibraltar is, I think strategically it makes sense. It's like, look, it's a map. We completely change the tempo. Probably going to be dive mirror, like Winston mirror on a brig. Maybe, you know, hit scan tracer. So you know, oh, here it does.
Got it, Dave.
Yes, he got
There it is.
So, I mean,
Wow.
this is a double-edged sword. For
Gibraltar
Crazy
map.
Raccoon because this is your trump card. This is your ability to change things.
Gibby, man.
If you
Gibby,
win
man.
this map, it's like, great, we
Gibby,
got one
man.
on the board. But it also shows
Are you coming with
weakness.
me?
It shows that
I don't know.
you're
Should I?
shying away from the Mauga
I
meta.
think
And
so.
in the end, guys,
You think I
this
should go?
series is going to be decided by the Mauga Reaper.
Yeah,
Gibraltar is
yeah.
big, but now it's like you really have to win. This is your
Yeah,
big moment.
yeah.
If you lose this map,
Oh,
I mean, this is
70
gonna
plus,
be,
damn one
I would say,
DRX.
unrecoverable for Crazy
I mean,
Raccoon. Like,
NGX,
they are
Team Spirit, everyone
staking their
else,
claim
Arendo's
that
not
the
gone.
hit scan tracer. It's time for
Arendo
Lip
works.
to show up and show us why
Are
he's
they?
the role MVP, why he's earned so many MVP awards over the course of his
Okay,
career.
you got
so
Big
many
Org,
championships.
Big
This
Org,
is Lip's
Big
moment.
Org.
Shu as well. I think these are the guys to watch.
Big
here on
Org.
the server.
Yeah, we know
Big
this team
org,
has what it
big
takes.
org.
They just gotta show
Right,
up
more that.
right now on Gibraltar.
No,
It's
not
gonna
big
be a
org.
treat, I know that for sure.
This?
Speaking of
Huh?
treats, we
Take
do
a
have
sip of
Stevie John standing by with Alex by our stage.
More of that? No.
Hey, Von Our King's water for Free Fire. Definitely not Big Org. You got Guild Esports. They got a bunch of teams.
Let's go ahead and break this down, teams, because you know
Let's
this
give
is
it.
a wild result.
INF has a Call of Duty team, Free Fire, Mobile Legends.
But for people
I don't consider like
probably
mobile teams
haven't watched
big.
Overwatch, coming in for the World
It's-
Finals here to watch these two teams clash, is this a surprise result, or
Rock this
is
side.
this something that was written in
This
the
is
stars?
what?
Oh no,
Up
it
down
was
this
written in the
side.
stars for sure. These two have been the best teams all season long.
You
No
want cross there? Yeah.
one else
Well,
has come close.
I
It's
know
been
what
these
you
two
mean.
back
Oh, yeah, and Falcons.
going at each other's throats.
They said
left
for
and
PUBG
right, and
merchants.
No one else has come close, except for, you know,
True.
a couple others in
Definitely
Korea,
true.
but you know, here it was these two, and it was always going to be these two.
Well, now we're going to Gibraltar.
I forgot
and,
DK
you
is
were
a decent sized org in other games.
call the entire thing.
They used to have an Overwatch team
Or
as well.
DK?
Yeah.
This is a last ditch
Their
effort
Overwatch
here for
team,
Crazy Raccoon. Is this going
I think
to
they
be
dropped them
doable?
after one of the tournaments. Wait.
To come back, maybe force that game 4, get that reverse sweep happen.
I mean, it's got to happen now. If
This
it's
guy
this
have
map
glitter
pick,
on his
it's
eyes?
Their map pick, the only one where you can get Lip on a hit scan, you can maybe play the
Look
ball and
gay.
really pull that out. Up to you.
Gay.
You know, you got some options, but it wasn't working. And if they don't break from the meta, they're done. And
There's
it's
nothing
the
wrong
only
with
map pick
being
they're
gay,
gonna
Chad.
get that's gonna actually like play to that.
Well, makes sense. All right, well, we do have one more special thing as well. If you happen to see CB walking around the venue, I gave her a couple of
Her?
battle
What?
pass codes. So why don't you go ahead, find CB, take a picture, get an autograph, because she's awesome. She's going to be tearing things up in the Overwatch competitive scene commentary-wise. Guys, give it up one more time for CB! And let's send it back over to your casters.
Whoa.
Have to agree with a lot of what Steve said, right? I mean, it feels like the Hail Mary has left their hands here.
Damn
for
nothing.
Crazy Raccoon, but hey,
No, I know.
man is worth two in the bush, brother.
I know,
You know
guys.
what I'm saying?
I mean, this feels like a desperation move for Crazy Raccoon, but they are in desperation mode, right? I know yeah, I mean, I know you lost 3-0 earlier, you're down 2-0 now. You don't have much else to play with. You might as well try and throw something into the mix that could change things up.
We need to be clear, though. This doesn't guarantee anything. We have some subs here, of course. Falcon's going to a different map, so Smurf comes back in, and I wonder what
What
does
does
that have to
RCD
answer
have?
a
Honor King's
potential
they have a Valorant team? What the fuck?
hit scan
Yeah,
draw?
so
They have 8K earnings in Valorant.
Hey,
it's Happy!
So we get Happy in for proper.
Wait, Happy slaying over Proper? What the fuck?
Phenomenal Widow coming in here now, potentially to play something
stock
along
5-0
those
on a
lines
box
here on
body?
Gibraltar.
When asked about it, Coach Junkbuck said, I mean, Happy was actually supposed to play, in theory, in the APAC finals. There was just no occasion that allowed for it. There wasn't really, like, the maps didn't quite come up.
40K earnings?
He was ready to go. He was waiting
the
for
same
the
week
to have a
we
chance
got
to turn up and show
there's
his
a
skills. So we get a look versus Happy. Potential, likely, hit
probably-
scan door on this map of Gibraltar. And this is what I mean. There's no guarantee that this gambit pays off for Crazy Raccoon.
But what else do you do?
Yeah,
I mean, you have to kind of take this opportunity, right? You know, you're getting to pick every map here. You might as well pick a map that maybe you can play something a little bit different than Malga, because obviously on Gibraltar there's a ton of high ground you need to play.
I think
that
you're gonna
high
play
ground,
Diva.
constantly really long
They-
sight lines.
they playing
so
Diva?
it is one of the only maps you can force something different.
So reset yourselves a little bit here. Departure likely from our Malga metagame into something more dive-oriented. Winston, a change of backline, maybe Arno Brig, and dive DPS here alongside potential Widowmaker. Ash play is always an option. Often see Tracer paired with that.
Right now, you know, it's the #1 versus #2 seed. It doesn't look like
What a player, Winston.
two teams at the moment is
Trong? Onolari?
Falcons
Wait.
on defense. Right, I love this as well, right? If you can get like, you know, Happy, start going on the Widowmaker, get like a first point hold, takes any signs of life away from Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, so much is going to come down to these initial picks from Widowmakers.
DTI.
And a lot of work needs to be done from the Tracers. They're the ones that want to follow up this Winston dive when possible. Fielder is on his best roll. Shu's probably on his best hero as well. Now let's go, folks, off to Gibraltar for a wild ride. As Crazy Raccoon come on the attack side here. Tracer Widowmaker, mirrored comps.
Yeah, I mean, you can't sort out a win, right, with Lip on Widowmaker and Shu on Ana. I don't know what else you can do.
Might be the best look here for this Raccoons roster. Gio pops into that side room there, shield up, knows Lip is likely inhabiting the bridge. Some poke down here from both our tanks. Smurf is currently looking for an opening and waiting for Stalker to be in position to make some kind of dive happen. Pointed mind hits, but Lip's actually with a Bionade. Junbin also affected by that.
Yeah, it's more like the biggest thing there is that Junbin gets hit right. It kind of forces him back. Gonna allow Smurf to take control of that top bridge. That we see the Tracer battle on the cart. You're gonna see this constantly, right? Just trying to stop that cart from moving from underneath that underpass.
Yeah, Happy was looking into the underpass, now heads back upstairs once more. This time Shu suffering from a Bionade. Fielder's been hitting a lot of these nades, but he inherently has an advantage with those because he holds the high ground, can lob those down and connect onto one or more targets. He's also going to be really hard to dig out of this position.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and Happy gets the first pick. But it feels like if you're going to hit these Bionades constantly from Fielder, eventually Smurf is going to be able to follow it up. And now
Cook, Happy, cook.
Here. If there's one player, we always joke, like bringing in players who are cold in the back. There's one player you could probably bring in and just kind of play Widow just off the street, right? You could have plucked Happy out of the crowd, put him up there, and he probably would have been fine.
That's deflating for Crazy Raccoon. They get stopped in their tracks here, basically in the first fight. It's a pick that starts it off right. This sees Chorong taken down. And then Smurf looks to get involved. He's built a Primal, as has his opposite number, and it's going to be Nanos for both sides.
Infrasight here as well for Falcon, so that's going to delay things, you imagine, here for Crazy Raccoon.
Up to the server room here goes Junbin, but he's being chased by Stalker.
He missed his pulse?
Unsuccessful. Junbin sheltering in the bubble for now, but he needs to find a way to get out because Gio was hot on his heels. He pops Primal just to escape, chase Happy. He's got to give up on that. Shu's being picked to pieces by Smurf.
He tries to chase. I mean, yeah, sure, he chases Happy all the way out, but the rest of his team is just getting...
Oh my god, Smurf, you were so good at the game, dude. This is why you won Worlds 4 times.
Nano used there for Team Falcons as well.
My
That's that
goat.
precise. And also, it's Stalker doing a great job just pressuring Junbin down to the point that he has to use Primal. I think